Yo, watch the DNL, man. It's your player partner Bobby Double Yay J. And I got a few words for you. You feel what I'm saying? I got something that I want to address, talk about and get into. You know what I mean? Yes, a lot of you know that I have ran a lot of content with Brother Popeye. Um, that situation has drastically changed, and we're going to get into it, you know what I mean? But I want to start at the core of it. Why are we here? Why are we discussing this? What relevance does this actually have? Why am I and young and Hefe in this immature and nonsensical rivalry of sorts, right? I want people to get a better understanding of what's going on. A lot of people say, "Oh man, you shouldn't do this and you shouldn't do that." Nigga, yes the fuck I should, because it's working for me. Let me explain this to you. I'm not on here for fame. I believe in my heart that I have a message that I want to push to my people for those who are receptive of it. I can't force you to think, feel, and perceive life in the fashion of Bobby Ye. We're all different individuals. But since I've been here and since I have been in this second crazy disagreement with Young and Hefe, it's been working in my favor. Not for the views, not for the subscribers, but it has put me in a position to where now I can identify and connect with other single fathers all around the nation. Brother hit me up from New York today. Man, I'm a single father. My baby mom's, yo, my baby mother, yo, she doing this and did this and so on and so forth. Like, how was it for you, bro? And we kick game, we kick knowledge. Now I'm building relationships with brothers who are Pyrus, with brothers who are Hoovers, with brothers who are neighborhoods. So for me, it's working because I'm building relationships with brothers who feel, man, I been wanted to say that. You inspire me to want to get a podcast and talk about how the Hispanic community has turned how the Hispanic community has turned their backs on blacks, how we're still being oppressed by the same system that oppressed our ancestors, but now they got us so conditioned to where we don't even see that we still in another form of servitude. So I thank God for these relationships that I'm building. I thank God that brothers and sisters is giving an ear to what I'm saying. It's working for me. Do I want to be at odds with any of these brothers? No. But remember, I talked about a thing, and we're gonna get into personal accountability and accountability on the behalf of others. Check this out. This is how me and this young brother came to the point to where we at now. About a year ago, we had a disagreement to where he mentioned my name. And also mentioned Nina Boy's name about peace. And I had to take a step back and say, "Cuz, like, what the fuck is we at odds for? Over peace? We at odds over peace?" I'm saying there's no actual peace, spread it all throughout Los Angeles, and he's saying that it is, and I feel like it was a false narrative, and I spoke my piece. He mentioned my name, I spoke my piece, we went back and forth. Cooler heads that were spectators came in and said, "Y'all niggas tripping. Why is you niggas beefing over peace? Why is you niggas doing this on the internet? You niggas need to have a conversation." I was open to that. Any form of mediation, depending on the severity of the situation, any form of mediation between me and other African American males who I consider warriors, honorable dude, I'm willing to give ear. Line it up. Put us in contact with each other. Myself, Young and Hefe, and one of my homies that I won't name because some dudes is too deep into these streets to get into these YouTube streets. You understand what I'm saying? We had what I thought was a promising in forward conversation. That brother took the conversation, came back to the internet, omitted certain things, fabricated other things, and regurgitated the rest to the internet. I call a homie. I was vexed. Like, "Hey, Edie, you see this?" What he say? "Cuz I already know." He say, "Let that shit go. Cuz just exposed what type of nigga he is. Don't trip off that shit." That's the first time we had a disagreement, right? Now, as a recent, this is what I feel is the catalyst to all this. Young and Hefe had a disagreement, and I'm bringing it all together. Just bear with me. I want to be mindful of the words that I say I want to be responsible with my words. Young and Hefe had a disagreement with OG Bam. OG Bam feel like Young and Hefe, as well as Popeye and other cats who are African American or African descent, who goes on No Jumper, be shucking and jiving, cooning, and he says a few choice words that I'm not going to repeat. Right? Young and Hefe feel some type of way, which is within his right to feel some type of way, and he expressed that he feels some type of way. All right, that's cool. He addressed OG Bam. That should have been that. Munchie B, a day or two later, 3 days later, he addressed OG Bam. That should have been that. Now they go on Adam 22's platform, No Jumper. Young and Hefe, what I believe is and a feminine move. Hey man, what's up with your big homie, man? Wooty woo woo woo. Just so they can introduce it to Adam and have content and get on there and attempt to degrade, belittle, demean, and humiliate OG Bam. See, when we talking about this Crip shit, when we talking about this black shit, OG Bam made it possible for individuals like myself, Young and Hefe, and other dudes who have been in these prisons throughout California to be able to walk these lines, to be able to be in an environment to where we got our own, and the Hispanics ain't pressing a cold line on us and taking our shit. Shout out to OG Bam, Joe Rockhead, brothers like Cartoon, and a slew of other brothers. They made it possible for us to go into these controlled environments and have a certain level of respect associated with us as black folks. So to blatantly disrespect that brother and try to make a mockery of that brother on Adam 22 platform with Adam 22 being a Caucasian male. If Adam 22 was unfortunate and went to the California Department of Correction, he wouldn't be riding with blacks. He'd be riding with the Aryan Brotherhood. So let's keep that in our mind. If you had already discussed and verbally reprimanded OG Bam, what was the purpose of going on No Jumper and trying to humiliate him? Now y'all calling him crackheads, dope heads, this, that, and third. He's a brackhead. He smoked brack. That man got family. That man got kids and all this type of shit. Munchie B said that he's trying to change his image for the sake of his daughter like 18. What about this dude that got kids that's in their 30s and 40s and got grandkids that's 20 and all this and all that? And y'all trying to demean his brother on Adam 22 platform because he said certain things towards Adam 22. Y'all feel like y'all got to be the dude who protect Massa. That was another thing. Then a King Pill thing. I didn't agree with it, but just because I didn't agree with it, that don't mean that a nigga can't move the way that a nigga move. But as black men, and if we want to reduce it a couple of notches as Crips, that's inappropriate behavior. We never, as Crips, homie, supposed to go to a blood and talk any type of negativity with a blood about a Crip. And my line, put it in the chat. On Steve, or if I'm lying in the chat, as a Crip, can you go to a blood, right? And talk negatively about another Crip to a blood? Can you? Now, as a black man, is it customary? Is it accepted for another black man or two black go to a Caucasian and try to degrade and berate another black man? Is that a common practice? Is that something that we do? So within this fiasco and this debacle with me and Young and Hefe, a motherfucker can't come and pinpoint and say, yeah, you was wrong for that. No, nigga. I'm standing up and I'm holding niggas accountable because that type of behavior is the reason why a lot of other ethnicities look at us like we ain't shit. They look at us like we the scum of the earth. We can't be unified. We sell our souls to the highest bidder. Nigga, at some point in time, this shit got to stop. I'm using this platform to connect with other men by the grace of God, now bi-coastal. I'm using this platform to motivate, to inspire, to connect. Let's build rapport. Shout out to the 456. Shout out to the Hoovers. Shout out to the neighborhood. Shout out to everybody that's been reaching out to me saying, man, we love your content. Keep pushing. I appreciate that. That's motivating. That's inspiring. My content ain't for everybody. But if we hold ourselves accountable, jump into something else, right? But it still pertains to what I'm talking about. The meat and potatoes are what I'm talking about. If we hold ourselves to a certain standard in prison and we know better in prison, why do we come out here and break the codes? So, brother, young and Hefe, if you was in prison, would you go to a Damu and talk about another respected Crip in a negative fashion? If you was in prison, whether state or whether fed, would you go to a white boy and speak on another brother that's a warrior in a negative fashion? That's all I'm asking. Now, accountability. I came on the internet and I put something out there that was inaccurate. We're going to get into it. The information that was given to me, it was erroneous. A lot of my people saying it's intentional. A lot of my people been calling me on Stevie, my phone being blowing up on mic. Like I told you, I'm a representative of where I'm from. And when content get up and all that, my big homies gonna listen, homie. Yeah, I'm proud of you, champion. And you always remember you too much of a cat to be fooled by these kittens. My big homies is gonna hold me accountable. Nigga, what the fuck is you doing? The last time that me and brother Young and Hefe had a disagreement, my big homie called me. Nigga, what's going on? Both of you niggas is this, that, and third, whoopty whoop and all that. You niggas need to resolve that. All right, for sure, big homie. I give rid of wise counsel. And that just is what it is. Ain't no man bigger than the program, and don't be the reason. Hey, my bad, man. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna even lie to you like old Steve-O. This Cox internet bullshit. And I stay right here by this motherfucking Navy, whatever fuck, Nellis Air Force Base. And when they start flying these planes and shit, man, that shit interrupt with the frequency, the signal, fuck up the reception and all that. But we back. But listen, let me drive this home, right? I'm gonna play this video. I'm gonna play 2 videos, and then we're gonna get into some real life content. Let me share this with y'all.
This weenie, man, I don't understand why Bobby A dealing with this dude. I told you, he's a reject from the hood, homosexual, and he's on a PCR and wrote it up off of homosexual. I'm gonna give y'all credentials, you know what I'm saying? But back to the Buster. This weenie, man, I don't understand why Bobby A dealing with this dude. I told man, I don't understand why Bobby A dealing with this dude. I told you,
We gonna pause.
He's a reject from the hood, homosexual, and he's on a PCR and wrote it.
We gonna pause right there, right? My big homie sent me this, and he put emphasis, cause he had told me like why you fucking with that nigga? Like, he like, man, like, nigga, I believe in my heart on PJ, on Tiny, nigga. I believe that you can be the next big thing in these YouTube streets in regards to this podcast and shit. Why you fucking with him? Man, they say this nigga this, that. I say, man, they say a lot of shit. It's a lot of he say, she say. I believe in giving motherfuckers the benefit of a doubt. I ain't never seen this nigga participate in a homosexual behavior, and I'm standing on that. On Mike, whether in the California Youth Authority or juvenile hall, and I ain't never seen it. I'm not the type of nigga that get upset or vexed or irritated or fall out with a motherfucking then come to them and be like, oh yeah, that nigga been like, no, that's not me. That ain't me. That ain't how I get down. Me and Buddy, we ain't beefing. It ain't no beef or none of that. It's just a motherfucker start seeing certain shit, and me being prudent, I think it'd be in the best interest of me to just kind of like disassociate myself for a period of time. Man, so many people been calling, man, I been told you with you. My cousin told me, man, some gonna come out about this dude, and it's gonna be this, that, and third, and with you. I say, whatever's this nigga's transgressions or whatever this nigga did, nigga, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't never been rolled up off no yards. They accusing him of that. I don't know if it's true or false. I ain't never been attacked. None of that shit has never happened to me. So his transgressions and his folly is on him. It ain't on me. It ain't on Bobby A. Because when you inquire about Bobby A, my reputation is clean. It's no schmut. It's no none of that. Whatever's on him is on him. In these YouTube streets, in these YouTube space, and you can see I'm very liberal with my platform. If you want to get on and we can get you a few hundred viewers to get you towards monetization, come on my shit. Use my platform. Use me for what you can use me for. If I'm not useful, then I'm useless. It's enough money in this shit for all of us for niggas to be gatekeeping. Man, I'm not gatekeeping a motherfucking thing. If a nigga want to get in this, use my platform. If we can go live and we can just put together a panel or we can talk about whatever. If it's going to increase your visibility in this YouTube community, nigga, let's get this money. The brother wanted to get into the YouTube industry, or not industry, these YouTube streets. Fuck it, nigga, come on. Let's make content. It's none. Anybody else that want to make content, let's make content. I may not have, I may not have a large following. But what I do have, nigga, I'm willing to share. It's at your disposal. Any brother trying to get in this. That's the type of dude I am. I love my people. Everything that I do, it shows that I have an abundance of love for our people. Ain't no snake shit, ain't no mark shit, ain't no buster shit with me. It's always real shit, big dog. And that's what it is. Munchie said something to the effects of, I need to do better with picking my friends. Munchie, I don't have many friends because I know how to distinguish what's a friend, what's an associate, and what's an acquaintance. So I don't automatically categorize everybody that I'm cordial with as a friend. I'm not a fool. I don't do that. We have associates, we have acquaintances, and we have friends. I know how to properly categorize and classify people. But getting back to what I'm saying, like, I was forewarned by a lot of people. Don't fuck with him. This, that, and third. Fucking with him is gonna come back and bite you. I'm like, man, you know what I mean? How it's gonna bite me? Like I'm clean as a whistle. Like I'm good. And lo and behold, it did. I ain't gonna say it bit me because it ain't changing nothing. You feel what I'm saying? What it is just some fallacious information filled on the nigga lap, and the nigga brought that shit to the internet and said this. None too major, not a major transgression or nothing like that, but it makes a nigga question Kim folks and his sources. If the internet and the streets is saying you this type of dude, what'll make me think, a rational thinking dude, that some of your resources and connections will be anything other than what you is? Let's get into the content. And I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about this. Hold on. See if we can run it back.
Hey, listen, real talk, right? Check it out real quick. Young Aunt Hefe. Hey, listen, real talk, right? Hey, man, your brother, Ryder, I was in Y with him in Paso Robles. Tiny Ed always been a rider. Sheldon, I believe that's his name.
Pause it right there. Look, check this out. As many of you may know, I gave a shout out to a lot of the A-Tray gangsters, 3rd Street 80s that I was incarcerated with, especially in juvenile hall and all that. My nigga James Jones, aka I believe Evil. Rest in peace to Cuz. One of the batches was in chat with Cuz. And me and Cuz was talking about an ant one day on this channel, right? On my channel. And I said, what about Sheldon? I say, Cuz, I think Sheldon name was Ant too. Remember the nigga Sheldon, big head, mole, and this, that, and third? He act like he ain't know, like he wasn't for show. Listen to me on page 8. He act like he ain't know, like he wasn't for sure. Oh, I think, what ant is that? Woody whoop, and all this and all that. But now Cuz is coming on here with the narrative of Young Ant. I know your brother, Tiny Ant. Woody whoop. So you been knew who Tiny Ant was and who Tiny Ant what? So you been knew this. We done already talked about Sheldon. You act like, oh, I don't win in return with the dirt bump and all this type of shit. But now you know without a doubt who Tiny Ant is. After a nigga that fed the nigga the fallacious and misleading information, now you know who Tiny Ant is. You did time with him in YA and blase and all this. Let's get back into
it. Always been a rider, man. And I'm just speaking on it because, you know, I thought you was a Tiny Ant too. And the brother Ye, Bobby Ye, you know, the brother was misled. The brother wasn't sure was you Tiny Ant or Young Ant. He wasn't sure.
Check this
so
out.
People dropped the ball.
Check this out. And I'm going to give you the backstory after I play the video. And this is respectful. I ain't being disrespectful to none of that. I don't give a fuck who Tiny Ant is and who Tiny Ant ain't. I don't give a fuck. That's none of my motherfucking concern. We was having a conversation. I was shouting out Tiny Outlaw, one of the batches, Tiny Chico, what's other cuz name? G-Rock. I think the other dude name is Mo C, light skinned nigga, green eyes with the keloids. What's my nigga name? Rodney Johnson, cuz. I think it's Bone. He one of the Bones. You know, I'm saying, man, I know some reputable ass A-Trays on Steve-O. I'm just not familiar with you. And the reason why I even brought up all these reputable ass A-Trays that was in my generation is because Young Ant went on one of these platforms and he was like, oh man, he talk about how he was raised and where he been at. I'd have been in these institutions too. Okay, you may have been at these institutions, big dog, but what I'm saying is this. The level of destruction, I ain't gonna even say destruction. I was a fuck up. I was attacking shit. I was slicing shit, stabbing shit. I'm not proud of that shit, dog. That's my childhood days. That's what I was. That's what I was made to believe a gangster does. That's what I was made to believe a Lokester does, and that is Lokester-like conduct. When you in there, nigga, this is how we behave. If a nigga disrespect you, what you love and what you represent, this is what it is. It's either with the fist or the knife, and that's just is what it was. And within me, behaving in an animalistic state of mind, right? I amassed a reputation. A lot of niggas know about Ye. Ye from PJs, oh, that nigga crazy. They either know me directly or they heard about me or they know somebody to know somebody. But when it's with Cuz and the California Youth Authority and all this, I never heard of Cuz on PJ Watch Crip. I'm not saying the nigga ain't a gangster. I'm just saying I ain't never heard of the nigga. So when a nigga giving a shout out to the young A-Trays that a nigga do know, these reputable ass A-Tray members, you feel what I'm saying? We didn't remember which ant was Sheldon, but we knew Sheldon was an ant. I'm the one told him, like, remember Sheldon? Man, I think he was one of the ants and this, that, and third and all this and all that. But as far as leaving the internet and inquiring about who's this ant, and it's none of my motherfucking concern, big dog. Once I play this video in its entirety, we gonna come back to this and I'm gonna let you know how this shit was introduced to me. I ain't go looking for this shit. Man, I don't give a fuck who this is or who the fuck that ain't. Man, I don't give a fuck. Just like niggas ain't really worried about who this, that, and third about me. Niggas is trying to feed their family. Niggas is trying to benefit in these YouTube spaces and do something productive. My ways of conducting myself on this motherfucker is a direct reflection of the G's that raised me. I can't speak for everybody else. I done been to prison. I done adhered to the rules and regulations of prison. So when it comes to certain issue, homie, forgive me. I have a penitentiary viewpoint on it. I perceive it as if I'm still in prison. Me moving with certain structure and certain discipline, it has kept me alive for this duration of time, and it has put me in a position to where I can minimize my problems. On Steve-O. If we put into practice certain rules and regulations that we adhere to in prison, these youngsters want to be out here busting each other heads. These youngsters want to be out here disrespecting their mama. These youngsters want to be out here starting unnecessary beef because you know why? Accountability is what we're going to hold you to. And when you transgress and commit infractions, we're going to hold you accountable. And we don't give a fuck what your people say. You signed up for this. And if you're going to represent this in a right fashion, nigga, we going to hold you accountable. We ain't going across the tracks and doing all this. Nigga, that's bunk shit. Nigga, that's bullshit. Real gangsters shouldn't be on the internet saying these niggas and them niggas. No, nigga, that's a lack of accountability. That's bullshit. That type of behavior will get us all in a wreck. We shouldn't be on the line. We shouldn't be online. And you got Crips disrespecting other Crips to Bloods and vice versa. We shouldn't be online sitting on these couches and we're demeaning other black men. We disrespecting other black men for the entertainment of individuals that's not even tied to the culture. If you looked at the graphs, the charts and all that, a lot of these individuals who watch No Jumper is individuals who are not affiliated and associated with the culture. The only time we tune in and really fuck with No Jumper like that is when it's rooted in conflict, controversy, or in another brother's demise. That's the only time we really tune in. Because 70% of us don't give a fuck what's going on up there at No Jumper unless it's rooted in some bullshit. And that's when we tune in. And that's when we commentate and talk about how stagnant we is and all this and all that. But getting back to the point. I'm going to run this video and we're going to get into it.
ball on that one. It really ain't that brother fault, man. That brother wasn't sure.
No. It is my fault. And I'm gonna tell you why it's my fault. Cause my my homies said, "Cuz, why you fucking with Cuz? Hey man, what's up with that nigga? Go get it up. Man, go grab a Crip homie or go grab a Damu that's on your level, cuz. No cut, no smut, no none of that." I say, man, it's my partner from Juvenile Hall. This, that, and third, and all that. I feel you, yay, but I feel like, man, you thinking from whoopty whoop and you being biased and whoopty whoop and you got your think of it from a business perspective. I say, man, fuck the business. I'm not here for the business. My purpose is to do exactly what I was doing. Creating a platform that brothers can come on and discuss what you like to discuss. Because I know sometimes when this is off, being able to do this, it relieves this. Just to be in concert with other brothers and have a conversation. To be able to laugh, play a game, and then get off and be like, man, you know what? Them brothers was cool. I can't wait to do that again. That's the type of platform that I'm creating. I'm not trying to judge niggas because certain niggas couldn't. I don't want to judge brothers because some brothers couldn't complete the assignment. Why should I judge him? Maybe this brother wasn't really meant to be a gangster or a gangbanger. So I'm going to ridicule him and judge him. It's a lot of people that's joining gangs and you really don't make the cut. See, now that's another conversation we need to start having an alternative to these gangs. What about the Sigma, Migma, Alpha, and Alpha, whatever they call these fraternities? What we got to do to get them to pay attention to our youth coming out of high school? What we got to do to get them to invest in these high school to if you got a certain GPA or you excelling in some type of sports, they already working and trying to figure out how to give you scholarships and how to help you transition into a college student. Maybe if these positive groups start taking an interest in our kids younger, then maybe these kids won't need to join a motherfucking gang and you can be an understudy or an apprentice to the Alpha Kappa. I don't know all that shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about though. The Omegas, the Alphas, the brothers who represent these Greek fraternities and shit. Nigga, invest in these motherfucking kids, nigga. If we had something like that, these kids wouldn't have to be a Crip, be a Blood, be a Vice Lord, be a GD. Oh no, I'm going away of the Alpha Kappa Sako, whatever it's called. That's what I'm gonna do. Me and my big brother Hakeem, man, he just came to pick me up in a Bentley. Man, he took me to his doctor office. Man, I seen his wife. Man, he showed me pictures of his home. I want that for myself. So I'm telling big bro, how do I get that? And my big bro told me by pledging, by staying in school, being my mentee, I'm your mentor, going to college, and then you pledging and becoming a part of this fraternity, this brotherhood, and I got you. Whether it's under Masonic law or not, Verus is 33, and I'm not in disagreement with you, but what I'm saying is whatever they doing over there, Kim folks is working. They ain't unaliving each other. They ain't going in and out of prison. I'd rather our kids be under that Masonic law than be up under these generational curses that's rooted in generational poor decision making. 03 Freaky, what's the dinner nail? Hey, shout out to my partner from out of the joint downs, man. Much love and respect on the rented nails. Me and his brother had some powerful, meaningful conversations. His pops, warrior, I love him, homie. We got to build relationships. All hate needs to exist is separation. Long as we separated, and long as we got these babies thinking these niggas is the enemy, and these babies is thinking these niggas is the enemies, hate can continue to exist. I just told a brother that came on here, that was one of my homies' cousin. I say, listen, man, me and Serpo and the homie on here on mic. Hold on. The homie can speak to what I'm about to say. And my homie Ruben Casson says, These niggas all sellouts for a bag, Heedy. They don't care about the culture. I agree with you. Me, my homie Serpo, and this brother right here, the homie Ruben, on Steve, but we like in between 5 and 7. It was before the Peace Treaty. I'm born in 85. The Peace Treaty was in 92, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. Let's just say 91. We 6 years old. Me, Rube, and the homie Lil Serpo, we walked to the Nickerson Garden. And when we walked into the Nickerson Gardens, it was like a motherfucking Twilight Zone. You know what they was doing in the Nickersons? The same shit my big homies was doing in the PJs. Big ass boombox, playing the same music. It wasn't different music. These niggas wasn't playing Mexican music or Russian music. These niggas was playing the same shit that was popping in the the PJs. My Uncle Big Lou had a dog named Dada, a blue pit. They used to put blue rags on his neck, all this and all that, right? Vicious ass dog. We go to the Nickersons. We see a Big Lou over there. I'm like, "Cuz, what the fuck?" It's a fat nigga, all red, with a blue pit, with a red rag around the neck of the dog. And I'm just amazed. I don't know if the homies was as amazed as I was, but I'm like, God damn. These niggas is doing the same shit that the big homies doing. It wasn't no fucking difference. This shit was uncanny, bro. Word is bond. Me, Rube, Serpo, me, Rube, and Serpo, we lead the Nickersons, bro. And I'm just thinking, like, God damn. I want us to join downs like that. And I started going into the join downs a little later. That's when they was still calling it the JDs. We start going into JDs. That's when one of my sisters was fucking with Black. I think they called him Erman. Erman was his real name. And we went over there and I'm like, God damn, all this shit is the same. Same music, same cars, same all that shit. So if we got all these similarities and we essentially are the same people, why the fuck is we continuously beefing with each other? Like, what the fuck is really going on? When are we going to get to the root of the problem so that we can create a solution that works, an effective solution? But let's get back into the content. Forgive me, I digressed.
And got some information and was misled, not purpose. But anyway, what I'm saying is, hey man, your brother and yeah, always been riders, homie. And hey, look, this ain't no disrespect towards you, big dog. And I know you don't need my stamp of approval, man. And I ain't doing that, but I'm just speaking on it because I was there, man. And Batch is my boy too. Little Batch is my partner. I done spun some laps with Batch. Batch my boy, man. The twins. You know, I've been on 84th. I hung out over there, Chili Red. You know, from your section. I even was on the in Old Folsom with Papa Squally and Slowpoke. You know, people always clowning, talking about my resume and this and that. Man, I've been places with your homies. All them names I named from A-Trey Gangsta Stomp Down. A-Trey was like a second home to me, regardless of whatever's on.
Pause. And this is something that my big homie pointed out to me. And he said this, Jay, a man who's a friend to everybody is an enemy to himself. And if a man is an enemy to himself, what good does he serve to you? I said, what you mean, Heedy? He said this nigga Popeye. He said that the 50s in South Central on the east side is his second home. He said that what the homie say? It was another spot that he said, oh, the Hoovers was like his second home. And he said that the A-Trays is like his second home. My nigga, which one is like your second home, big dog? You got too many second homes. I mean, you know, they said some more shit, but I'm not going to go into that because I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to degrade a nigga. Like, I'm not here to degrade a nigga on PJ Watts Crip. But there needs to be accountability on my part and Cuz part, PJ Crip. I should have took wise counsel and I fuck with certain niggas. Fuck all that being biased because I knew a nigga in the halls and all this and all that. Then when you meet a nigga like them that, 25, 27 years later and all this and all that, a nigga got all this baggage. If I ain't got that baggage, why should I be entering into some type of partnership or interactions with a person that got all this baggage that hasn't been rectified, clarified, or cleared up? I ain't got none of that shit. My reputation is squeaky clean on mic. My big homies tune in time after time. I get off lives and the big homies be like, man, that was a good one, but I would have, you know what I mean? Dudes that have been in these correctional institutions with me, they jump on this motherfucker and they say, man, I remember Yay. Yay ain't no chump. Yay was cool. You don't hear people coming on here making these bold accusations against me. But I'm like, man, this is my partner. But had I adhered to the rules and the regulations of the game, we wouldn't be having this discussion now. Hold on. Forgive me. If y'all would have just heard that phone call, I'm not going to play that on Stable because, like I say, I'm not here to degrade him. Still my partner. Still all that. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Since this shit, man, so many people been calling and the things that they have to say, it's not nice. And I'm not going to put that shit on the internet because I'm not trying to degrade nobody, dog, on mic. I'm not trying to on Stable. That's not my objective. My objective is to give clarity as to my part in the misinformation that I regurgitated and how this shit came about. PJ Crip. I ain't go looking for no information on no nigga. We gonna get into that on mic. We gonna get into that. Let's finish the video and we gonna get into that on Stable. Like,
on this punk ass internet. But I just want to, say to you, brother, Bobby Ye wasn't sure. I
Bobby
know the
Ye ain't
people
give
that,
a fuck.
informed him, and they dropped the ball. So
This the thing, like, on mic. Bobby Ye ain't go looking for no information on this nigga. I asked one Crip homie, hey, do you remember Cuz? And the Crip homie said, hell no, I don't remember Cuz. Where Cuz was at? And that was it. Because the thing about the California Youth Authority on Stebo, riders know riders. We know each other. We either know each other personally or we done heard about each other. On page 8. That's just how it go because a lot of dudes going to the California Youth Authority, you ain't got no car in there to hold your hand and have your back. Nigga, it's you. What you gonna do? You gonna get cracking? Nigga, you gonna barbecue a meal, dude. What you gonna do? A lot of dudes that was reps and gangsters in juvenile hall and all that because you protected by the staff and all this and you could talk crazy and scream and all that and they'll take you from this side, put you on that. Ain't no none of that in YA, nigga. You got to rise to the occasion or fold to the pressure. It wasn't no folding for me on Steve-O. So the only person that I inquired to about this brother was another reputable, respected Crip. Hey, Edie, you remember Cub? You know Cub? Hell no. What Cub was that? And if Cuz was there around the time that we was there, Cuz wasn't on what we was on. And the reason why I asked the homie that on PJ Crip, because this nigga got on the internet talking about, oh, you want to talk about who raised him and what he was doing. I was in them institutions too. Okay, yes, sir, you may have been. But your name wasn't ringing bells. And that's not a shot at you. You got a lot of niggas that go into the California Youth Authority and they just want to go home. They just want to program. They just want to get out. And that's cool. But the conditioning and the brainwashing that I was under, you're not about to disrespect my loved ones, my hood, and what I represent, and it's going to be smooth. No, nigga, we going to go up. We going to go all the way. You're not about to disrespect my race or my people and think it's going to be cool. I don't have a reputation for constantly attacking blacks. A lot of my situations, and no disrespect, don't take this out of context. A lot of my situations was standing up for my people. Against the Bulldogs, the Northanios, the Sureños. Being on some pro-black shit. A motherfucker can't say, when Ye was in there, he was just solely cripping. Like, no, nigga, we a people. If the homies from the Bay Area, if the brothers from the Bay Area, if they on the same shit, nigga, we need to connect and lock in, nigga, all this other shit, this bloody waters and this, and nigga, this shit is crazy as a motherfucker when you dissect it and think about it. But let's get back into the content. I digress. Forgive me. And I'm going to open it up for some questions and let people come in and chime in and all this and all that.
And I just hope, I know it's going to sound hypocritical, but I just hope that you brothers could somehow, some way, man, get back to peace, man. And, man, and shout out to Tiny Ant, man. Tiny Ant was a rider, man, all day long. All day long, Tiny Ant was a rider, man. Like I said, I was in Paso Robles with Tiny Ant. Tiny Ant, the homie. I believe.
Let's dissect and analyze what this brother is saying. He's saying, shout out to Tiny Ant. Tiny Ant was a rider. I was in Paso Robles and blase with Tiny Ant. So you knew Tiny Ant. You been knew all the time, like. So whatever nefarious or nefarious intent you had, you properly executed. Hooray, shout out to you. It is what it is. I felt a victim to the subterfuge because I was biased. Man, I know him from the halls. Man, that's my boy, and this, that, and third, and all that. And continuously, Crips and Bloods, even a Hoover on Stevie Mac there is like, man, listen, homie, I don't think you should be fucking with that dude. That dude got this going on and whoopty whoop and so on and so forth and whoopty whoop. If you want to fuck with him, cool, you grown, but I choose not to. We don't want to fuck with him. You, we'll fuck with, but him, nah, I don't want to fuck with him. And then the brother from Hoover goes on to say, it's ironic that when Gumpy was on there saying, whoopty whoop, 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 you don't think that he was talking about your boy? And all I can do is just plead the fifth. Because when Gumpy was on the channel, you know, shout out to the Hoover, shout out to Gumpy, you know, he had a few choice words about dudes who didn't finish the assignment. And my kin folks from Hoover that tapped in on me in regards to this, he was like, Gumpy was talking about him. And instead of throw the brother under the bus, I shut my mouth. Because if I fuck with you, I'm not about to bad mouth you. I'm not about to throw a nigga under the bus or none of that to somebody else. Now if Cuz was on the phone, I'd be like, well, I do feel like, but I'm not about to, even though a nigga just did some bunk shit, and I'm going to tell you how I know it was some bunk shit. Anytime, 80% of the time when a nigga posts, the nigga send that shit to me on mic. 90% of the time, 80% of the time before he posts, he like, what you think about this? Wooty woo woo. My people send me a video and I'm watching this shit like, what the fuck? Who the fuck Cuz think he is? A nigga PR? Public relation manager? Some nigga? I don't need no nigga to speak for me, dog. Especially when you ain't consult with a nigga. Because you don't know how a nigga was going to address the situation. So what a nigga should have did and neglected to do was speak from the first person. I contributed this that led to this, but a nigga didn't do that. When a nigga didn't send the material, when a nigga didn't send the content, and the niggas are notorious for either, having a conversation about the content or sending the nigga the content, When he neglected to do that, I said, oh, PJ, yeah, he was on some shit. Let's get back into the content. But even through all this, like, with all these calls that a nigga be getting on PJ, I ain't about to smut this nigga like, no, nigga. Nigga ain't gonna smut him. Nigga ain't gonna say what the recent phone call was about and how they said this, that, and third, and somebody is vouching for them. Like, no, nigga, fuck all that. Even when I just had a conversation with a Hispanic brother yesterday, and one of my Crip partners yesterday in regards to him. You know what I asked them? Because they wanted to come on and they wanted to expose him and all that, but that's not what this is for. We ain't gonna turn this into the expose Popeye or contradict Popeye and all this and all that, like, right? I asked him, is you for sure? Did you see it? Is it coming from a credible source? Is it for sure? Oh no, it ain't. Not, man, I'm not, yeah. And out of love for this nigga, I ain't going to names and all that. Say, listen, man, these are the accusations that niggas is bringing up against you, my nigga. What's up with this? Because if I fuck with you, nigga poster, yeah, nigga, what's up with this, my nigga? Because I expect a motherfucker to do it to me. Yeah, man, look, this is what they saying, man. What's up with this? Is there any legitimacy to this? And I'm going to tell you, that part is accurate. That part is inaccurate. But I digress. Let's get back into the content.
I believe I was in the halls of Tiny Ant too. Tiny Ant didn't go for no bullshit. So you're right. Your brother is a rider. But yeah, was a rider too. All them PJs was riders. From Serpo to Mike, Cowboy, Big and Little, Sharky. Man, look. Hey, listen. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but hey man, Tiny Ant, man, it's good to hear you doing good out there, big dog. Hey man, y'all stay safe out here. Check it out real quick. Young Ant Hefe. Hey, listen, real talk, right? Hey man, your brother rider.
All right, so this how this played out on Mike. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of the situation. You know what I mean? I'm chilling with my baby mama, like, right? We handling BI and all this and all that, and nigga in traffic. Boom, on Steve-O, he hit me. You know, yo, what's the dinner there? What's popping? Hey, hold on, I got my whoop. And he hang, you know, he click over, but it hang up on Stevie. He called back. He's like, yeah, with great urgency. Yeah. Hold on. I got my people on the phone. They want to confirm something with you. So before I can confirm or not, like, you know what I mean? His people already on the phone. Hey, tell him what you said about the nigga Young and Hefe, whoop and all that. Oh yeah, man, that's Tiny Ant. Yeah, that nigga Tiny Ant. Yeah, that's Tiny Ant. That yeah. I say that nigga Tiny Ant. The you know the podcast nigga. That's Tiny Ant. Yeah, that's Tiny Ant. And then somebody else. Two niggas seemed like it was two niggas on the phone. So Popeye on the phone. So three niggas. So it's like, yeah, that's Tiny Ant, whoop and all that. I said, did you show? They was like, yeah, that's him. So Popeye say, what's his last name? The nigga say, I ain't for sure. But I think Murray, but I ain't for sure. I'm gonna get that for you. I hit you back. Boom, they hang up. This is what I asked him. On Stevie. My BM in the car with me on Mike. We squatting on Mike. We handling BI. I say, man, you for sure. I say, man, that's credible. Like that's real shit right there. Like that's a credible source. Yeah, man, they're my little homies, and they wouldn't lie to me and whoop, and they know him. That's Tiny Ant. He changed his name. It's a reason why he changed his name, and this, that, and third. I'm like, damn, if that's Tiny Ant and cuz pushing Young Hefe on this motherfucker, then it gotta be something there to why a nigga switched his name and flopped and all this and all that. And that's how that happened. So what we gonna do? We gonna open up the motherfucking the airways for anybody to come on and chime in. You feel what I'm saying? Like, listen, homie, I don't want to smut, cuz I don't want nobody to. Everybody do what they do. Fuck all that. You know what I mean? All that trying to be nice and understanding and have a heart and be something other than what it was that a nigga was raised, trained, and programmed to be. That shit don't work. Sometimes a nigga just got to be straight up gangster and not give a fuck. But then even that mindset can be contagious and counterproductive. Because if you don't give a shit for so long, you start not giving a fuck at all. So that's why I try to have compassion. That's why I try to be not humble, but that's why I try to be the person, the type of person that exercise a certain level of civility in my day-to-day interactions with anybody, a certain level of empathy, consideration, compassion. Remember we was on here, right? And we was talking about 4 extra. And Popeye point, and we gonna bring him up. Popeye point was, oh man, see you niggas want to be sympathetic and feel sorry for niggas and whoop and all that. Man, I feel like this. So the lack of compassion, empathy, and consideration that a nigga was given to 4 extra in his situation, should a nigga give you the same energy? Or should a nigga be compassionate, understanding, and empathetic? Or should a nigga be, I want to know, on PJ, I want to know. Because with these recent revelations on PJ Crip, a nigga can fuck niggas' careers over on Mike. Nigga can really fuck niggas' careers over, but I'm not here, bro. I'm not here to humiliate another brother. I know we did all that joking and all this and all that with what's the nigga name? King Thomas and all this and all that. But that dude was trolling. Gumpy on there spitting some real shit, and he talking about some frivolous shit. Some shit that's counterproductive to what the brother is telling you. Don't go to prison. Don't allow these Caucasians to create, not even Caucasians, forgive me. Don't let these white individuals continue to separate us as a people. Stop letting niggas who don't have the correct credentials to come on the internet and smut and disrespect real niggas. That's what Gumpy was talking about. And I step and approve everything Brother Gumpy was saying. We got to be mindful, homie, on the things we say and the energy we put out. Because like I always say on PJ, and y'all heard me say this, today me, tomorrow you. Last week it was 4 extras. Now it's Popeye. So do a nigga show him compassion? Do a nigga show him empathy, understanding, sympathy, and a mercy that he said that we were too merciful? Do a nigga extend that to him? Or do a nigga bring all this shit to the head about certain things that is being confirmed? Inquiring minds would like to know. That's why I try to treat everybody equitable. I try to treat everybody equal, especially those who are deserving of it. This shit is deep, homie. And sometimes we don't foresee the switch. One thing about the motherfucking tables, nigga, they turn. One day it's me. The next day it's you. But we all got a motherfucking, yeah. And the energy you put out is going to be the energy that hit the cosmos and the universe and is multiply and come back to you. So that's why I say we got to be careful with the things that we say and be very, very thoughtful in our actions, in our day-to-day activities, bro. But karma's on Steve-O. Karma's a motherfucker. Because since this brother did this video, so many people been tapping in on a nigga like, they want to come on and do this and do that and all that, man. But I'm not here to emasculate another brother. Like, no. But we gonna hold niggas accountable. That's for sure, for sure. Just because a motherfucker give you mercy, understanding, not even mercy, just because a motherfucker give you compassion and understanding, that don't mean that we're going to neglect to hold your monkey ass accountable. There's going to be accountability for any and all actions, even me. Nigga, I ain't bigging in a program, nigga. My people, yay, what's up? Oh, Mike. Oh, this is what it was, big homie. Or this is what it was, Heedy. Or, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I ain't look at it like that. Let me get a little sharper. This shit real, my nigga. See, certain people don't have accountability partners. If a nigga had a real accountability partner, a person would have said, nah, don't say that. Or no, my nigga, don't do that. Or don't execute that like that because that's going to look like this. But without further ado, we going to let the brother or anybody else come up and, have a conversation. And it's the thing, like, right? I'm going to say this. Even with this situation with me and Brother Young and Hefe, right? When I had that panel, the first thing that I said to the panel is, we ain't discussing Young and Hefe. That's between me and Cuz. We ain't gonna come on here and make it we not gonna do that. We not gonna form a lynch mob against this brother. This is my situation and Cuz situation. Did I not? A lot of y'all was there. A nigga ain't about to start a lynch party against another brother. Whatever the fuck I think or whatever the fuck I feel about this nigga, that's me as an individual. I don't need no niggas to hold my hand, and I appreciate the support, but I don't need no niggas to hold my hand for me to get on here and give my version or my perception of the truth and what's real. We ain't about to smut this brother. We ain't about to go after him because at the end of the day, the nigga still is a brother. There's room for growth. Same thing with me. And I hope that if I make a transgression that I get the same level of consideration. But I try my best not to be in a situation or a position to where I need a motherfucker compassion. Like, so you know what I mean? I try to, walk the way that my big homies taught me on how to walk. The way that the G's and my uncles and my pops taught me how to conduct myself. How them brothers that's about this instructed me on how to conduct myself, especially as it pertained to this. We ain't about to start a mob party and all go after this nigga. Like, no. But if I'm that, what is the word? I'm not going to use that word because I always have a hard time pronouncing it. If I'm that, I'm going to try to pronounce it. It's always a tongue twister for me. It's a few words that they ain't like sesquipedalian words, but it'd be like a tongue twister. But I got y'all support and I'm going to try to put it out there. If I'm cognizant, I think I got it. If I'm cognizant of this, hold on. Guarantee this another call about him. Watch. Hold on. All right, I'm back. How the fuck is my nigga? You subscribe just to come in here and say some stupid shit. Listen, bro. I'm not gonna even acknowledge you. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not gonna even acknowledge you. I'm gonna just bypass the dumb shit that you said. But thank you for subscribing. What you gonna do? Subscribe, say what you want to say, then unsubscribe. Then the next time I go live, you come back with your trolling antics and behavior and resubscribe. Say what you want to say, and then unsubscribe. What the fuck is up with you, bro? To everybody that got some crazy shit to say about me, dog, or feel this, that, and third, just keep on commenting. My nigga, keep me in the algorithm. But I said all that to say this. If I'm cognizant of that, right? Not to allow these brothers to support me or come on here and express their personal views on my platform towards young and Hefe, and it's a personal situation. You don't think young and Hefe shouldn't have been that considerate towards OG Bam and other situations that he went on No Jumper and talked about and addressed? That's all I'm saying. But without further ado, man, let me drop this Thang and a Tantan. There you go. The link is in the chat for anybody to want to, come up. Brother Popeye said he wanted to chime in and all this and give his 1-2 and all this and all that. Like, you feel me? The opportunity is there. Like, you feel me? I ain't trying to spend too much. Jay Island, what's the deal? Big homie, much love and respect, man. On page, I appreciate your continued support. So since this shit been going on, hold on. It's Brother Popeye. Y'all be respectful, man. Brother Popeye, what's the word, man?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Hello?
we can hear you.
Can you hear
Hell
me?
yeah, we can hear you. We
Man,
can hear
hey,
you loud
look.
and clear.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. No, because look, I'm in traffic, so I know it might break up a little bit. Hey, look, let me say this, right? I mean, ain't no love lost, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't mad at you or nothing, homie. You know what I'm saying? Cause look, I know you. Well, I met you a long time ago, bro. We did some time together, and You know, you still the same rider that I once knew. So I'm not even tripping, homie, because you my brother, bro. But I'm gonna say this. You know what? I'm gonna take accountability, but that wasn't my intentions, bro, to make you look like you didn't know what you was talking about. Nor was my intentions to put you in some kind of situation. Actually, I got on there, and the police behind me right now. So give me a second. I got on there. I got on there actually to put out there that the information that I gave you that came from me was misinformed and wasn't your
But you
fault.
didn't say that, big dog. You didn't say that.
Okay, but if you listen to what I said, brother, on the tape, I clearly I clearly said that you were misled. And I didn't want to put the information out there that it came from me, but that I know where the information came from.
Well, why not though?
No, no,
That's
no, 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 no.
accountability, my nigga.
Because, right, it is accountability, right? But you know how people feel about me. And I didn't want them to know that it came from me because they already don't think I'm credible. So that's why I said what I said in a way to where, you know, to take it off of you, like, because it didn't come from you. It came from the people that I know. And so yeah, man, I mean, it was taken out of proportion, brother. I see my intentions was actually like, to be like, man, the information that he got, came from a source that wasn't reliable. And he just, spitting what he took it in honesty. You know what I'm saying? He took the information as credible and was standing on truth on it. But the
Because I
people that
took it
gave him the
from a
information was
partner.
misled. I was
Because I
misled.
took it. Check it out.
Right.
I
So
took it
so
from
so
a
so so
partner
hold on. Let me say.
that
Let me land real quick. Let me land real quick because you said a lot, right? And I was doing a lot of thinking. I had a choice: either be silent, don't say shit, and just you and be powerful in silence, or get on here. I tried to call you, try to speak to you. You said you gonna holler at me, and this wasn't really
after
the
I
place
dropped
for
this
that
live,
because it's a misunderstanding. I can't hear you, and my
I
phone.
said I told you I was gonna holler at you
I don't
after
know
I
if you can.
dropped my live. Like, we can hear you.
Right.
Hey, Yay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Hey,
don't know
bro.
if you can
Hey,
hear.
brother. Look, man. This shit really fucks with me, bro. Because when I'm 40 years old, bro, and I know how these streets is from the LA County Jail from city to city out here, bro. And this shit fuck with me for us to be 8% of the population and counting down, bro. And how we losing our communities out here, our black communities, our sets, our hoods, and all that shit out here, bro. And for us to still be, bro, not just on the streets, but also on the internet, bro. Cutting each other throat, bro, or getting into misunderstandings with each other, and having this motherfucking devil ass motherfucking white boy up here, bro. That's in the Wilson district down there, man, in LA, separating us, bro. And we putting all our business out here on Front Street for the on the internet world for the world to see, bro. And we 8% of the population in LA County alone, bro. We losing our communities, bro. We getting blocked out of shit economically, bro. We getting blocked out of shit, you know what I'm saying? That could benefit our communities, bro. And
There.
that's why we all scattered around. We all in San Bernardino, Orange County.
I can't hear you.
We all in Vegas. We all in left the state. And we got the mayor and the government is showing us on national TV how they undermining and fucking over blacks, bro. So why is we still at odds? I know some of us, bro, is on some shit where, you know, hell, man, I go along for the play if I can get a bag out of it. You know what I'm saying? I can get on the internet, be messy, and get a bag out of it, bro. But at the same time, bro, what you showing that slave mentality of, you know what I'm saying, that house nigga and that field nigga mentality. You showing that, if I go on here and, you know what I'm saying, my wife can suck old master's dick, he'll let me up in the house and get to the dinner table and get some of that hot food out there instead of getting some of the field food out there on the plantation, bro. Niggas showing that, niggas is out here acting like slave catchers, bro. Niggas
You
going
right.
over
You
there
right. Can,
being
can I? Can I say something
I'm
real
saying
quick?
that
Because I
this
want
shit
to I
fuck
want to
with me
address
though,
something.
You already said
Popeye, my
you
nigga,
already set it enough,
because you
Popeye.
a dumb.
Just want to let him land real quick. You already set it enough. Just
Okay,
let him land
okay.
real
Go ahead,
quick.
friend.
All right.
Go
That's
ahead,
Because I
all.
bro.
haven't
Yeah,
I
I
get it.
got you.
I didn't get a chance to finish, but go ahead, brother.
But you
I was
did it.
trying
You
to
did it.
say
You don't
something.
feel like but you don't feel like you did enough already, fool. You know what I'm saying? You already got a homie in a situation. You don't feel like you did enough. Just you want to
Put
chill
the
back and
homie in a
relax. Like you mean?
situation.
Nah, it ain't
Wait,
no real
Yeah.
hold on,
situation.
hold on, hold on.
And
Hold on, bro.
not like that, but not like that. I'm
No,
gonna
no, because see this opening. Hey,
rephrase it.
listen,
Hold on, let
listen,
me
listen,
rephrase that.
listen,
Let me
listen.
rephrase it. I'm gonna
This
rephrase it.
opening the
But
door. Listen,
no,
look, this the thing. This the thing. A lot of people see. This the thing. A lot of people on this internet get it misconstrued with me. At the end of the day, because
it
they
ain't
hear,
that, bro. Like
you
they
know, no,
respect me.
no, no,
I got respect.
let me say what I gotta
I,
say. Let me say what I
I
gotta
watch your
say.
content. I watch everybody
All
content,
right,
nigga.
all
I
right,
don't care
I
what nobody say
watch your
about you,
con.
fool.
Hey, front hood, you right, bro? Because OG Benz is
I don't care about what
respectable.
nobody say. I watch everybody content. I watch everybody see. You feel me? What they say about you. Well, I don't care about that. I'm talking about the
okay, all
misinforming the
right,
nigga,
for
like the
sure, for sure, for sure.
misinforming the nigga. You know what I'm saying? I watch your content,
And
nigga. I
I'm
watch
addressing
everybody
that,
said.
and I'm
It's,
addressing that.
yeah, you
And
know what I'm saying?
listen,
That's all I'm saying.
that ain't look. This okay. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. This here right here is really not that motherfucking big to be blown out of proportion, bro. It was
Exactly.
Nah. I
misinformation. Now
disagree. I gotta
hold on. Let
cut
me
you
say
off.
what
Look,
I
check
gotta
this
say.
out.
Okay,
I
okay.
gotta cut you off
All
right
right,
there,
all
my
right. I
nigga.
ain't gonna be
All
able
I
to say
got is,
nothing.
oh,
I
now
wanted
you
to be
can
one
talk.
way.
You can talk, but you saying it's not that big of a situation. Probably not for you, because niggas is playing with your reputation. On Steve-O, niggas don't play with my reputation, dog. All I got is my word, my accountability, and my integrity, my nigga. That's what I got. I don't come on this motherfucking create false truths and all
All
this
right.
and all that, my nigga. I would have never
Okay,
gave you
so
no. Hold on. I would have never gave you nothing, none of that from some questionable shit. If I know that if I know it's a possibility of it, some fictitiousness being involved in it, I'm gonna be like, listen, my nigga, they say this, but I ain't for sure. Booty wah wah, my nigga, you gave. It's all. Go ahead, Kim, folks.
okay, now watch this. Now watch this. Let's all calm down real quick, right?
No, I'm
Because
chilling.
no. Peep game. I want everybody to hear this. We really doing this over a fucking name, my nigga. That's how petty this motherfucking shit is. It's underlying shit, my nigga. I'm wise.
Well, you're not really
I'm gonna
getting,
back
nigga.
up.
You're not really
Hold on.
getting, you're not really
Let
getting
me
what
land.
you're
I
not really
can't
getting.
land. I'm gonna
All
let
right,
y'all
go
have it
ahead.
one way. I'm gonna let
Go
y'all
ahead.
have it one way. Look, bro, check me out. It's over a motherfucking name. That ain't that motherfucking serious, bro. You think your credibility is shot behind a misinformation of a name? But this is underlying shit, right? So look, I always been the underdog, bro. And I'm not even tripping. I'm not even emotional because I expect it. I'm not surprised. I give niggas the
And that's the
benefit
way
of
to
the
flip
doubt
that
too.
shit, my nigga.
Oh,
That's
no,
the
no,
way
no.
to flip that shit
I
on
gotta
Mike.
flip. I'm speaking the real. Bro, I
Nah, you
called you
flipping
up,
that shit.
man. Okay,
Hey,
So
since I
think about
hey,
it.
flipped that, hold on.
hold on,
So think
Popeye.
about
Hey,
it. All right,
hey,
let me get
yeah,
real
Yeah,
hey,
quick.
y'all
look.
niggas
Let me get real
This
letting
shit
quick.
me
crazy,
land,
oh
bro.
Mike.
Hey,
Let
Y'all
me
yeah,
so
niggas
let me
not
yeah,
let me
yeah.
letting
get
me
But
it.
look,
land.
Yeah.
I
I'm gonna
want
show
to
you
say something to
something.
y'all,
No, no,
bro.
no. Let me hold on, hold on,
Think about it.
hold on,
Think
hold
about
on,
it.
hold on,
Think
hold
about
on,
it.
hold
Hey,
on,
look,
hold on, real
Papa,
quick.
real
Hold on.
quick.
Let
Just
me
real
say
quick
something,
before you
bro, because
start.
everybody got something to say. Let me
One at a
finish because he
time. One
talked
at a
about
time. Go
me for
ahead. Let
no.
Popeye go.
It
Let
was
Popeye
about
go. Go ahead, Popeye.
yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Because it's easy to muffle me when I make my point. Okay. Hey, look. I even hollered at little Batch from A-Trade Gangster today to fix everything, right? I hit Batch up. When I got his number, I posted three-way to call with me and you later on after this podcast. And he got at me. He like, nah, bro, that ain't Tiny Ant. Where I went wrong is I went to a source that wasn't from their hood, but somebody that grew up in their hood. And that a nigga that I knew. And I asked him multiple times, is that him? Because I was curious if I knew him. So once I found out that wasn't yet last night when you hit me up, you was like, bro, this ain't Tiny Hat. And I said to you, bro, I said, man, my bad man, a little homie, which is Little Red Eyes from my neighborhood that go to his shop all the time on Normandy, somewhere over there that he
I
told
don't
me.
think you should have just exposed, bro,
Okay,
though.
well, look. Whether they homies, but whether or not that's my homie, I raised him too. He told me that was him, and he was in Paso. So I took it in on good faith. Am I tripping over on him? I ain't tripping over him. It was okay. He said that was him. I took it, and I found out otherwise just today. And then my boy Third, I asked him. So now I come to you in good faith, bro, and I tell you something out of honesty, bro. I don't have no agenda behind that shit, bro. I don't wake up in the morning thinking about no shit to trick you on me. Now, I feel like that I already done my part. touch on that about that because that wasn't my intentions, bro. They had no malicious intentions in my heart. If you took it that way, bro, and listen, if it took it that way, brother, it wasn't meant out that way, bro. I spoke highly of you and I try to make it, I try to put it as simple as possible that the information that I put out there, that I gave to you wasn't right and it came from a source that dropped the ball, bro. I didn't say nothing else, nothing bad about it. I even gave you a shout out because ever since I know you've been a rider. Now, let me say something. You hit me up yesterday while I was at work, and you was telling me about a Hispanic dude from Florencia saying that I was on some kind of green light in YTS. Listen to me, brother. Ever since I've been a young dude, I've been an underdog, homie. Hey, bro, look, check me out. And I ain't got no reason to lie on nobody. All them niggas was on crystal methamphetamine over there, nigga, in YTS, bro. Hitman from Q102 was on Crystal, nigga, and Mousy from Front Street was on
Oh,
Crystal, bro. No, no, no,
how
no,
you
no, no.
bringing
We
them
talking
niggas?
because I'm bringing it up because listen, homie, we
Let him
not gonna
talk,
do
Popeye.
this, man. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let me talk. Let me, because people putting me on these chopping boards, getting all these phone calls, and he's saying things two sides to a story though. Cause they not gonna tell you that the Mexican toker from 18th Street stole me a TV that didn't work, and I'm finna come out and get it cracking. Niggas, honestly, to be real with y'all, y'all can say I'm lying or whatever, dog. I really don't remember what the fuck happened afterwards, right? I really don't.
You
I
making
mean,
a
I was
diversion,
fucking
bro.
was
Like
programmed, and niggas.
this not even part of the conversation. We talking about what the
Man,
conversation
that's on
was.
my dead family, nigga. I ain't got a lot of you, nigga. Hey,
We
listen,
don't
listen,
want to
listen,
hear
bro.
about it because
I don't got a lot of none of
that's
you
not part of
niggas.
the conversation. It's not
I'm
part of
not
the conversation. We don't
talking to
care
you
about what you
though.
did
You
in
brought this
YN.
shit up
Hey,
about
hold
me,
on.
nigga, and I'm
Hey, let's
speaking
keep
on
it.
it. It's not even about
Hey, front hood.
impressing you or anybody, nigga.
Hey, front
It's
hood.
about my name,
Yeah.
bro. Like
Hey,
niggas
front hood.
got the game
Hey,
fucked
look,
up,
yeah, no,
but it's
look. What I'm
okay
about to ask
because
y'all. What I'm about to ask y'all.
I'm cool. I ain't gotta say
It's
nothing,
not.
bro.
It's not nothing
I'm
against
just,
Popeye.
man.
I'm
Listen,
talking about some real
I ain't
shit,
worried
bro.
about nobody, bro.
Hey,
On
look.
me,
This is
niggas
what I
been
think.
popping that. If I'm so much all this shit, then why the fuck am I still alive? I ain't been
I'm
running from
finna
nobody.
ask
I
him
can
a
show
question.
pictures
This
on
I
ain't got
don't
nothing.
everybody.
know,
This
nigga.
ain't
These
That's
ain't niggas.
between you and
bro.
God.
Met
I don't know.
WA gangsters.
Hey,
Nigga,
hey, I want to
niggas know
ask
my
you and
name.
front hood a question. Look, bro. You
I don't
see,
start
you see that
with
move.
niggas.
See,
Nigga,
if a if somebody would have disrespected, see, OG Bam, y'all gonna come to the defense of OG Ham because first of all, he a representative for the hub and the dub, bro. Right?
Exactly.
Whether he said something
That
out of
ain't
the
no.
pocket
That
or
I
not, bro.
disagree. That ain't the only reason. That ain't the only
No,
reason. But
I know,
continue.
but no, I know, but I'm going somewhere with this. What I'm saying to everybody is, bro, if I got a OG homie and he said something, bro, whether he was in the wrong or right, bro, I'm not gonna let nobody that's in my era or around my age disrespect them, bro. You come holler at me, bro, and then I'm gonna holler at my OG homie, and we'll get that shit straight. So for him to go on the internet, bro, and disrespect a representative of the dub and the hub, come on, bro. We wouldn't be doing that if we was on the yard. That wouldn't have been done like that, bro. That wouldn't have been done like that. You know what I'm talking about, yay?
Yes,
We
sir.
ain't finna let.
Let me
Go
just
ahead.
interject right now. And that's why I say if we took certain policies, procedures, and practices from prison and implement them out here, we wouldn't be having this all crazy ass shit on the internet because it'd be certain lines of communication that's open for motherfuckers to resolve conflict instead of jumping on the internet and just popping off. And I want to say
Right.
this: my stance, I didn't address that situation on solely on the fact that OG Bam is a homie of the hub and dub. Like hell no, he's an elder. He could have been
Right.
neighborhood. He could have been Damu. That dude's a warrior. He stood
Right.
up against these Hispanics. He come to the internet and call them out for their for their racism against our people. It
Right.
ain't a lot of us that's doing that. A lot of these dudes, homie, they stay silent about racial minority racism so they can get the Hispanic views and subscribers and all that. He's sacrificing potential money so he could convey a message to all of us. That's one of our elders, homie, that ain't got no smut, ain't got no cut, ain't got none of that shit on him. So in me being who I am, homie, we got to defend our elders, especially
Real
when
shit.
dudes go on a public platform and try to assassinate their character. He a crackhead, he a brackhead, he this, he that. Whatever he is, homie, he stood solid for individuals like us and paved the way for niggas like us. So he can't be
Mm-hmm.
that bad. Man, imagine, listen, homie, I got PTSD. A lot of us said we got PTSD. Some peoples can't handle this shit, homie. It'll keep them from noodling themselves or going on a path of self-destruction. Some people may medicate, some niggas smoke weed. Every time we
Yeah.
look at Young and Hefe, he's smoking weed. That's a narcotic. Most of the times we look at Munchie B, he drinking something. So we all have our own vices that we gravitate towards when we are going through whatever the fuck we going through. So who the fuck is we to judge, and who the fuck is we to throw sticks and stones at each other on no jumper? When
That's
most of us
real
got
shit.
each other number and all that, a nigga could have hit OG Bam like, listen, big homie, this is what it is, so on and so forth. I'ma respond because we gonna get this bag. I'ma respond. It ain't nothing personal. I ain't gonna say nothing disrespectful, and we just gonna end it like that. I can respect that. But going in front of Adam and acting like you giving what the females call the tea to Adam about an OG reputable from the streets, homie, that was dishonorable as a motherfucker. But go ahead.
Hey, Yay. Hey,
Yes,
front
sir.
hood. Look, bro.
Yeah.
This is, for example, my nigga, on some real shit. And we know how the rules
Well, I ain't see it.
this shit is.
Before you go,
Real, no,
I
hey,
can
real
see
quick.
about. All right, I
No,
see
I'm
like
gonna
this
say this real
man.
quick because y'all gonna agree with me when I say this, bro. Y'all know for a fact, if either one of y'all had disrespected one of my elders, bro, you know I'm gonna jump to the front of the line, bro, to address that, bro.
Bottom
Off the
line,
back,
on
right?
mic. Yeah.
If he out of my section, if he out of my city, if he out of my hood, from my set, whatever. If he wrongs y'all in the way, or if y'all wrong him in the way, you know I'm gonna jump in front of that, bro, and get in front of that for my elder, bro. You gonna do the same shit, front hood, and yeah, you gonna do the same shit. And
I'm
Popeye,
doing
my
it
nigga,
now.
and Popeye, you would do the same if somebody disrespected your elder too, bro. You know that, bro. You ain't gonna let nobody disrespect your uncle. You ain't gonna let nobody disrespect your mama. You ain't gonna let nobody disrespect your granddaddy, my nigga. You know off the top, you gonna come to the front line and defend that, bro. Whether they wrong or right, bro. But you gonna defend that, and you gonna deal with your peoples on and later on. But we gonna address the disrespect right off the top. Am I right or wrong, Popeye?
Hold on, let me bring him in.
Hello, y'all there?
You heard what I said,
Yeah.
though, Popeye?
I guess my phone must have got
No, I'm
disconnected, or
saying,
I
bro,
was.
look, what I'm saying, like I told Front Hood and Yates, I said, if somebody was to disrespect your elders, whether it be in your set, your family, or whatever, your uncle, your grandma, your mama, whoever, whether they right or wrong, you're going to step to the front, the forefront to address the disrespect, right or wrong.
Absolutely, but I know we
Okay,
live in a
yeah.
time. Okay, go ahead. I ain't got a good explanation. You're right. You're right. I would.
No,
I just
and
go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad. Go ahead.
and what I'm saying, bro, we all been in facilities. We already know how the rules is played, bro. You know what I'm saying? You just can't jump your head into the water and not expect backlash and shit to be addressed, right? I'm not talking
No,
about you
right,
per
right, right.
se. I'm
No,
not
no,
talking
but
about you
I
per
understand.
se.
I
I'm not talking
understand.
about you per se. But what I'm saying is that, you know, we got phones, bro. We got
Right.
lines of communication.
But the brother addressed me, and I, I just wanted, to take the chance to address my situation
Yeah.
on this platform because I was spoke on. And
Yeah,
I'm not looking
I
at it
don't
as
really
a
want to
way.
see I don't
Go
want to
ahead.
see none of us beefing, bro, because we 8% of the population. We losing our communities by the numbers, bro. And the mayor and the governor don't give a fuck about none of our black ass, bro, out here, bro. They don't give a
Right.
fuck about us economically or nothing. So for us to still be beefing and bumping heads, we didn't did that since 79, my nigga. Since 69. We've been doing that since 69. When can we, as men, bro, as the new leaders of this generation, bro, nigga, had hard enough to come, nigga, and get to a final stem of shit without us cutting each other's throats, without us fucking over each other, bro. How can we sit down at the round table, my nigga, as men, my nigga, and represent each other, nigga, as the real niggas that we are, bro, that we put our necks on the line for, bro, and get to the meat and bones of this shit, bro, without shit going left.
Hey, I agree
That's
with
all
you.
I'm
Look,
saying.
check this out. So the homie from Gray Street said, we gon' pinpoint two things. The homie from Gray Street say, even if your elder was wrong, and now hear me out. If now I'm gonna go, and everybody else, they can chime in if they choose to. Then we gonna get right here with what Veil Dog said. If OG Bam was wrong, if I felt like he was wrong on Steve, I would have tapped into OG. Big homie, what's up, man? You shouldn't have did. Man, why you say that, man? That shit was too controversial. Man, these motherfuckers don't really fuck with the real like that, man. Why would you? You feel what I'm saying? I would have had a conversation with the big homie, but the big homie he ain't say nothing too outlandish. He just called it how he seen it. A lot of us seen it like that. A lot of us seen that Young and Hefe content has now become messier and messier. And now that he's working in partnership in conjunction with Adam 22, it's more character defects being revealed about him.
Hey, Yeah, look, listen, bro. I seen an interview with Hefe, and he did an interview with one of my homies, bro. One of my homies, P Nice, got his own little show, right? And
Yeah.
what he mentioned is that he was saying that, people, tripping off Adam 22, talking about, why we going over here with this white boy and we running a bag up, or we doing this and doing that and the third. And he was saying, some people don't want you to, if they see that you get in the audience, you coming up, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna have people trying to, you know what I'm saying, contest that or hate on that. It's not necessarily nobody hating on that. It's just that what we doing with Big OG Bam is he's been around, bro, and he's seen it many times on how these damn them CEOs up in there, how they cause motherfucking shit between blacks and different type of cars. He's seen on the streets how messy they can be, bro. How they start shit. How this white man can come through there and cause a big ass bullshit ass mess when tensions is already high and everybody trying to calm down, everybody trying to be cool and figure out how to have some type of line of communication and get along with each other, bro, and stir up some shit. And now all it takes is some more some funny fuckboy shit to be through in the mix, bro, by the white boy, and now everybody back on getting cracking with each other and being messy with each other. That's the art of war and conquer and divide, bro. And he's knowing that it's lucrative. I can keep making money off these niggas out here because these niggas out here already divided, bro. And all I'm gonna do, instead of them doing it on the streets, I'm gonna do it on. I'm gonna make a living off of these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Having feuds and arguments and fights and fallouts with each other.
Let me ask you a question, Insane.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does Adam 22 contribute value to the culture, or does the culture contribute value to Adam 22?
Absolutely, the culture contribute value to that white boy. Before he making more money off of our culture than he was doing the BMX bullshit on the tricks on the fucking bike shit, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
When they was talking about OG Bam on there, he said, "Oh, people's always trying to say this and say that about me, but I put on more artists and whoop whoop." No, you didn't put on these artists. These artists
on, nigga.
They put you on.
Nigga.
But you see how the nigga spin the narrative. You see how he spin the narrative instead of taking accountability and saying, you know what, maybe I do talk too much and
bullshit, yay. That's that colonized bullshit, and our elders see that shit, and some of us that then woke up see that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I put in the chat. Yeah, I put in the chat. I said we can't put a couple of dollars and some views over integrity, bro. We can't put a couple of dollars and some views over integrity, bro. Because, bro, we still out here. The ones that's out here foot to the ground is still fighting for their communities, bro. Still fighting for their benefits, bro. Still fighting for their economical situations, bro. To be right sided, bro. Because now we see now I'm looking, bro. They out here passing out free motherfucking benefits to these goddamn folks, immigrant folks. You know what I'm saying? Right. Coming across the border, the motherfucking free anybody that's an immigrant from Africa or whatever, they giving these motherfuckers free shit, right? And they saying blatantly to our ass, "Fuck you, niggas. Y'all been out that's from America. Fuck y'all." And
hey, I'm not too for sure about the Africans. I got a Somali homegirl out there in Iowa, and they ain't giving them no benefits out there. Like, it's preferential treatment to the Hispanics. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to put that out there.
That's California, but I know the ones in Minnesota, the ones in Minnesota. They getting trinkets and tangibles and benefits, bro. You even got one that's running for mayor out there, bro.
That's heavy. Yeah, that's heavy.
Yeah, man.
So with knowing this, right?
Yeah.
Was Bam wrong for speaking up and saying what he said?
No. I can't blame Bam for nothing because I know, for one, first of all, Bam was in that generation on the front line, really fighting for us to be able, nigga, to be go up in them institutions, bro, and have rights, bro,
and have real estate and
bro,
all that. You know oh my mama, these dudes are sacrificing a lot for us.
Yeah, these niggas go in here and they team up with these Nazi white boys, my nigga, and them niggas had stood on their Crip and they stood on their blood, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the North niggas stood on their BGF shit, nigga, to make it possible for us to be protected when we came in there and have some structure when we came in there, bro. Right. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is like I say, bro, I got homies, you know what I'm saying? The niggas from A-Trade got homies, the blood niggas got homies, and different other niggas that been up, the Hoover niggas have been up there, the No Jumper and all that. I remember I seen a nigga that I met, the young nigga, Treyway 6K, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect to nobody, but he can't. I've met him in real life, bro. Right? He went up there with his partners, bro, and he seen that Adam 22 was on that fuckboy bullshit, nigga, and he said, "Man, I'm out of here, man. I don't need him to go viral, nigga. I'm gonna keep rapping.
Right.
I'm gonna keep rapping until I make it, bro." So you got to understand, some of us had this mindset of, they think that Adam 22 really ain't doing no type of harm to the culture, bro. You know what I'm saying?
The ones he feeding, the ones he pigeon feeding.
And I understand it's hard out here. Niggas needs bread, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Some of us look at integrity is worth more than just a couple dollars, bro.
But
you know
my
what I'm
nigga,
saying?
we is the bread. The bread come from us.
We have to know
We
that
just
in our mind.
disunified.
We gotta
Right.
believe that. If we don't believe that, we're gonna keep going to Adam 22.
Right.
We gotta believe that, bro. We are the culture. You know what I'm saying?
Look. I
Go
want
ahead.
to respond. I want to respond to this real quick. The homie Vel Dog says Young Ant would have felt the same way if it was an older cat from A Trade. I respectfully, a nigga love you, cuz, but I disagree, because this is the same dude who didn't address nothing or press nothing on Whack 100 when Whack 100 said those disrespectful things that I won't repeat against the late great Monster Cody.
Right, but then I also seen a video that Ant put up. He said that he got on one of his older homies' head, and the older homie was like, "Man, why you keep going up there and no jumper, blah 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 blah." And he told him, "Man, you don't need to be worried about what the fuck I got going on, and woo woo, and I'm gonna keep doing what I want to do." So you got to understand, look, bro. Until we find out in our mind that we are the money, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ant was doing good without going up there to no jumper. His views were starting to climb without going up there to no jumper. But niggas seeing that, we can get some of the no jumper subscribers if we attend no jumper and talk about whatever we gotta talk about, and then a little miscellaneous ass fake
Man,
ass
that nigga
number
he
that
went
go
over.
up
He went
there.
over there for views, man. He went
Views.
over there. It's subscribers. That's what he went over there for subscribers. He said he getting paid. He said out his mouth he said he getting paid more on YouTube than at I'm 22. So that means you doing over there just for subscribers and viewers.
And what I
That's
just
It's
crazy.
tell you,
clout.
front hood, what I just tell you,
Everything
front
he
Crazy.
hood.
say he against. That's what he did. He say I never go to I'm 22. He said that a long time ago. He said he never go there. He went there. So you gotta
Oh,
remember he was.
PJ,
Oh,
Yeah,
that
hold
nigga
on,
yeah.
hold on,
said
hold on,
that.
hold on. I didn't hear
He
that
said,
part. So you said, hey, front hood,
man, I'm sure he
Ant
said.
said that on his video before that he would
Man,
never go to.
I watched all y'all. I watched everybody content. So it was a while back. I'm pretty sure he said. I'm pretty sure he said. I gotta go look back and look. So don't quote me on this, but I swear to God, he said he'd never go to Albert 22. He said he don't like how you get out, all that type of shit. And then one day he ended up on there talking to Whack, and then he stayed around. But he said he get paid more on YouTube than he get paid and no jumper. So that means that you went for subscribers and viewers and clout.
Oh my.
You don't say nothing when you go there. You just be sitting there blowing. He don't be saying nothing.
Right.
Think
Right,
about it. What message is he putting out for us? What is he saying that we can use?
Right.
right.
So you gotta look at the character, man. Fuck what he talking about, what a nigga be saying and all that. You gotta look at the character. It's a while you just look and see what he do. He talking about everything that somebody else told him. So when you fuck with people like that, you just gotta know everything everybody else told
Yeah.
you, that's what you go off.
Right.
So there really ain't no facts in there like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't be speaking on certain shit and all that, because I don't know if it's facts and all that, but I watched it so long, I don't really say he'd never go there. He told me he said he'd never go there. You know what I'm saying? But he
That's
there.
heavy.
Right.
And now you're doing it for the views and the subscribers. So you say you get paid more on YouTube. So you got to think about it.
That's heavy.
And I ain't got look. I don't have nothing to do with what the brother want to do with it with his channel or what he want to do with his YouTube career or nothing, bro. All I'm saying, bro, is that nigga, if we tap into that power, bro, and really believe that we don't need the white boy to make no money, and we can do it organically, bro. I believe that nigga, we can pop that way, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes niggas do it. They do it strategically. They go on there and say, man, I'm a you or Adam think he using me. Well, I'm gonna use him and get some of his subscribers, bro. And when I'm ready to stop fucking with him, I'm gonna stop fucking with him. Some people look at it that way too. But at the same time, as for denigrating your own kind and getting into situations in front of that white boy, my nigga, and disrespecting our elders, bro, I don't agree with that. What you think,
Hey,
though, front hood?
my partner 03 Freaky, that's my player partner from the Joint Downs. He say no disrespect to anybody on the panel. I just slightly disagree with that.
Okay, what does he disagree with?
My Great Street player partner, we would like to know, what do you slightly disagree with? If you want the link, you can jump in. You don't gotta cut your camera on and none of that. You feel me? But we'll love to hear we'll love to hear you. Whether we hear you or read you, it's all good. But I'm gonna drop the link.
I know the topic done changed a couple times, but so I'm gonna let
Yeah,
y'all do
the
y'all
topic
thing.
always change. We never stay on the same topic. We always,
Yeah, I just wanted to address a couple things and be, fall back. I just,
Hey, can we
'cause
let Popeye address a few things? We
Hey,
gonna pause it.
Popeye, I still got respect for
Hey,
you,
respect,
bro, as a
Popeye,
black
respect,
man, my
man.
nigga.
Nigga, respect you, Popeye. Don't ever get
I'm,
twisted.
Yeah.
I still watch
I'm,
your content, nigga. I still gonna fuck with you and all that. I never get twisted. But one time, cause you know, wrong way and all, but it's respect. I don't care about what you did in your past and all that.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you for today. You hear me?
Yeah.
Fuck
so
yesterday
so
and all
so
that.
right. So this the thing, man. Real quick, just a little background on me, bro. At one point in my life, bro, I didn't know how to communicate how I felt to people. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know how to talk to people. I had a communication barrier. So I used to go 0 to 100 all the time, bro, and squabble. I created a lot of enemies in my past for myself. And that followed me into adulthood. So I have a lot of dudes that don't like me. You know what I'm saying? And that doesn't mean I'm a buster. You know what I'm saying? And I just didn't take a lot of people's shit. Now I'm not trying to get you to try to convince y'all or nothing, but that's my track record, bro. Even in YA, like the brother Ye told me the other day. He said he hollered at some. I'm not gonna say what race they are, but I'm gonna say he hollered at a person, right? And they claimed to know me. And I was like racking my brain, because I really don't remember, a lot of people like that. But I'm like, damn, dude, like, and I don't remember this guy being no porter, but I remember the guy that I bought the TV from was a porter. And because I mean, obviously, we remember traumatic situations in our life. And this dude right here, he sold me a broke TV, and I dissed his hood, tried to get out the sale on him, and Mousy told me that he would pay me for the TV and just let it go. Now, this the thing. I always was a hothead, but at the same time, I didn't like nobody doing me wrong, bruh. And in YA, if you was a weak person or a person that had any kind of like, didn't really have no aggression, dudes would try to take advantage of you sexually. That's what they would do. So I constantly would lash out at people and handle my business. You know what I'm saying? So when the brother had said earlier about all these rumors about me, I'm like, I'm right. I'm trying to figure out like what rumors do you have on
Man,
me?
look,
'Cause
hey, Popeye, man, fuck the rumors
no,
with
no, no, no,
sewer
no.
rats talking about.
I know that
Them
I know that,
sewer rats. Hey,
but you
look, bro,
said something
everybody
about
on
my
this panel has
past.
got
Can you
into it
hear
with
me?
sewer rats at one point in
Can you
time,
hear
bro.
me?
So I don't give a fuck about what
Yeah,
a
we can
sewer
hear you,
rat talking
Queen.
about, bro. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
I just wanted
I'd
to
rather
bring
make up
some
with a
Hey,
nigga
hold on,
enlightenment.
hold
than
on, hold
Like,
on,
somebody.
hold on.
really
And say, hold on,
turn
hold on,
this
hold on. Let's let
down.
the sister talk just real quick, and then we gonna get back to that. We hear you,
Look,
Queen. What's
I
the
just
deal?
wanted to come in because I watch your show a lot. I didn't put but you see me in the chat all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to put a little enlightenment on this. Y'all men, y'all all rah, 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 rah. That's what men do, right?
Right.
Everybody
Question.
rah, rah, rah on each other's heads. What all y'all need to do is confront y'all fucking situations. Confront the situations. Popeye, go to the hood. Oh boy, go to the hood. Bobby A, you should have never done it. I
Hmm.
said it on your live. You should have never brought these people up if you didn't know the facts about these peoples. Cause you was too good for this. You shouldn't even be in this lane that you in right now.
Right.
And I feel strongly about that because I watch you, I watch Munchie B, I watch you even talk about Munchie B in this light, even when he gave you a good light. And I don't like cuz either. I don't like cuz either like that. But I watch all y'all shit
Can I can I can
because
I can
it's
I rebuttal to what you
entertainment.
Hold on,
said?
hold on, hold
This
on.
is
Let her
what
talk.
it's
Let her
supposed to
talk,
be.
Kitty.
Entertainment. Y'all making this shit personal.
Hmm.
Personal. We gotta get up out these emotional black men. Can y'all get out your emotions?
Hmm.
Black men needs to get out their emotions. If we take the emotions out, what's really going on, we can really see the future.
Right.
As long as y'all have emotions, like women, like y'all will never see what's bigger than this.
Hmm.
And I can see what's bigger than this, and I'm emotional as a woman.
Right.
I love all you brothers.
We love you
All
too.
of y'all that I
Hey,
see. I
sister, can
love
I ask you a
all
question?
y'all.
Can I ask you a question though, sister?
Go ahead, baby.
How do you think that us as black men or the black women in general in the community out here, you think we not on code enough?
I want
Or
to say something too, because I don't want to get
No,
no,
lost in
I just
we're
that.
want you to
not
answer
on
my
code.
question.
We're
Okay,
not. We're
we're not on
not. Black
code.
men and black women ain't on code. And I can tell you why. That's why you
Okay.
see black women go to other races, and then you see black men go to other races because you don't want to deal with the problem is at hand.
Hmm.
You want to go somewhere where you're not feared or not hated. If we just came back, I live with a black man that I've been
Hmm.
with since I was 14 years old. But he ain't
Hmm.
the right nigga either.
Hmm.
I can tell you that. But
Okay,
I ain't
look,
gonna go over there to the white man or to the Hispanic man because he ain't the right one.
let me interject real quick.
I'm,
You had said something about me. I just want to address it before we get lost
I
in
didn't say
something else.
anything about
No, you did. You said go to the
whatsoever.
hood. No, you
Yeah,
said go
She
to
was
the
oh
hood.
yes,
speaking.
Okay,
I
No,
okay,
she
said
let
was
me
that.
say
speaking in
something.
general.
Let me
She was
say
speaking in general. She was
no,
speaking
no,
in
no, no, no,
general.
no,
No,
no, no,
I
no,
did
no.
say that to him. I
Okay,
did. I
okay, okay.
did.
Hold on. Let me say two things, sister. I don't know you, and I'm not gonna say anything,
And I watch your
disrespectful.
channel too.
No, listen to me. Listen, let me talk. Listen. How do you know I ain't go to my hood? How you know? How do you know? Because you don't know me. How do you know I'm not tied into a gang of my homies and certain things just personal over there? How you know I don't want to end up in a situation where I'm looking at a life sentence? You don't. And that's why I try to keep a lot of shit off this internet. I'm not running from nobody or nothing. I never have. I'm just
Okay,
clear. I'm just giving you clarity on something because I could put
okay. So
multiple.
what you
Hold
put
on, real quick.
out?
Hold on. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna
You're
end
not
on it.
finished. Let me
I'm gonna
know
say
when you
this. I'm gonna
finish.
say, hold on. I'm gonna say this and end on it. I could put multiple homies from my neighborhood that knew me since I came around the hood on this phone without a problem. G's, young dudes, and my age.
I don't
I
want to
just
hear no
choose.
homies on the phone.
No. I'm gonna get it clarity. I'm gonna leave it alone because a lot of people keep on repeating shit what they hear, but y'all don't know what's up. So
Exactly.
I'm gonna
You
say this
correct.
last thing. Yeah, did time with me. Yeah. Have you ever seen me do some Mark shit?
Nah.
Okay, that's all I'm
But
saying.
no,
So
what Yay can't speak for you with is all them damn calls.
well, I don't even know who them
And
people calling him.
a lot of them calls could be true.
Okay, and I'm telling you, whatever the call. Well, it could be.
No,
Well,
I mean you
I'm gonna
ain't
say
telling
this.
me. You gotta tell the audience. It's not
I
about
don't have to
me.
tell
I
nobody
don't feel a
nothing.
look, sweetheart. I don't feel a certain way about you. I watch the content because it's content. That's what we do. Content is
Appreciate you.
content, right? So, like I said, I watch your channel too. It's not that I'm specifically I'm picking you out the bunch of everybody else because you can show us you in the hood. You can show us that you with these niggas. You can show us the phone calls like Bobby Yay can that said whatever they saying about you.
And I
And
have,
look,
but this
and
is the
what I
thing. I
like
don't
about you,
have
let me,
this thing. I
hold
have.
on. No, let me speak because I allowed you to speak.
Okay,
What I
I
like
understand.
about you is the fact that you do talk about your wife, your kids, your job. But how you go? But this the one thing I want to know: how you gonna help the next brother get put on? Because I don't see that part.
Well, you must have didn't see my reel I did with the phone number and the resources that I pushed behind it. Yeah,
No,
I
I
actually.
must see that.
Yeah, but I also the brothers that do got my number, I actually put a word in for them, and I tell them how to go down there and do this, and I actually make a call for them. I do the best I can. I can't get everybody in there, but I could. It's a couple brothers
That
that I
you should.
can. No. But the thing is this, right? Okay, now you said some points on some things, man. Listen, I learned that you can't satisfy everybody in this world,
No, you can't.
and one thing I emphasize on is that I'm not a codependent. I don't seek other people's approval. As long as I know the business and I know what I'm about, and I know what's gonna happen. If anything happened, I'm straight with that because I'm winning. I'm experiencing something that I never experienced in my life. I got a 9 to 5 where I make $40 an hour. I was in prison
I
making
hear it
8 cents.
on
Hold
your
on, hold on, hold on,
job.
hold on,
You
hold on.
know
Listen,
you
listen
do.
to me, listen to me, listen to me. I was in prison walking the yard miserable, making 8 cents an hour. You know what I'm saying? I was making
My
8 cents an
father and
hour
my brother.
walking the yard, sleeping next to strangers in the prison system and all that. I don't care what nobody think about me in no prison system on no streets or nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's
No,
just how I see about it. Hey, listen. If I'm so much of this mark and all this, the streets talk, right? Can you agree with me that the streets talk?
they talk,
Man, I've been in
and I walk
everybody hood.
walk too.
I
That's
be in
how they speak
everybody.
too.
Man, I be in everybody hood. I be in everybody hood. There ain't nothing wrong with me. Listen, I ain't never told on nobody. Like I said before, I ain't never snitched on nobody. I don't know what these phone calls are saying.
I ain't never snitched on nobody. I ain't no sex offender. I ain't never raped nobody. I ain't stole from nobody that I ain't went to jail for or I ain't got active with. Man,
It
I ain't
ain't
did
on
nothing
your
foul.
paperwork.
Hold on,
Hey,
hold on, hold
You
on, hold
just
on, hold
said.
on,
Popeye,
hold on,
I
hold on,
want to
hold on,
ask
hold
you
on.
something.
Go
How
ahead, go
can
ahead.
you
Is it
count
on
on
your
one hand?
paperwork
Can
or
you
it ain't
count
on
on
your
one hand?
paperwork?
There
Can
ain't
you
no
count on one
paperwork,
hand?
period.
Can you count on one hand how many blacks that you work with, bro?
Um,
Yeah.
well, as
Oh,
far as
that's
my
a good
hold on, hold on,
question.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. As far as my company or as far as the union.
No, okay, because I know it's two different things, bro. And I know how they be trying to economically push us out of these jobs, bro.
Well,
You know
that's
what I'm saying?
changing. That's changing. But as far as my union, it's a
Yeah.
lot of blacks. It's like a you got
Oh,
look
okay.
and
Yeah.
actually it's that's why I love that I done grew up mentally because in the
Yeah.
work world, if you hungry, blacks try to look out for you.
Right.
If they
Right.
Ooh,
but if you not serious, they gonna see that they gonna push you to the side and
And
that
they're
nigga
gonna
like he
keep
don't want to
pushing. They're
work.
gonna keep going, bro.
Right,
I know.
right. And
You're right.
that's the difference between the gangs and that world. That world is benefit to me. I don't give a fuck what nobody think about me. Listen, my intentions wasn't bad what I did the other day when I spoke on Yeah. I probably never should have spoke on him, but I actually had good intentions behind it when I said what I said about he was misled. Now, how the brother take it personal about his feelings about speaking on his name and his reputation, brother, I apologize to you. My intentions was
Apology
not bad.
accepted,
Hold on,
brother.
hold
I
on, hold on,
forgive you.
hold on, hold on. My intentions was not bad, but brother, you could have got at me off the phone, on the phone, bro.
Now, let me rebuttal. You done? I don't want to overtalk you
No,
or vice versa.
I'm gonna be done. But if you got anything, to address me or say, I just want to speak up for myself. But go ahead, bro. I'm
I
listening.
can dig it. I can dig it.
I
Be
just
a lot
yeah,
of
yeah. I just
wait.
want to tell
Hold
a
on, hold
sister.
on,
I just
hold
want to tell a
on.
sister something real quick.
Yeah,
That
we need to address
look.
this sister, man, because we appreciate
Okay,
that. We
yeah,
needed
yeah,
that.
we
We
you
appreciate
needed
you.
that
said
Real quick.
correction
you
It's real
said
quick.
because
you
It's
this
real
man
wanted
quick.
really
women
is
up
fucking
here.
up
You said you wanted women.
Hey,
on the
hey,
reals.
listen.
We
Hey,
we love
sister.
it.
Hey, sister.
You
Look,
said you
I've been.
wanted more women engaging, and I'm a woman that
I know.
engaged with y'all.
I want to ask
Right.
you a question, sister. I want to ask you a question, sister. I'm tired. All my life, I've been fighting niggas and Mexicans. I don't want to fight niggas no more. I need my energy for the with racist ass sewer rats. I need all my energy for that. You know what I'm
Sordanios.
saying?
He means
Yeah,
Sordanios.
that's all right. We all
No,
know
I
him.
said sewer rats. I meant what I said.
Yeah, we know who
That's what
he
he
is.
said. I ain't said it. He said it. Now
No,
That
be
he
up there,
said
sewer
big
sewer,
rat.
dog.
nigga.
Do y'all know who the sewer rat is?
Yeah.
Who?
Oh,
Shit.
I thought that one
Our
of them was on the line.
president.
Hey, sister, I
Oh.
thought one of them was on the line. I meant what I said. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Hey,
because I
but
need
look,
my energy for them.
before we digress too far, like I want to get into
Brother,
this,
you
but I think
okay? You been
Yeah.
talking positive. I've been listening. You been popping it. You
No,
been
I
popping
wasn't.
it. That positive.
I wasn't talking. I thought one of them came up on the link, baby
no,
girl.
they didn't
Yeah.
come up. Hey, but
Okay.
Papa, check this out. You said I should have called you before you uploaded that content. Did you call me?
Who? Woo!
All I'm
There you
saying,
go.
my nigga, you make content and you would call and say XYZ to the ABC, and I say, yeah, for sugar, my nigga, that'll do this and do that, and you know what I mean, my nigga, you ain't calling nigga before nor after, my nigga. Other people that more associated with you than associated with me sent me that shit on Stevie Wada Bean. What was the consideration? Call and say, hey, my nigga, I gave you the wrong information. Young Ed just made this video. I apologize. I'm about to go on there and I'm gonna correct it. It wasn't none of that. What was the consideration for me, my nigga? And my name. My name hold weight where I'm from. My name holds a certain level of credibility, big dog on Stevie. Because I would have never gave you no information on me that was fallacious, that was impartial, or none of that. If I did, I would have said, listen, man, wooty woo woo says this, I'm not for sure, but do what you choose with the information. Not saying the niggas is just exchanging information and all this type of shit, but if I ever was in that situation, dog, I would have put forth that disclaimer to let you know it ain't validated, it hasn't been substantiated, and this is what it is. But to answer your question, what was my courtesy call at, my nigga? Before you act like you was my PR and all this and all that. I don't need no PR, my nigga. And if we was boys, brothers, and partners, a nigga should have macked in on a nigga. I ain't get none of that until I hit you and say, my nigga, that ain't Tiny Ant. And that's when you start hitting the nigga. But since you had already
That
went to
is
the
not
internet with
Tiny
it,
yet.
nah, that
That
ain't
is
Tiny
not
Ant.
Tiny
Nah,
yet
that ain't Tiny Ant. Hell no, that ain't Tiny
at
Ant.
all.
But yeah,
Hey,
but since
hey,
you had
look.
already went to the internet with it, shit, we here.
Look. I start. Sorry to stop you, Bobby, but I'm a street girl too. No,
Mhm.
that is not Tiny yet.
Okay, let
And
me
I'm
let me
from
let
the
me
other side that
let,
coincide with Big Ant. over
Let me
there.
let me let me let
Right,
me let
So
me say
right.
what
let me
I'm
say something.
saying is, this all I'm saying is, as black people, that's why I watch Bobby A. Because he always pro-black. No matter
Right.
what we
Real
do,
talk.
it's pro-black. We have to get on the same thing. Stop hating. If black people learn to stop hating and being jealous of each other, we'll be good.
Hey, and another thing, sister, right? You said
Wait,
you from the
hold on. Let
opposite of
Popeye just speak real.
and Hefe hood. So what's up with Black Sam hiring all the Mexicans over there at the Master Burger, man?
What you
That's
think
definitely
gonna
off the hook.
happen? What you
That's
think
definitely
gonna
off the hook.
happen in real life?
Wow, wow.
Look,
Can
we
I say
have
something?
Eminem. Look, we got Eminem soul food. Who cooking in the back? Mexicans.
Wow.
I want to ask
Every
you a
black place,
question.
every black motherfucking establishment that we have, it's Mexicans cooking in the kitchen. They just know
That's
our
crazy.
recipes,
That's
Okay,
crazy.
but
can
it's
I ask you something?
Mexicans cooking it.
Can I ask you something?
Yes, you can, sir.
All right, real quick. I want to ask you something. So, do you know Black Sam personally?
I don't even care about no damn nips. Oh shoot! Whoop, whoop.
But
Well, let me reframe that.
Somebody
yeah,
said,
I
I
don't
get
give
what
a
you're
damn
saying.
about none of that. That
Right.
don't have nothing to do with me. Look, I'ma support the company because it's a black owned business.
that's heavy.
But I don't support the neighborhood.
I was just
'Cause
asking if
I
you
ain't
knew
the
him.
I
That
That's
well,
neighborhood
that
I'm
was
either.
not
pro
So
going.
I
champ.
I'm
don't
not
support
going.
that
I'm
That
not
was
part.
going to
pro
no
champ.
master burger because I'm not going to support no goddamn essays. And one of my sisters, that's a single mom can have that job and be back there cooking or
all
serving
right.
food.
But
Let
they
me
don't,
let me
you
say
know what?
something.
Hey,
But
but when
single
you go to
mom,
Roscoe's chicken,
what
when you go to
single
Roscoe's
mom
chicken
really want
and
that
waffle,
want
when
that
you go to
job and
any
doing all that
C-store
flipping
restaurant,
burgers like 24 hours and then
when,
you can't even get off. Because if you listen to some of their workers that's not been there, I don't think y'all listen to that. I think y'all just listen to what you want to.
Hey, yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
What about the workers that's been fired from there?
Hmm.
And when they come out and speak and say,
oh, yeah,
well, they not
I'm
giving us our breaks,
gonna buy you
they
some right
not
now.
doing this and they not doing that. What part you not hearing?
90% of restaurant employees are
Hey,
Spanish. You look
hey,
at
yeah, yeah.
Roscoe's chicken and waffles.
Yo,
You look
Hey,
at
look,
pizza restaurants,
they,
majority so.
we got the brothers at the round table, and I just wanted to address a couple more things before I get up out of here because wifey just passed the academy today, so we about to go
Yes,
out.
congratulations to her.
Congratulations,
God
sister.
bless
congratulations.
her.
Appreciate
Congratulations.
it.
For real.
Baby,
Salute.
the brother said congratulations about you passing.
And the sister said
Congratulations.
congratulations too.
They all said congratulations about you passing.
Yep, congratulations. Do your big one.
I want to see my people
Say
win, man.
thank you. Come here, say thank you. She said thank you because she
That's
getting herself
look,
all dressed.
that's why I be
Congratulations.
on Bobby Day because he does that. This is
Hey,
what
look,
he does. He make us great.
so since we at the round table real quick, I just want to address a couple things real quick. So yeah, I'm gonna just bring it to the front for. So you had hollered at a Hispanic dude the other day that said he was with me in the California Youth Authority, right?
Yeah, he wanted to get on here and try to
I listen.
agitate us.
I wouldn't even mind if he got on here, right? But the truth
Hmm.
of the matter is, man, I'm gonna tell you, and whether you believe me or not, brother, because you brought it to me. So I'm gonna just speak on it. I don't remember nobody being from Florencia being no porter in that building, and it was Unit AB. I do remember that building. I remember Mousy from Front Street and
Wait,
Hitman from
AB,
102.
you remember AB?
I believe it was Unit AB.
That's orientation, right?
No, they switched it all the way around, bro. Since you was in there, TS, they did a lot of switching around, bro.
All right,
Because
for sure. All right, all right.
probably even when you was there before, remember they
Yup.
had double cellies, and then eventually they had dropped it to single cell when I was there.
Mm.
Eventually, nobody had a cellie. So at this time, nobody had a cellmate because when I maxed out. And when I was on my first term at TS, I had a celly that was Lil West, and then one of the homies from the neighborhood. But anyway, nevertheless, brother, okay now bring it to the forefront. What did he say about me? Because I want to address it. I ain't got nothing to hide.
No, you shouldn't want to
No, no,
address
no, no,
that
no, no, no,
because
no.
you
I
got to
want to
put
do
the
this.
man on the phone.
It's good. No, 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 it's
The,
good. It's good. It's
the
good.
nigga
I'm
say
asking
that
you
you
Look,
something.
got
Bobby
put
Day,
on.
you shouldn't speak nothing about that if you don't let the
Yeah,
man
yeah,
speak.
yeah. Well, fuck it, I ain't gonna. I mean, he want to
Yeah,
hear it.
don't
He wants
speak
to hear
on
what
I
we.
that.
want to hear.
Let
I
the
want to
man
hear it. See,
speak
that's the
himself.
thing. That's the thing.
Oh,
Don't
No,
muffle
let
me.
the people
Listen, listen,
speak.
listen,
hey,
listen. Don't
we
muffle
gonna.
me.
I'm gonna bring him on so he can speak with you. I'm gonna see if he can come on.
Yeah,
Yep, let him
do that
speak.
shit responsible.
Don't take it from Bobby Ye what he told Bobby Ye, because
It ain't
that's
beneficial
that
to me
he say, she
for
That's
say.
sewer
one.
rats and black folks together,
Nah, I
because
ain't
all
gonna
y'all
bring
doing, but
him
y'all
on
been
with that.
undermining.
Hell no.
Y'all been undermining our
I
communities, bro, and
it's
being anti-black
Okay,
towards us for a
look.
long time, bro.
it's
Y'all
Forever.
don't have
So
no love for
look.
the folk.
She
Forever.
don't want me since we not gonna bring him on, and she don't want to let me say what I gotta say. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say what I gotta say real quick. I don't know that dude.
when
The dude
Insane
I
leave, I'm gonna bring him up
well,
because I
like
just
I
want
said,
to
I
be
don't got,
No,
respectful all
no,
around the
All right,
don't
board.
I
look,
don't
leave.
look.
got.
Don't
Jay, I ain't
leave.
gonna say
Let
nothing.
him
You bring
bring
him
him
up
up.
though, bro.
Cause
I ain't
don't
gonna say
let
nothing.
Bobby
I
get to
promise.
that he
I
say,
promise I
she
ain't gonna
say.
say nothing, Jay.
Right.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I promise, bro.
Yeah, I wanna
And
see.
I
I
ain't
wanna
gonna
hear
say shit
this,
either. Let it
man.
happen.
Look, yeah. I want to hear
Yes,
this.
sir.
Bring him up, and if you could quiet
I
the
got you.
council.
I'll leave
Oh
my
yeah.
damn self.
Hold on.
Hey, on some real shit. It's like, and I'm thinking to myself, like, why would somebody like that come and say some shit about me like that? But
Well, you gonna find out if they come up.
man, listen. I've been an underdog for forever. This ain't nothing new to me.
We all
Popeye, hey,
underdogs.
bro,
Even,
bro.
even Bobby
If I
Ye
get
is an
into it with you,
underdog
bro, I rather come
in
to
his
the table and
game.
sit down with you before I sit down with a sewer rat, bro. And
For sure.
and
And real
Respectful.
shit. Come on, brother. Come
But
on,
I'm
brother,
not
with
sitting
that
down. I'm
shit.
not sitting down with this
no, I
dude,
know you're
right?
not. I know you're not. But
He
I'm gonna
bringing
respect Jay
allegations
platform,
against
bro.
me. Yeah, he bringing
I'm gonna
allegations
respect Jay
against me.
platform, though. I'm gonna let the
Yeah.
man. I'm gonna let that dude talk, whatever. I'm gonna respect Jay platform. Long as he, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
As long as he respect us.
I don't want to make it
And
sound like, you know.
do y'all know how different it is from the women? You know, we all respect each other
Hey, sister,
as
I'm with you,
women.
sister. I'm with
I
my
gotta get
sisters,
ready.
man.
They respect us as women. The men just don't. But when
But
we
look,
locked up together, we all respect each other.
We ain't
Poquito
got no
español
choice.
or fluent in español.
We ain't got no choice but to come together, though, Popeye.
I
Our
know,
back
but
against the
Real
wall.
shit.
this the thing though. Hey, look, it's a lot of man. Look, everybody ain't cool, bro. Everybody ain't cool. You know what I'm
We not
saying?
all gonna get along with each other, but at least we can learn to try to have some type of respect.
Respect each other.
Yeah,
Right,
we ain't got to get along. We don't have to agree with each other. At least we can respect each other, bro.
right,
Yep.
and I have no problem respecting. I think the brother
That's
misunderstood.
called staying on code, bro. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
I believe the brother misunderstood what I did and what I
Papa.
said, man. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah. What's up?
that's why, hey, Papa, I go down there. Sometimes I donate to the homie Flex museum and stuff, bro. And I
Right,
take my kids down there to the museum so they can learn some of their history, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because look, you know,
Thank you, brother.
our ancestors can't be disrespected, bro. Too many of our ancestors died for our rights, bro, and for us to even do whatever we doing right now, bro. So it all
right.
goes back to the
We
respect
still
level of it,
sitting on
bro.
the back of the bus and trying to take it over.
Yeah.
No,
What happened with that?
Hey, hey,
we come
he
from the
said,
gang culture. We got to learn how to respect one
We
another.
gotta
That's why
meet
when I
this.
go to other people's hood,
hold on.
Popeye, I come respectful, bro. Just like I want to come to my community respectful, bro. We gotta learn how to come in some.
We all live in other people's
All
neighborhoods.
right, man.
Hey,
That too. Y'all
he
forget
said,
that we
I
all
can't hear
live
you.
in
Yeah,
somebody else's neighborhood
he said you's a
that probably
fucking
doesn't get
case.
along with our
I can't hear
neighborhood.
you.
He said you's a fucking case and a homosexual and you surfed up and he's like, fuck that fool. He said he's not coming on because there's some racist ass blacks on here that if he come on here,
No, we ain't being racist.
it's gonna
We
start some
not being
shit.
racist at
Hey,
all.
He viewing it right now, but I'm gonna try to work something out to where
Yeah,
you and him can talk.
Hey,
work it,
listen.
Bobby.
Hold on. Mute the council. Let me say something real quick, bro. Look, check me out. When somebody talk like that, man, there ain't no point in me talking to
Hold on,
him,
who is
bro.
this?
Like you ain't gonna let me say nothing, bro. Like, listen,
Shit, talk, nigga.
talking to that. The response you just gave me, bro.
You asked
There's
what the
no.
nigga said.
No. I know,
You
but
asked.
no. Listen. What I'm saying. Listen. What I'm saying. I'm not even getting emotional. The problem is if a
Okay,
person talk, if a person talk, I ain't gonna be able to talk. Never mind, bro. I'm good. I ain't gonna
Bro,
say.
I ain't cut
he
you off
said what
though.
he said.
Okay, I can't,
What
man. I don't
emotions you
listen.
have behind
Listen. Everybody got a motherfucking thing to say. I don't give a fuck. Tupac said that shit. Everybody, nigga, gonna hate you for whatever you do. So fuck them, nigga. I don't care. Like,
Period.
nigga, on everything I love, nigga. Niggas be lying, nigga. But I'm gonna tell you something.
Hey,
Hold on,
Popeye,
hold on, hold on, hold on.
tell,
Let me
tell
say
him,
something real
tell him to
quick. Let me
come,
say something.
tell him to go
So
to the
you
panel
ain't
and say
lied.
it with his
So
chest,
you
bro.
lied
Let me
Tell
say
him
too.
to come
something.
say
Let
it
me
with his
say
Well,
something.
chest.
Let me
you
say
lied
something. Let me say
too.
something. Let me
We
say
gonna be
something. Let me
respectful.
say something. Let me say something. Let me say something. I don't listen to what I'm saying, bro. Because I hate wasting my time. Like on some real shit. I'm speaking some real shit. And my wife told me like to back up off this shit because this shit is getting weird, right? But let me say something real quick.
You made it weird.
Brother. No. Just let me say something or I'm just gonna go,
Let
man.
him finish, sister. Let him
Cause
finish.
it's like this shit is getting out of control. Listen, bro. Listen, I don't get high, bro. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I might drink occasionally. What I mean by drink is like I don't. I might drink occasionally,
You
like
know,
like on occasion.
okay, get to
Let
your
me say
point.
something. Let me say.
Let him finish. Let him finish, sister.
Get to the
Let him
point. We
finish.
don't get you smoke it.
Hey, if you gonna continue to be disrespectful, and you talking about
Hey,
bringing us together,
go
I'm not
ahead,
gonna
go ahead.
talk.
Popeye, talk. Go ahead.
Can you mute her, please? Because I'm trying to
She
speak,
ain't
bro.
saying nothing. She got great self
Go ahead,
control.
Popeye.
We don't have to mute her. Go ahead.
Okay. So look, check me out, right? Look, and listen. Take my word for this shit. A lot of them brothers in the youth authority was getting high off of crystal, bro. I don't get high off no crystal, bro. I don't do cocaine, no crystal.
A lot of them get high on the streets too,
Bro, they
Popeye.
listen.
I'm,
I'm fun,
yeah.
listen to me, because I'm
Go ahead.
speaking essence. I'm speaking of essence right now, right? I'm being real with y'all, brother. I'm out here functioning on a real level, bro. I'm not out
Right.
here on drugs, bro. I got to pay car insurance. I'm saying this because I'm making a point, bro. I'm
Mm-hmm.
responsible. I'm responsible for myself, my son, my wife, my bills, my rent, my job, my retirement. My dentist, my health. When I go to the doctor, bro, I'm functioning on a normal level, my boy. I come from a good family where
Mm-hmm.
even if you tell somebody something, and you tell somebody something and you change your mind later on, you still hold your word on it because you got to keep your word, bro. Okay, I've been like this all my motherfucking life, bro. I don't know this dude who you talking about. The nigga that I do know that was a porter in there. He wasn't from Florencia. He was from 18th Street, named Toker. And the
Mm-hmm.
dude sold me a TV. I dissed his hood because he sold me a broke TV. I dissed his hood. I tried to get up out that sale, bro. And they try to run rings around me because they knew it was 23 and 1, bro. Mousy came to my door and talked to me. He was like, man, Papa, you gonna fuck up my money because I'm not trying to criminate him or nothing, but niggas was getting money in there, bro. And I was creating a problem because I was trying to fight everybody. That's why they call me Popeye. So I'm up
Yeah.
in there tripping. Man, it's easy for niggas to smut me out, bro. I don't, man, I can name a gang of niggas I done rushed, right? And that's where a lot of my problems came from. Like I told you before, I wasn't a strong communicator, bro. All I was going to 0 to 100. That's where most of my problems created from, bro. I got sent to YA for a camp refile. I didn't go to YA because of no crime on the street, bro. I went to to boot camp for petty theft, bro. That's what I went as a juvenile for, petty theft. Was stealing some video games out of Target. That's what I went to do. That's what I went to camp for, bro. While I was in camp, I fucked my camp program off of fighting niggas and rushing niggas all the time, even in the halls. That's what I went to YA for, bro. I was a hothead. So all this shit about faggot shit and all this other stuff, man, I don't know what the fuck these niggas talking about. And if I named the gang of niggas I squabbled with, I would make a lot of niggas mad. A lot of niggas mad, bro. So as far as this Hispanic guy, man, I don't know him. I know for sure them niggas was getting high as fuck because the Mexicans was the ones introducing that crystal to them niggas that was the porter in there. Yeah, I didn't
Wow.
fuck around. And nigga, another thing, last thing, I maxed out in YA, bro. Nigga, I remember I told you I only had 3 years, 8 months to do. And I did my first year and a half in Paso. So when I went to TS, why would I roll it up? Why would I be
Yeah.
scared?
Hey,
Why
Popeye.
would I be on a CERT program?
What I don't understand is
It don't make sense. I graduated in the California
why the
authority.
That's
Mexican
why.
cat can't come
You
up
gotta go to
here and
school to
say it?
graduate.
Hey, Popeye, why the Mexican cat can't come up
And I can
on the
name a
panel and
gang of
say it
niggas
with
that
his
was in
chest?
YA with me
Yeah,
at
why
Why
he
he
TS
can't
can't?
say it with his
But he
chest?
talk. But the
that's
Mexican
still
said
alive.
it's too much racial shit.
So
It's not
to answer your
racial
question,
at
brother,
No,
all.
or
no.
to tell
All the
you,
Nah,
anti-black stuff
I'm
that's supposed to go at
appalled,
the
bro,
job.
about that
Hey,
shit with this
Popeye.
this
Hey,
Mexican
hold up,
dude, bro.
Popeye.
But
You
it's
ain't
to
gotta
be
worry about it.
expected.
You ain't gotta worry about it. All the
That's all I gotta
anti-black
say
stuff
about
at
him, bro. I don't
these
know that
jobs
dude.
and these
You said he's from
hospitals
Valencia,
and,
but I don't remember no dude from
right.
and
Valencia. And
at
he's
these
saying this
offices,
and that
bro.
about me.
And
I
he
don't know
remember
that dude,
you.
bro. I don't know that
He
man.
remember you.
Tell that fool to come up. We're gonna be respectful. We can talk with some
Yeah, we
intellect.
gonna be
Tell him to come.
respectful. We
We
ain't
gonna
on
talk
no
with some
black
intellect.
power shit. Even
Hey,
though I know
Tell
his
him
black,
to come up here and
yeah,
say
I
what
yeah,
can't
he
hear you,
we
said,
bro.
know
bro.
we
this
black power,
this
We
ain't
not
this
gonna
but
ain't
that's
already
not what
matched
we
up.
doing. We want to
we
find
not
out
gonna
the information.
match
Ain't
him
already
out.
fucked it
We
up
ain't
when he
gonna
was
match him
calling
out.
him
We ain't gonna do it.
the S word excessively. So
Oh yeah, hey, oh
yeah, you
man, damn,
perverted it.
yeah,
Like,
he did do that.
because they structure and our structure is different. If he come up
Different,
here
yep,
and the wrong thing
completely.
come out, his people gonna holler at him, especially being on a live in conjunction with somebody that's excessively saying the S word.
Ain't
Well, tell
nobody
him to
gonna say
jump
the
in the
S
chat.
word though, yay. Ain't nobody gonna
Tell
say.
him to
We
jump
gonna
in the
talk with some
chat.
intellect.
If he
We
don't
gonna
want to
talk with
get
some
up here,
intellect.
jump in the chat.
I
And
would
then
prefer
ask
to just
Popeye
connect
what
him
the
and
fuck he want to
Popeye.
ask him.
I would rather just connect them two and let them, say whatever they gotta say to one another.
Okay, that's cool too.
Yeah, because I basically repeated what he said. Popeye asked me what he said. I said, and it seemed like the brother got offended by what I said, but I didn't say it. It was the nigga saying it.
Right. That's what he said. He said to you.
Right. So I don't
So,
know.
I don't
but
believe none of it. I don't. Hey
look,
Jay, I don't believe none of that shit that the South Side dude said about Popeye. Because I'm already knowing. I can tell Popeye gonna stand on business, man, on the street and in the jailhouse, bro. And they do be off that crystal. And when they want to go here and harass little girls coming from school and pulling gauges out on them and doing little
yep,
freaky stuff to
true
them,
shit.
they be on
True
that
shit.
crystal doing that shit. They look
True
for
shit.
soft targets. Hey, yeah, they look for soft targets, but the ones that's gonna get in their ass, you know what I'm saying? They,
Come
everything
across
is
me,
they want to
I'ma
be
pop
buddy
your
buddy. They want to be
ass.
buddy buddy on some fake ass black and brown coalition when there never was no black and brown coalition.
Right,
You know what I'm
It ain't
saying?
right,
never been that.
right.
It ain't
Right.
never been that. I
100%.
don't know where these people keep getting that from.
How
100%,
we
Where they
man.
keep
racist?
getting that
How
from?
we
It's been
racist for
black and
telling the
brown.
truth?
No, it hasn't.
How are we
No, it
racist for
hasn't.
telling the truth? Hey, sister, how are we racist for
Never.
speaking out the obvious and
Look,
telling the
look,
truth?
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I grew up, I'm from West Side Hoover.
Right.
So I
Hey,
grew
you
up
said,
in the
are
80s.
you in the? Hey,
In the
sister, you in the
80s.
'80s? You from the '80s?
I grew up in the 80s. I'm an 80s baby too.
No, I'm saying I'm talking off the Hoovers. You from the '80s? Because I got people
I'm
from the
from the
'80s.
70s. But I'm from
Oh,
both of them. You know,
yeah,
I'm from
I got
all of
people.
them.
You probably know my peoples. I got people from the '80s.
We ain't talking about no peoples right there. We talking about
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
gonna
Go
be.
ahead. Go. No.
I grew up next
Continue, baby.
door to
Continue.
some Mexicans. Me and they motherfucking daughters and shit. We was cool in a motherfucking.
Right.
The day
Right.
I went to spend a night at their house,
Mm-hmm.
this is the first time I've ever learned, and this probably was in the 90s. This probably in the 90s when this happened. Most likely
Yeah.
it's in the 90s.
Right.
They brothers. They got big brothers, older brothers. So this the first time I ever heard the word mayate.
Mm.
Wow. Wow.
Y'all better get this fucking mayate out of our fucking house.
Mm. Mm.
So,
See, and I'm a woman. I'm a
Mm.
woman. Mind you, I'm a girl, a kid at that time.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
I never knew what the word meant until I got older.
Mm.
Because we didn't have Google then.
Right.
So I had to leave they home immediately. Like, you gotta go home. Right
mm.
next door. Right next door. Literally
And
right next door.
and
Mm.
you was
It
a
ain't
young
ever been no
girl.
brown and black.
Right.
I
Right.
can
And
tell you
you was
that from my experience.
Right.
right.
It
You was
ain't
a
never
young
been no
girl
brown and
then.
black.
And they
How old you
always
think
try
I
to
was?
paint this narrative. Yeah, but they always try to paint this narrative. Oh, it's not racist, it's gang banging. No,
No, no, and
man,
I wasn't a
grandma be
gang. I
racist.
probably
They
was
grandma
about
be
8 years
racist.
old
Yeah,
to 8 to 10 years old.
right. I know it happened to me the same way. They grandma be racist that don't even know English, don't like black
Don't
people.
even know
But they'll try
English.
to switch it. They'll try to switch it and say, oh, it's gang banging. Mexicans are not racist. It's just gang problem in LA. No, it ain't gang problem.
No,
I
it
had the
ain't.
same
Hey.
situation you had when I was a kid.
Hey,
They
See,
said,
you
get
brother,
this mayate
understand
out my
that
house.
black and
brother.
brown has not
Mm.
always been together.
They
That's
treat
heavy.
they treat the blacks, the indigenous blacks in Mexico.
Look,
They
J Dog,
racist
what's up,
towards
Eddie?
them.
What's up, Haiti?
Before
Yeah,
they come over here to the United States, they come with that racist ideology and try to disguise it as
yeah.
some game banging Because if you go gang bang, why you ain't gang banging on the gang bangers and you gang banging on kids coming from junior high, elementary school?
Exactly.
They don't want to
embedded
talk
in
about
their
that
culture.
though,
I
man.
think one of the same person that I went and spent the night and then that we live next door. Of course, we move away. I seen her at 108th County Building. If y'all from LA, y'all know where I'm talking about.
Right,
108th
right.
County Building. She was motherfucking gang banged out. And I'm like, I call her by her real name. Cause that's who the fuck she is to me. You feel me?
Right.
She like, I can't deal with you. Once again, my eye things. What?
Mm.
Once
Right.
again, that shit come up twice in my life. She will smoke the fuck out though. And I'm normal.
Tweaking.
Tweaking. That's what we call it now, tweaking. She was straight tweaking. And I'm like, girl, I grew up with you. We grew up from kids, going to school, elementary school, all this. Play with each other at school, play with each other at home.
Right.
I'm telling y'all, no, it's never been black and brown. No, I could tell you that. And I'm born in 1982.
Right.
That's the same year I was born, sister. Same year.
So this shit is real. If you know from 82 to now that shit was wrong, it was wrong then, it's wrong now. Stop
Right.
aligning ourselves with these people, because these people do not give a fuck about us.
Facts.
But in jail, it's weird on the women's side. I'm gonna tell you on the women's side. We all get along. We all get along. It's not this, what y'all do on y'all side, it's not the same shit. It's totally fucking different.
Right.
Yeah, I could mix a Mexican bitch real quick. Ain't no fucking whole bunch of 18th Street bitches gonna come out and get me. No. I'm gonna fold them too. Just
Right.
like I fold your homegirl.
That's some real shit. What happened?
All right.
What's the deal, fellas? How y'all doing? Lil J-Dog, what's the deal, man?
Man, shit, chilling. What's the deal?
Oh, man, just super cool with my people, man. Just trying to have some meaningful or some entertaining but educational dialogue, man. Just trying to get our people together. You feel me? We figuring it out as we go along.
That's right, heard for sure.
Yes, sir.
Salute. Hey, yeah, I've been wanting to get at you about this for a minute though. What was the real, the misunderstanding between you and Hefe? Because you know what I'm saying? Like, I really didn't see that. I didn't see that coming.
The original misunderstanding originally, like last year, the Crips was coming together and they were trying to create something to where Crip sets end their beefs. You feel what I'm saying? They was trying to find a way to where, Crips can get back to getting along and then start working on, repairing our relationships with our Damu brothers. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. How it should be.
Exactly. I agree. The brother had put out a false narrative that it was peace all throughout LA. I counted that narrative. And the reason why I counted that narrative, because it was a dude that was from a set outside of Los Angeles that it went to the wrong spot in LA and almost got his brains blown out because he thought that it was peace when they did the peace march for Nipsey. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. They did that like the day after. Same day or day after he died.
Yeah, I think the day after. So it went for like 2 or 3 days. You feel what I'm saying? It was supposed to be something that was going to lead to a peace treaty throughout Los Angeles, but they didn't accomplish it. But a lot of people was putting a false narrative that it was peace. So just say you got a dude from West Covina neighborhood, and he just so happened to go on Normandy and Manchester to one of the best Louisiana fried chickens, and they asked him, "Hey, where you from? Hey, where you from, cuz?" "Oh, I'm from West Covina neighborhood." "Nigga, you from what?" That can create a problem, right? Okay. So when we put out those false narratives, the individuals that's not there or not connected to individuals that's in the trenches, it can be detrimental to them. So instead of allowing a situation like that to manifest this time, when the Crips was saying, "Hey, we working on this, that, and third," the brother, shout out to the brother. He came on here and he said that it was a peace treaty in LA, that it was peace throughout LA. And I countered that. I said, if it was peace in LA, then why are we still dealing with this, that, and third? The brother got offended. He made some content about myself and Nina Boy. We wasn't saying we was anti-peace. we was addressing the realness that it wasn't peace throughout Los Angeles. So don't go to LA thinking that it's peace and you go somewhere where you shouldn't be and something bad happened to you because you're going off the word of a person who's making content for the sake of getting clicks.
But
Like,
how he putting you in a Nina Boy category though?
because Nina Boy, I guess he was saying that Nina Boy was against the peace. My stance and Nina Boy's stance was different.
Yeah, I'm about to say you and that nigga ain't nowhere near the same type of caliber, nigga, man. At all.
Nina Boy was saying it ain't gonna be no allegedly. I don't want to misquote. Nina Boy was allegedly saying that it ain't gonna be no peace. It wasn't no peace. The youngsters is doing this, that, and third. I'm just saying that it ain't no peace because it wasn't no peace. You know what I mean? You still had hoods that was cripping, that was still beefing. They just had one day that they came together and they said, we're going to create the dialogue. That's it. That's all. They never said, okay, for sure. We hollered at our little homies and our big homies, and it's officially peace. That was never stipulated nor agreed upon. So that was my stance. The brother got offended. We resolved that. After the phone call, he came on here. He said some misleading shit. The big homie said, Heedy, don't trip. We see what type of dude he is. You know what I mean? And I'd step back. Now, currently, right here, right now, today, OG Bam made some bold and audacious statements about any blacks to go on no jumper. Young and Hefe made a video about OG Bam. That should have been it, unless you're doing it on your platform. He went on Adam 22, and him and Munchie B, they started trying to degrade. Hold on, somebody phone tripping. They tried to degrade and discredit OG Bam by calling him crackheads, this, that, and third. And I spoke up about that. I spoke up about the situation when Adam 22, when they said that the conversation or the topic was born, and he said, okay, in his mind, he said, okay, yeah, I got some shit that's about to get these niggas tripping on each other. So, King Pill, you took all of the disses out of your new track, so on and so forth, and you didn't put them in a remix. But that word was to disrespect, was a disrespectful term for somebody in here, but it wasn't meant for them. And then that's when Young and Hefe turned it up. Why did you have to be provoked by the Caucasian dude, the white dude, for you to say something to King Pill? King Pill being on here saying the T word, I'm not going to say it, but to disrespect Trace, and saying the C word to disrespect Crips. Why you didn't press a line on him on your own accord? Why did you have to allow Adam to provoke you to say something to another brother? That's counterproductive, and I'm not with that. So that's how we got to this point here.
Okay. And you're 100% right.
Because I didn't really get the misunderstanding that you had with him about the way he handled the pill dude. You know what I'm saying? I really didn't get it because I wasn't really privy to it. But I only caught like the back end of it. I'm like, damn, that ain't really like Bobby just to, pre-assume or go at some on false pretenses and nothing like that. So I see y'all had something going on already way before this even happened with Pill. Okay. I hope you and him is one. So I hope that can make amends somewhere down the line. But if it go how it go on this internet shit, that it's kind
I'm gonna say this: anything is possible. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
But us as black men, we gotta hold each other to a higher standard and hold each other accountable. That's how we build. Accountability is how we build through the struggles and the tests and all that. You hold me accountable, and I'm gonna hold you accountable. If I get on here and I start talking some shit that's unbecoming of me and what you all believe me to be, if you holler at me, I'm gonna accept it. Yeah. I'm not gonna get bitter about it. Oh, fuck him. And
that's one thing that lady had right when she was up here. A lot of this shit really is beneath you. You know what I'm saying, to a degree. But but regardless, though, it is an issue that needs to be either erased or blown away. You know what I'm saying? It's just simple as that. So, it's on you how you deal with it. But yeah, she definitely had a point with that. That's one thing she did say that was you know what I mean, on time issue. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I believe, in my personal opinion, I don't believe it's really beneath you because you're the only one really speaking up. You know what I'm saying? If we didn't have you, who we gonna have? We just gonna have one side that's gonna go to no jumper and just let Adam get away with everything. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's good you speaking up. And Bobby Ye, and I found out about you a couple years ago, and I love how you handled American Cholo respectfully, but you stood on black business in front of them. And I seen a lot of black dudes get on his show and he used them as tokens, and they start agreeing with some of his points. You didn't let nothing slide far as that, and you let them know like about the races. You know, hey, it's more than gang banging. They race. You said everything to him that you say on here. You know what I'm saying, when it pertains to that side, and I respected that.
I
Is that
appreciate
why
you,
someone
brother.
put the thing between the door?
I'm thinking about going back on
I
there
don't know.
and having some more
Kinda like,
dialogue
I
with
went
him,
there to take a
because I
piss.
feel like
Right, it was respectful too.
Right.
But you
Yeah,
stood on everything. It's not like you one of them dudes that did come and act different in
Feel
front.
bad for
Nah,
my
you
memory. Probably
yeah.
respectful,
'Cause
plastic car. Like
but you stand on your
he's
principles.
down right now. But
Righteous.
And I
Righteous.
Hey,
respect. I said,
I,
oh yeah, this
I
dude
like
is
thought
it.
me, I'm not
I thought
walking
Hefe
around you,
handled
right?
it the best way he
Hey, me.
could, you know, under those circumstances, you know what I'm saying, in that situation, being on the show, knowing it's something, you know, maybe deeper to it or whatever the case may be, that's something else. But like, you know, anytime, you know, you at a place where you can make a change and a difference and also put some money in your pocket, you know what I'm saying, you got to act accordingly. Once you throw the rules out and you resort to, you know, petty thinking and you know, small thinking and shit, you know, it's gonna show. And I think a lot of people done did that enough in a past to where as an adult you got to know better. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, like, you know, opportunities. You know what I'm saying? We talk this shit about Adam 22. I ain't seen Adam 22 not one time. Now don't get it fucked up. He definitely, you know, set up plays and shit like that. But I never seen him disrespect nobody on this show. Like he might have a little sarcasm or jokes or whatever, but
What about it? We talking about brothers
Nah,
being
man, I
assist
don't
and all
know,
this type
man.
of shit? What
He do
about when he be
white boy
sex playing
disrespect,
brothers?
man. He do
Exactly. He say he
disrespect
they
yeah,
dude.
like
that's what I'm
white.
saying.
I don't know that he's just smooth. It just
It's what I'm saying. It's a different level, but it's not the same as, you know, fuck your set, fuck this. It ain't fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like
He can't do
I ain't
that.
never
nah,
I ain't never blatantly seen him go up
nah.
there and
His
say,
voice, he more conniving.
He more
I'm not
conniving,
saying, listen,
manipulative,
I agree.
and sneaky with it. Just like when he was playing Faux Extra or King Peel against Faux Extra, and he's like, "Yeah, this is my boy." Come on, we all know what connotations that have when a white man call a black man a boy,
Yeah,
and
that's a
he
white
does it
race. That's a white
excessively.
racist word.
Come on, man, and he's
Man,
subtly letting you know that these dudes is beneath me. I am superior to them. Even when they just told him about OG Bam, and he was like, "Oh, I contribute a lot to this culture. What about me doing this and me doing this?" Instead of holding accountability and saying, "You know what? That makes sense. I'm gonna think about that, and I'm gonna try to be better at it." He started acting like he was entitled in our culture. So it's no accountability. He disrespect dudes in an intellectual and very, very sneaky and smooth way, but he disrespect the fuck out them niggas.
man,
But
right
then in
now
his
he
life,
disrespecting 4 Extra because 4 Extra ain't doing what he want.
Listen,
You notice how he changing
exactly.
on him? He's disrespecting
but
him slideways. He talking about him.
oh,
Keep on
listen,
talking about him.
I'm not
You know,
disagreeing.
very
I'm just looking at
disrespectful.
it. I'm just looking at Forrest as just blatant disrespect as to what we see others do on the show. I feel
Right,
like he goes at it in a different context of he sets up plays for you to make a fool
right,
out yourself. You see what I'm
exactly.
saying? And for
And
him
he
to look like he's the most intelligent guy in the room.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And when you bring somebody like a Bobby Yayo up there or Define Brand or something like that, that type of shit right there might, you know what I'm saying, might not go the way that he's planning on it to go because he's no longer the biggest brain in the room. He got to match this level if you want to stay on that type of, you know, culture and topic.
Man, I could read through him, man. He think all the niggas is stupid. He think he's
oh no,
smarter
I
than
agree.
them. He look at them like they dumb. But a lot of these dudes don't got discernment. That's why I like a lot of these dudes, but they don't
It's
got
heavy.
discernment to see that. Like this dude look at you like you stupid and beneath him.
Right,
Like
right,
he plays games with him. Like even Ed
right,
Hefe, he messed up. Without any respect about what he did, he started directing it towards Lush. He never addressed
Hey,
Adam.
humid and
So I
warm.
see he wants to keep his job. I
What you
noticed
talking
he
about when he
never
called him a
addressed
stud or
Adam,
something?
but
You
he'll
talking about
address Lush for being messy.
mm.
Huh?
I know
No,
Adam had called him a stud or
I hear
You
you.
something.
you ain't noticed that?
Hey, but even
Adam
with Whack
started that conversation with him and King Pill.
Yeah, he did. He initiated that and he provoked it. And
Yeah.
then Whack 100, he goes on there and he castigates, he reprimands Lush, but he said Adam's cool. Adam is gonna do what he gonna do,
Right.
and that's what incentivizes Adam to think that he can come on here and play brothers against each other. It's no accountability.
And that's facts. Even Wack does the same thing. They'll go in on Lush, they'll go on in everybody else, but never address Adam. Or if Wack address Adam, he addressing them in a real sly, jokingly way and letting them get away. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
it's funny.
Hey,
So
I'm
Say,
gonna say something,
it's
Kurt.
very tricky up there.
What's up? Hey, am I the only one that noticed that nigga Wack be seeming so desperate, man, for a motherfucking, like, just to get at a motherfucker on these shows, man? Like, what happened? What happened to, like, just common respect for the next man? You know what I'm saying? Like, the dude, what's the dude from Hoover's, Gumby?
Gumpy, yeah, Gumpy.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he go up there on Adam and he makes some, some thought provoking and real life, statements as
Right,
far as pertaining to his particular section.
right.
Next thing I know, I'm up here, I'm hearing some
Wack threw
shit.
his cape
Right
on.
up there, we gotta have a crew, we gotta have a meeting. All game bangers gotta reply. What the fuck? Oh, man, y'all going for this? Like,
But
what
that's
we
that
doing?
gatekeeping shit. That's that
It gotta
gatekeeping
be
shit.
something like that. Ain't no
Man,
That's
motherfucking
the
way niggas
that's the
talking
same
crazy
shit
like
that a
that.
lot of these intervention and prevention workers do in our community. Oh, we gotta have a meeting. We gotta do this and we gotta do that. We gotta safeguard this and make sure. Like, no, homie, for what? This dude ain't bring no drama up there. He ain't go up there disrespect the neighborhoods and bringing no
Not one
propaganda or.
time.
That's all I'm saying,
That
bro.
nigga makes some real
man,
live points for his motherfucking hood. You understand what I'm
Right.
saying? In
you
his
know
section,
that
for his people. And then I'm looking at, but
that
it be seeming more like, the nigga looking at the nigga, I guess, because he might not physically fit the feature that, a wagner or whatever the fuck or something. Like, I don't be getting it. Like, it be a lot of picking and
Hello.
choosing of how motherfuckers
nah,
be
that was
getting.
a Django.
Hola.
That was a Django move. He was more offended for Adam than Adam wasn't even offended by Gumpy. Wack was more
No,
offended to him, like Django, like, hey, you don't talk to Master like that. Nah, I gotta jump in. You ain't gonna talk to him like that. He's more offended for
that's
Adam.
exactly
And
what
that's
that
what
was. That
makes it
was
look
some
sick.
goddamn Steven shit. That was exactly some
Ad-
Steven shit.
It
Damn,
was because Adam didn't care
it
about it.
was some
Adam
Steven
enjoyed
shit.
the content. He
Right.
jumped
He
in front
did.
of the bullet. Like,
Right.
nah, we ain't going for that, boss.
That was definitely some Steven shit when you break it down like that. Cause I just didn't get that. That dude, you know what I'm saying, went up there respectfully and said some things that, a motherfucker who from that side would definitely see and say. And when other people hear it and understand what's going on, they would say the same shit. Like, yeah, it is, what I'm saying, whatever. But like for the motherfuckers gotta have a meeting, all this, all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, man,
And
motherfuckers trying to
why
merge.
you throwing around the word extortion? Wax started throwing around the word extortion. Gumpy
Mm.
never said he extorting them. He just told them, hey, can you give back to my community? Hey,
For what?
that's a
Right.
good day.
Let me
Using
tell you
the
something.
community. Wack ain't saying literally, oh, you can't get extorted. We ain't gonna let no gangbangers extort you. That's way out of line. I don't know how you get away with this stuff.
Let me
Like,
tell y'all
it's out of
something.
line.
I never saw, like, you know what I'm saying, like Big U say really anything in response to this dude, the compared to the amount of times that dude brung his name up in every show, every interview, every deal, every day. Like, when you got a motherfucker online like cheerleading for you to get locked up, saying all kind of crazy shit, like that shit, don't, I mean, like, we gotta kind of like look at certain things, like, what's the deal here? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I don't, if somebody ain't responding back to you, that mean, hey man, leave me alone. But you every day you on a show saying something illegal this dude done did.
Mm.
Like every day, every
Right.
show, you know what I'm saying? Until he locked up. Now it's like, it's only about, like, now nigga know how he gonna motherfucking defend himself in court. Like, how the fuck, where is this? Like, where are we getting at with this?
Hey,
How
but
the
the
fuck
thing
you know
is,
how he gonna defend himself?
some dudes we shouldn't be in concert with because it can be to your detriment. Some dudes ain't even worthy to be in your presence, and then when you allow them in, you allow them to surveil and get shit that they can potentially use against you, and that's what that situation was. Even when allegedly
Right.
certain people was trying to make certain plays, the 48 laws of power teaches those who study it to annihilate your enemy, destroy them completely. Do not give them room to come back. And some people then adhere to those teachings, and it came back and bit them in the ass because they exposed too much. Not talking about
Mm-hmm.
anyone specifically.
Real
Right.
talk. You know what I'm saying? You know,
That's
I just don't be understanding that shit, man. Then it's like, you know, motherfuckers be forcing themselves, you know, in any kind of gang activity, like they some type of gang monitor or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Or you know, that shit is just it's baffling, man. It's really baffling, man. How this shit really be going down too.
and the thing I'm tripping off of. At first, when I used to listen to Aunt Hefe, I say about 8 months ago, he was more solid, more calm. But I noticed he played mind tricks. Dude be bringing gang politics to the internet, like far as calling people in from the county jail, recording a call. He the one that started the carrot rumor. Why do that have to be on the internet for a bunch of squares or for whoever? Like, why did you bring that to the internet? Like, that's not content to me. Like, I mean, the street should have heard about that. It was no reason to bring it, but then he'll back up and say, "Well, I ain't said nothing. Oh, it was just a phone call. They said it." He was playing that mind game, like, "Oh, they said it." But why you bring that to the internet? I remember when people didn't bring that to the internet.
He might think like, a nigga ain't never heard a jail call before.
But why? When did this start happening? Bringing jail? That shit really don't even matter on, like, to most people.
Man,
Now they making it content.
Man, these
It's
motherfuckers
making it content.
they cooking goddamn cuisines. They goddamn making all kind of goddamn gin and moonshine and shit. Man, they up here, they got cash money, thousands of dollars, new shoes, all this shit. They promoting that shit like every motherfucker go have it they way in that bitch. So you can goddamn get caught up in that shit thinking you can goddamn get away with it and have a decent life in that bitch, man. And it just don't work like that. Let me tell you something, man. These motherfuckers is putting you in a trick bag. All you motherfuckers thinking these goddamn prison meals is the shit and motherfucking, you know, all this old weird shit, man. Let me tell you something. The odds of that shit happening is slim to none.
Right.
Real talk.
Yeah, they painted through the depictions of these videos on these cell phones and shit that prison is a luxurious experience, but it's not. What happened when these niggas put these, with you to ate all the spreads that you can eat in various, you know, different combinations and all that shit? What happened when you get on this phone and you hear that your mama died, or your little brother just got his brains blown out, or your grandmama got cancer, she only got 6 months left? What, like, you know what I mean? They're not showing what really goes on behind these walls. What happened when one of your homies get into it with the Hispanics and y'all can't come to an agreement and resolve it? Man, everybody's sharpening up knives, and it ain't a for sure thing that you're gonna make it through these riots. They don't show the nitty gritty of the shit. They glamorize and they make it more appealing to these kids, so these kids can think that it's cool to go to prison, get a cell phone, and broadcast to the next generation and repeat the cycle. And that shit ain't cool, homie. It ain't cool at all.
Right, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then when I knew I hate to get on Mike, the young Hefe was on just some clout when he let Whack sit there and disrespect Mustard Cody. And Mustard Cody, man, I'm talking about how he represented for us, how he put his life on the line. Like, the nigga, resume more solid than all these niggas. I'm just saying, just the fact when I remember he made that documentary laying down the law, like, yeah, we got love for Mexicans, but I don't mess with La MA. They racist, and he stood on it. That nigga went to jail after that. Still stood on it. He ain't get killed in there. He stood on it. Mustard stood on what he said. Nigga, fuck whatever. We at war, and that's it.
Monster Cody got bigger than Tookie and Raymond and all that. You know what I'm saying? And anybody who founded this so-called gangbanging shit. That's what niggas.
I'm not saying who got bigger or not.
They jealous because of so-called smoker and all this old fuck shit surpassed them in every kind of way that they can dream of. Because that's all these niggas we want to be. They want to be another nigga who already done did it bigger and better. And you know, at the end of the day, Cody put it. I ain't gonna say he the biggest and baddest and all this and that, but Cody put the book down. He put the foundation down for all niggas to make money who made it through that life. You know what I'm saying? And he inspired.
And the most important part he did, he stood for black. Yeah, he stood for black. That's the most important thing. So how Whack could dare talk about him? And young Hefe is letting it go down. Like, I mean,
Look,
his little argument is weak.
I don't even
Like,
think Big. I don't even think Big U want none of that smoke. Because at the end of the day, when not really nobody know about Big U unless they from that section or you know what I'm saying, whatever. The TV
man,
really blew Big U up like that. When nobody really like screaming that shit up
but
until that
brother,
nigga
I'm
really.
not even trying to compare. I don't compare nobody gangster or none of that. I'm just talking about Monster Cody, what he did for the
Yeah,
black.
we
You
talk.
know what I'm
Hey, look,
saying?
we
He
talk
just,
about we
I
talk
mean,
about titles. We talk about titles
and
and
he stood
names.
on business.
We talk about
Right.
titles and names. It's only three main names you hear. Really took it mainly, but like for the most part though, in this day and age, Monster Cody done. You know what I'm saying? He's on that level, if not further
Right,
on. Like you know what I'm
right,
saying? Like more people done read Cody books than anybody else. You know what I'm saying?
right.
From a gang perspective and
Right.
all that. So
All
we
over the
gotta
world.
stop the debate. Motherfucker let Whack talk so goddamn much that nigga damn talk himself out of pocket, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Much as you want to agree with the nigga, man, he come back with some bullshit and just just fuck everything off, man. I'm like,
Right.
nah, man. Don't work like that, man. You
Because
can't
there's
just be
some things I agree with him on, but yeah, you're right. He always
disrespect nobody because yeah,
disrespecting people that did good.
yeah, like check this out though.
You
So
can't do that.
if I don't like a motherfucker who drank alcohol, I'm supposed to whatever accomplishment they did, I'm supposed to take it away because they was a drunk,
Hell no, you can't.
you know. Yeah, like what are we talking about, man? Like, you know what I'm saying? This society is built off of narcotics and substances for the mind. So I
Right.
don't know what the fuck he's saying,
Especially
man.
Hey,
especially when you want to be gangster and want to and can't compare it to him. You
That's
speaking
it.
on a man you can't compare it to. That's the problem too. Like you
right.
speaking on, you want to be the super tough gangster, but you can't even compare to Mustard Cody, and you want to talk down on him, like just eliminate him. Like that's crazy to me. That's some hatred.
That's some hatred.
Kamika, I
So
didn't, Kamika. Hey, nah, but yeah, that's some real shit. In an interview that Young and Hefe did with 600, he venerated. He showed his abundance of love and respect for Monster Cody. But how could you turn around and let this dude just disrespect your G homie like that? That's crazy. Young and Hefe and his big homie Melvin hitting corners with Melvin. The dude that said,
right,
"You don't disrespect Tookie.
Melvin Farmer.
Don't
You talking
disrespect
about Melvin Farmer?
Melvin Farmer." Yeah,
Melvin Farmer.
yeah,
Yeah.
he took up for Tookie, Monster Cody, Nipsey Hussle. This is a dude from A-Trade Gangster saying, "No, nigga, you don't disrespect Nipsey. That's out. You don't disrespect Tookie, Raymond Washington, and Nipsey, and you know what I mean? Like, this your big homie that you said you got an
exactly.
abundance of love, and you just let this dude try to smut his name and defame his legacy. Like, that was crazy to me, homie. Ain't no amount of money,
Man,
ain't no amount of money in the world worth that for me to let a dude disrespect my big homies or my homies that ain't here. And I go like, no, I don't know. This shit is crazy, bro.
right. And
Insane.
he should have had that same energy. He should have cut that shit off from the beginning, just like he did King Pill. That was one
Right.
of them conversations like, nah, Whack, you ain't gonna even talk about that and him in front of me. Like, nah, I don't want that's the energy you should have gave for that. We ain't gonna even have that conversation. That's
That's
he
that's
he great, and that's it. Yeah,
that's the whole thing. In his defense, you know what I'm saying. You know he trying to get a job at the place and all this and that. But like I said, though, these questions and stuff like that are lingering, and the motherfuckers up there, like I mean, Whack 100 ain't got no reason or business even saying anything disrespectful about them type of niggas, man. You know what I mean? Especially like a nigga like Cody, man, when it's right there in stone. You know what I'm saying? What this dude done laid down. You know what I mean? Like it's just certain shit just be coming out of niggas' mouth.
Hey, let's pop it TV. He say, what do y'all expect Hefe to do? Crash out on the show and go to jail for y'all concert? That's how. No, you don't
Not at
always have
all.
to be
yeah.
aggressive in your. You don't always have to be aggressive in your
Nobody
representing
said fight.
someone.
Nobody said fight in this conversation. Like I said just right now, you heard what I said. He could just say, "Hey, we're not gonna talk about that. Let's keep that because that's my big homie, and I got a lot of respect for him. Let's not. I'm not going to hear nobody talk out. That's it. That's not crashing out.
Yeah,
No,
Nobody
we
mentioned
would have to nip
saying
that
I
situation
never
in the
heard
butt.
nobody in this
That
conversation
conversation would have
saying
been dead.
Hefe should have punched
Right.
him or nothing yet.
No, we ain't saying that.
Yeah,
No, we ain't
Yeah.
saying that he should have shot him, stabbed him, fought him, or
I
none
haven't
of that.
heard nobody
He could have
about
said,
No,
that.
just
homie,
nipping situation
Yeah.
in the butt. That
man,
conversation is ended.
that's my big homie. And as his little homie, I don't appreciate the comments that you said, and it'll be respected if you just keep the homie out of your conversation respectfully, big dog. Something as simple
100.
as that. Something as
Mhm.
simple as
Exactly.
that.
That's simple.
Real simple on the mic.
Simple,
Like,
simple as that. That ain't
But
crashing out because they say
let me tell you
way
something.
worse things on there
If you let this nigga
on
Whack
no jumper.
if you let Whack keep talking, he gonna wind up being the realest nigga ever. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's going.
Hey, that, hey, that's the real shit. Right.
You keep letting this nigga talk, he gonna wind up being Jesus. You understand? So, man, y'all gotta cut that shit short, man. Like, take what you can out of some of that conversation, because,
No,
like I said, some of that shit just be, just rough love or whatever when the nigga speaking. But other than that, man, that nigga say some old bullshit, man, just fuck up everything.
man, Whack
That
is
was
Whack is a nigga with game. I've been around Whack. I've been in
highly intelligent.
Lancaster barber shop with that nigga like twice. This is like in 2018. And one thing he do, I noticed about him, he will tell everybody business. He's very talkative. He don't even have to know you. He'll just start talking to you and basically telling you what he got. So a lot of niggas fall for that dream and like, yeah, I done seen him with game, and then he just act like he's an open resource. He got game the way he run. I heard him talk like and like tell people business, like even the game business in the barbershop. He was telling everybody the game's business inside the barbershop, but he was a cool nigga, like. And then we know, like, oh, that's Whack, that's his manager. This is right after he knocked out Stitches. It was around that time. So everybody knew who he was, but I'm telling you, he was spilling the beans. So I could see what type of dude he is, and he real cool, approachable, and that's how he networks. He acts like he's giving the dudes opportunities, and he acts like the super cool nigga. Like, I got you, bro. Just like, man, he two sided,
my
and I
problem.
seen that with my
One,
and he
one,
was,
one of my problems with that nigga was when you know what I'm saying, like, let's say a problem with just looking at it, like, in disgust. Like, the nigga said some shit, like how he hate pimps and all that old shit. He was going in on Sharp for no reason, right? Just hating on Sharp, right? But then I'm looking at the nigga like, you hate Sharp, but you up there kissing a white pimp ass every fucking day. Every time he get around these white folks, he's smiling. Like, he's just the happiest dude in the world. But when he come around his own people, man, it's always some motherfucking bulldog, tough guy act, man, rah, 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 rah. But when you get around these crackers, man, you showing all 32 teeth like it's, you know what I'm saying? Like it's goddamn Christmas, nigga. Man,
you
that
got
shit, that says a
you
lot. That
gotta
says a lot.
understand.
And,
Anybody that see through that, you gotta understand that's his paycheck.
mm, like I said, damn, you hate Sharp, but you kissing crack ass. You kissing a white pimp ass every day. It's crazy to me.
Yeah,
His new
this shit
hustle
tricky.
is going.
Hey, your joint going in and out, Mac.
He stays with him. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you spend some real shit, Mac. That way, every time you spend some real shit, that might that shit get the fucking shit.
Oh, it keep on going out. It's still going out. Can y'all
It'll
hear me
be
better?
static. Yeah, you
Yeah,
still
we hear
gotta
you
slow it.
now.
Can
You
y'all hear
gotta
me
slow
better?
it down. Yeah, everything gotta get back in line, right?
Oh, but yeah, man, that's his source of income. His new source of income is running around because people just forgot
Yeah.
and Loose Cannon. Him and Loose Cannon was on No Jumper talking about they had a $5 million wire coming. Like, oh, our five man, they just be lying, man. Now, what happened to that $5 million wire that they just got and all that? These
Let me
$10
tell y'all
million
something.
business deals. It's
Let me tell y'all
lies,
something.
man.
What y'all seeing now is even with the these stars we seeing in the news getting caught up in all these little freaked out shows and shit. But like what y'all seeing is federal informants getting caught up. Like you seeing the dirty informants, like the dirty confidential informants. You seeing them getting caught in their shit. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be the rapper version, the gangbang version, the pimp version, the hustler version, the TV version, you seeing a whole bunch of undercover informants getting jammed up in a lot of their past bullshit. That's what's
Hey,
happening.
hey, fellas, I'm about to bring ODM Slim and his brother named Lemanuel Young up. We gonna let them do their thing and chime in if
All right,
we
bro.
need. I'm not kicking nobody and none of that, but while they do they
We're
1
gonna
2,
listen to them.
yeah, we gonna listen to them. You know, I'm
Okay.
pretty liberal and all that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but I guess these brothers, you know, have something that
Yeah,
they
for
want to
sure, man.
discuss.
I shout out my nigga K9. Out of
Oh yeah,
5'5".
what's his name? Mob. Oh, you said from 5'5". Oh no, never mind. I don't
Yeah,
know.
K. Yeah, my nigga K. Yeah,
I
K9.
thought you
Yeah,
was
he
about the
locked up.
rapper
He locked
K9.
up. He locked up with my little man. They sellers and shit. You know what I'm saying? I be hollering at him.
All right, we got ODM Slim.
What's good? What's good?
Yo, watch
Y'all
the
hear
deal.
me?
Watch the deal. Yes, sir. We can hear you.
What's happening? All right. Let me just say two things right fast. About the Monster Cody shit, right? The Monster
Yes,
Cody
sir.
shit. Now, nigga love Monster, bro. Nigga love
Oh,
Monster,
good.
and the shit Monster did, right?
Mhm.
But it's still when niggas did things that, well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. I ain't been in 9500. I wasn't none of that shit. But a lot of stories come out that's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Niggas doing all type of stuff. Monster, niggas from Hoover, other niggas, neighborhood niggas, whatever. They was doing this type of stuff back in those times. He said two things about Monster, cuz he said Monster smoked, and which I know Monster personally. I seen Monster personally, bro, and he up and down. But that don't take nothing from his gangsterness. He a gangster, right? But two things he said, I don't like whack at all, bro. But he said Monster smoked, and he said that they said something about Monster doing something nasty. And that just the stuff that be going on. It's not saying, because he said it, that's cool. But I'm just saying, even in his book, he said in his book about Fat Rat trying to take a nigga backside.
Exactly.
Everybody love Monster because the book came out. So the book, like, it's niggas over there that's like Pasquale, all the niggas that's over there like just like Monster. They crazy niggas just like Monster the same way. So it's like it's a gang. We got a gang of homies like that, bro. Straight up. Now he said something about nobody never heard about Big U. Listen, I don't know where niggas from, but I'm 37 years old, my nigga, and my uncle Big slept rock from 60s and all that. Eugene, he Cub been like that. Cub been squabbling niggas. Cub been going through squabbling, like he been doing that. He been doing this type of shit. Like now I'm saying all the gang banging shit and killing nigga. Now I ain't talking about all that. I'm talking about when we coming together to fight and all that, niggas is coming to. He was the nigga knocker orders. He was they man. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't been ringing since I was a baby. On the dead homies.
But Kinfo he may not be from LA though. We know about Big U, Big Draws in LA. I don't know. Hey Matt, cause you from LA?
Yeah, that statement was on a nationwide basis.
That was the other guy that said that. I said I don't compare him. I said I ain't comparing him. Nah, that was the other dude.
In LA, that ain't even no debate. That nigga's a legend out there in LA. But I'm speaking on a nationwide, international wide standpoint. He just not that famous on that level.
It's like if Mustard write the book, he wouldn't be that famous. But since he wrote that book, it made him even famouser. The gang is following the book, so you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about Big U. Big U wouldn't be famous. I'm saying Big U wouldn't.
I'm saying this. I'm saying the reason you know about Monster because he wrote a book. If Monster didn't write that book, you would never know about Monster either.
We wouldn't know about him. Correct. That's right.
So it's the same thing as our area, and we know about it because these are legends. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of niggas don't get them to like YouTube. Of course, now everybody gets these videos about certain niggas and all that. But we know what these niggas growing up knowing what these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Monster always been crazy as fuck. Monster always been doing crazy shit. Period. Nigga. I know that person.
But the point we was really making, I don't compare them two at all. Like I said, I was told do. But we was saying, and Hefe got all this respect for Monster. Of course, Monster is not a unflawed individual. But to let Whack, would you let Whack in front of you just talk crazy about your homeboy? He a drunk, he this, he that, like he ain't shit. I don't think you would do that, ODM. You would shut it down, like yeah.
I heard him say two things, bro, and the two things can't. It's like the more questionable things. So I heard him say two things about him smoking. Like he said Monster was a smoker. That's what he said. I wouldn't have said like that. Like he a smoker. I wouldn't say like that, but he have dribbled and dab with drugs.
But Wack knows what he's doing, man. That's like me. Okay, my mom was a crackhead. That's like me going to her funeral. And like somebody going to her funeral saying, yeah, but she was a dope head though. Well, that's disrespectful. We all know that she was a dope head. But you're not gonna respect that if somebody just say, hey, yeah, like that's what they focus on. Like, oh well, he's telling the truth, so it ain't disrespectful. Wack got y'all thinking that. Like, since I'm telling the truth, it's not disrespectful. Like if somebody just saying you talking good on your mom and somebody just say, hey, well, she was a crackhead. Well, I'm telling the truth, so you can't refute that. That's disrespectful, bro.
Bro, listen very carefully. It's not disrespectful if a nigga shouldn't have did it. If I smoke dope, man, I smoke dope. It don't matter about, oh, you call me a crackhead. Get mad. I shouldn't have did it.
No, it do matter, man. You smart enough to know the context. Do matter.
Let him land.
I'm saying this, bro. When that's like right now, Monster Cody. Right now, listen, bro. We can't just all the good shit and say, oh, he a shooter, he this, that, because he wrote it down on the book and y'all agree with it, y'all go with it. Oh, we gotta praise that. And if his flaws, and it's like, no, don't say nothing but his flaws though. That's unhuman, bro. He's not a superhero. You gotta make him. So what? That he was smoking nigga, but he still was with the shit. He still was knocking niggas out, smoked out, and all that. Knocking niggas out, putting niggas to sleep, all that. That was what he supposed to say. Not oh, don't say that. You can't stop somebody from saying something about something that happened to somebody, bro. That's like saying, right now, like we're on. Right now, me and my boy talking about my nigga PJ, say without. All right, my nigga Whitey, that's my boy, right? So I'm talking about Whitey, and I'm saying some shit about Whitey, and he know about shit, but it's like, we know, we talking about it, and everybody's like, no, we can't do that because nigga, this, and that. Like, I understand what y'all saying because y'all looking at it from the Go ahead.
No, I'm not looking at it like that, but I'm just saying. It's always context to disrespect. That's something Wack made up. Oh, if it's the truth, you could just disrespect somebody. Like that's like I'm talking to you right now.
Even you said you wouldn't have did it like that. Even you said you wouldn't have did it like that. That's real shit. You said
right. That's what I'm saying. It's certain things, especially. I'm just saying he comes out of nowhere. I mean, out of nowhere. That's like me just talking about your flaws out of nowhere. Like, oh, he did this, he did that.
Do it like Wack.
It's hatred behind that, man.
People that done this period, bro, that don't get along with A-Tray and that don't give a fuck about Monster Coder, that they use these things. That's the thing they yell out. That's the thing that they say. That's what I'm saying. So, right, so I'm up for that aside too. So I hear
2025, man. Motherfuckers, you trying to use crack against some motherfuckers crazy. 2025.
Yeah, that's crazy. We all got our own vices that we indulge in. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So him trying to highlight that he smoked crack, like I don't see. This is the thing.
This is my point. My mom, my auntie, so many people smoke crack. I'm not gonna let no nigga just be talking about. If I'm talking good about her, and I'm just gonna let it slide because they say, well, she was a crackhead and she did abandon you when you was 10 and sucked the dick. Oh, I'm supposed to just let that slide when I'm talking. I mean, it's just not logical like that.
I've been out of LA since 1988. Man, let me tell you something, man. That gang banging shit.
I'm saying those conversations happen though. Those conversations happen, bro.
Real shit they talking about on the records. That shit built off PCP, homie.
Hey, but that's the thing, though,
Let
right?
Bobby Ye speak. He has something to say.
A truth told out of season is just as damaging as a lie.
What?
There's a place and a place to tell that. And I feel what ODM Slim saying too. If you don't want a motherfucker to talk about something that you did, don't do it. If you do it, you open yourself up to be talked about. If you know it's
ODM Slim is 100% right. Yeah. I was saying, if you look up to somebody and you regard, sometimes you just gotta cut that shit. I don't care if it's the truth or not, just out of respect for your big homie, your big uncle, or whatever. You just not gonna let somebody just talk about him.
So he went up there, right?
Everybody ain't us, though.
When he went up there, right? When he first went up there, first of all, I knew before he went up there. Before Cut went there, I talked to him. I was on the phone when he talked all that. So he was already chopping up Wack before that. He told Wack with his things, with this and that. Woo, woo. Wack said, "Oh, you know what? I'm wrong about that. I'm wrong about this." All two things he had validity of is saying that he smoked and that he it was something else. I forgot. It was something else that he said that about Monster. That and I was on the phone. I was listening. Boom. Before he went up there. the only reason he was going up there is to sit down with him to talk about it. So that's what that was the reason to go up there. It was no other reason to go up there. Is he had a thing with him going says to my monster. He talked to him on the phone, but Wack wanted him to come to No Jumper and speak on everything. Let's have a conversation in front of people. Let's the people like what you saying and what I'm saying and see what everybody's saying. That's what it was. And
right.
Before he went up to No Jumper, his whole purpose going to No Jumper was to talk about the Monster Cody shit. So that's just what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like he was told what he was told, but his whole thing was going up with Civil Wack was to speak on the Monster Cody shit and in a CS2 back shit because that's what was going on at the time. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he, you know what I'm saying? So that was the whole thing was, oh, come up here, let's talk about it. That was it. But before that, it was like he didn't want to like even when I said something about Monster on the damn homies. When the shit with Fat Rat came out, they said, "Oh yeah, we're whooping," and the nigga was in a cell. That Monster said in the book that they didn't. That Fat Rat did a snap. Somebody said they really did something to the nigga. They really took the manhood. I spoke up on that. Everybody came at me. A-Trade niggas all that, man. What the fuck, nigga? And it snapped. But then certain niggas like, man,
break that story down, ODM.
They just talk about that. I'm like,
break that story down for the ones who ain't heard it.
Huh?
Break that story down for the ones who ain't heard it.
All right, so the story down is Fat Rat from Hoover. It got a nigga in the cell. They bullied nigga. They punked nigga. Had him in the cell doing his draws and all that. And the story he tell Fat Rat was going to go take his manhood. And Monster Cody told him stall him out. He said in the book he said stall him out. But people that was there said it was no stalling out. They did that.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? So. But that is what they say. I was not in that. I was in that dorm. I was in that. You know what I'm saying? But these are people that just go against everything that people say. It was saying, and people that spoke up on it in front of people, and it just be like, that shit is done. It was in the county. That was the county jail shit. Like you know what I'm saying? It was not like it was never like no that never happened or this never happened. I never heard Monster talk about it personally, but I'm talking niggas that was there. They was debating, and it was like, man, we won't speak on that. Like. We always speak on it. Let you go. Like that shit.
Hey, Slim, believe it or not, though, in this modern day time, Monster Cody is a revolutionary, homie.
I agree. I agree with that.
He's one of the last. Maybe he might be the first of the new generation behind X. When you really look at this, don't get it twisted. Don't take too far what I'm saying. The Muhammad's and the Amir Muhammad's and all them guys, man, and so many other brothers who can preach it. But as far as just actual footwork and putting in and doing things for what they believe in, you know what I'm saying? I ain't heard nobody outshine them yet. You know what I mean? You got terrorists. I ain't heard nobody put on like that for nobody.
What's like what he do? Like what he did? Like what was all the stuff he did?
Well, like when I say revolutionary, I mean as far as going against the system. Then having adequate points of what builds this, like, you know, just the whole geography of the essence of that nature, and to inspire other people to start their own sets and inspire other people to do their own thing and all that shit, regardless if it's right or wrong, it still brings on unity. You understand what I'm saying? And if you inspired, just like he inspired them dudes in New York, you know what I'm saying? He inspired motherfuckers in LA every day, the ones who locked up, especially the ones who, you know what I'm saying, choose that book to read, and they probably read that book in the Bible or something like that or whatever. But like,
hey, he's
inspired.
He did something that dudes are scared to do to this day.
And what was that?
He made that documentary in 2000. He stood on Black. He called out Serenos. He called out the Mexican mafia. Dudes are scared to do that today. Black brothers at gangbang. I been in the county jail as a non-affiliate early 2000s when it was a freeway. Do anybody remember the freeway when it was so packed? They put the bunks on the side of like Avery Road, Baker Road. The bunks was on the side of the one-man cells. I was in there at that time. No, they had bunks on the side. They called it the freeway. It was so packed in there. And it was riots popping back to back, setting off. And to this day, dudes are still scared to speak on the Serrano racist issue. He did that on camera, made his own DVD, then went back to jail, stood on it. Dudes is not doing that to this day. They beat around the bush like, oh, I don't know. And I done seen some shit with so-called gangbang niggas scared ready to remove their own because the Serranos done said some shit. Like, oh, I don't want to be a riot. Nigga, let's remove this nigga. I remember some nigga from Compton, Twilight, a young nigga. This nigga used the phone on his time, and a Mexican started tripping to my oh, it was our phone time or whatever. And he talked to the rep. It was a nigga from Venice, and they was ready to remove the young nigga from Twilight. They was ready to remove the nigga. Until some blood stepped in, like, nah, we ain't removing him. Fuck him. So that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody don't stand on that shit. And he did it. It's documented. It's dudes to this day still scared to speak on it. They like, oh well, it's just a gangbang thing. They're not really racist.
Man,
like they still on it.
Thing, that's racism.
Yeah.
Racism. We gonna call a baller, striker, strike. That shit is racism. Monster Cody is the first archetype of gangbanger individuals who got the mind state of Malcolm X and Marcus Garvey. He was like the first one that we seen. And that's what it is. When you look at me, I'm from Eastside PJ Wash Crip. It ain't no denying that. But I'm for my people. I ain't never been in a situation to where I'm gonna put my rag before my race. Even when we was thugging up north and all that shit to where it's divided with the billion of bloods against the Crips and the Northeast. No, nigga, fuck that. What the fuck is we doing at the end of the day? Nigga, we got to get some type of togetherness up in this motherfucker and bring it together, because at the end of the day, we all black. Monster Cody was the first archetype of that shit. And I'm going to keep it a buck with you because I fuck with you. All that Martin Luther King turn up. Nah, we ain't with that shit. A nigga can be from his set and still be proactive and be about his people. But a lot of people think a good brother is a passive brother. Like, no, fuck that. If you get out of pocket, nigga's going to be a certain level of accountability, and we going to holler at you accordingly. And that's just is what it is. But they think just because a nigga conscious, a nigga got to turn shit down and be like, yeah, wise old brother. Hey, dude, we ain't going, no, nigga, ain't no none of that. Because at the end of the day, we still who we are. We from where we from, but we just got a deeper understanding of what this blackness mean. But we still who we are. And that's just is what it is. Like, you feel me? So I agree with the brother with what he just said. A lot of niggas wouldn't even be on this type of shit if it weren't for Monster Cody, whether he was a crackhead or not. My nigga, I done did Potter. What makes me any better than Monster Cody? Cause
I pop perks and all type of shit. So I'm not saying everybody got their own vice. I never said that, but
right. That's what I'm saying.
You a perk head, nigga, and he pop perks. You know what I'm saying? So it's they can use that though. If you pop perks on him, you pop the perk, you pop perks, and they can use this. That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, I can be a great ass. They can still say you a perk, you pop perks, nigga.
Man, fuck what they talking about. Listen, homie, because sometimes when we engage in the shit that we engage in, it keep a nigga from crashing out and blowing his motherfucking brains out, because we done did a lot of shit. And I'm not talking about bad shit, but if you know and you being there, you know, nigga, we done did a lot of shit in these motherfucking streets, nigga. That's why we got PTSD. Some of us grow up in foster homes and placement taking medication, so we gotta self-medicate so a nigga can regulate and not get out here and just, you know, start hitting niggas with that iron, homie, because a lot of us really ain't got no motherfucking sense. So if he popped a person, I used to snort the pot of nigga. If it keep a nigga cool, calm, and collective and off some crazy shit, nigga, do your thing. You ain't raping no kids. I'm not that word, but you ain't raping no kids. You ain't raping no women. You ain't hurting no older folks. So whatever you do, nigga, do what you do, like on Mike.
Yep.
You know, Whack whole story is he went in young and all this and that, then wind up going to, you know, get juvenile, all that stuff or whatever it may be. But the whole thing is,
Whack don't got no story, bro. Whack's story is Whack can't, bro. Listen very carefully. Whack went to jail when he was 16, got out when he was 19, and took his and stopped gangbanging.
Wait, hold on. I was just on a show with Whack, the 100 show, and it was a dude named Playboy that was trying to, you know, create some division and all that shit. And I held him accountable. So you saying Whack went in at 16, can't that it? What you say, 19?
He went to jail. You can look his stuff up. It's regular. He went to jail at 16, got out at 19, did 2 violations, and gave his name over in 99. It was over. It's after that, he got to do 2 violations, gave his number up. There's no more career, nothing else, no more jail, nothing. So all that CK with all his Soledad, he never went to Soledad, nothing.
Never.
I'm never no Soledad. Yo, paperwork is there. It's the dope. We're not juveniles. Yo, dope record gonna show. So he ain't never been to Soledad or nothing.
So how could he judge the nigga from Playboy from starting the gang at 16 and exiting at 18?
That's what he did.
That's contradictory. That's hypocrisy. If that's the truth, if what you saying is the truth.
So that's what he do, bro. I'm saying, so Wack's what Wack do, bro. He going, it don't matter what the subject is. He gonna take whatever subject is. He gonna take a side on that subject, even if it's against the side he took last time. The side he took last time, he gonna pick a side and stay there. He gonna have a fight for that side. That's what he do. That's what he do. He do that. He don't never Wax went to jail, nigga, for shooting somebody in the face with a BB gun, and never went to jail again.
That's heavy.
You know what I'm saying? Other cases,
I'm gonna have to have a conversation with Wack. This is crazy.
Other cases, I can see all the shit too. Other cases he had, they got dismissed for the one in Texas said some of the justice. They don't know what they just threw it out.
So the nigga never been to Soledad and CDC and all that shit.
No, he been in prison. He been in prison, but he went to like only like one prison, like sad, like it was like Delano did Sad F or something like that. That's it. He didn't go no 4 yards, and he didn't do none of that. He's saying none of that. Straight up.
That's heavy. That's some heavy shit right there.
He went to one prison, a reception, then another prison, and that's it. That's the only prison he been to. And all the rest of the city, he went to the Chino. He went to Chino for the violations. That's what he was doing, violations in Chino. He did Chino violation shit.
Right.
That's it.
Wack, man, we gotta have a conversation, big dog. Because how could you castigate and verbally reprimand this dude, and he essentially did the same shit that you did? Stop gang banging at 18,
look at the bar no jumper. The barway speak on it. It's a clip already out. That how you went to jail at 16 and you got out and you changed your life at 19 and then start driving trucks and never did nothing else.
My whole point is he went in so young. He ain't really had no pressure really like that. You know what I'm saying, in the streets like that, because he was in prison doing his thing and all that kind of shit. So he don't know. He ain't had no temptations to be out there to have a drink. He ain't been offered a drink for real. This motherfucker like, well, you going to YA13 and all that. He wasn't around to be tempted. He was in prison. That's my point. That's all I'm saying.
No,
I can't agree with that one, big homie.
Listen, bro, because YA we get tempted and we get this tempted all type of niggas. Niggas unalive niggas in YA and all type of shit. So
right.
Are you saying they was getting high and drunk in YA back then?
Hell yeah.
High, drunk, stabbing niggas up, killing shit, all type of shit. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, hanging niggas, all that. Yes. It's cracking. Prison. Youth, young niggas.
Look at this nigga, man.
Real facts.
Big Leaf Real, what's the dinner now? You online with us? What's popping?
Salute, Bobby. Yay. What up with you, man? Salute to your show, man.
Salute to you as well, Kim, folks.
Yeah, for sure, man. I ain't like that, man. Cam up for y'all one time, man. Yeah, I want to say, man.
Where you macking in from?
I'm locking in from Vegas, man, but I'm originally from the West, though. I'm from the West, from Cali. I'm from
for Shigadell. All right, for sure.
Yeah. I was raised
She went dead, I think. I can't hear you now.
You was raised where?
It's like this shit went down. I thought you got a phone call or something. You know how that go? I thought somebody else said something. I think somebody had a question after you put up there too. I forgot what they said. They had a question
Looney
for me.
Roo, watch the deal, Looney Roo. Yeah, it was a dude named
Let me look at it. I'm gonna look for it. Find it. I want to address Slim for letting slow cuz disrespect niggas sections on Adam 22. The what? What did he say? I want to address ODM for letting slow cuz.
Who is slow cuz?
Fuck, how do we stop playing with me, bro? I don't. Niggas tell me to dress ODM for having slow cuz.
Who is slow cuz?
It's making for 30s. I think that's what I think you're talking about. Adam 23, Trey, Bird, and Big U got maxed out in downtown Long Beach at LL. What?
Man, fuck all that shit, man.
Hey, can you hear me, Bobby? Yeah, I'm back here, man. I got a phone call. My bad, homie.
They didn't talk about some shit in 1985. Hey, nigga, 40 years ago, nigga.
Rest in
God
peace to
damn.
Monster Cody, man, on the reals. And shout out to Big U,
Again,
man. May the blessings of God be upon you, man. And you can get home
for
to your
sure.
family. You on the rental nails. You feel me?
Facts.
We ain't gonna let
Yeah,
man. We don't
rest
keep
in
niggas
peace,
nice down, big dog.
yeah,
What
rest
the
in peace,
cash
Monster Cody. I just want to say this though,
the
to
cash
OD
free was
Slim.
last week.
My
Bro.
brother was locked up in catastrophe with Wack. I don't like
Right. Oh,
Wack,
that's
but he
what
was locked up. He was only when he. But check this out. You're halfway right though. It was when my brother was like 18. He went in right for a 3-year bid. That's when he was locked up in Wack. That's like the early 90s, the late 90s, about
right.
99, 2000.
It was 93 to 96 that he was locked up. 93, no, 90.
I would say probably a little bit later than 96. I want to say because when my brother went in, he just turned 18, right? And I want to say he was 18 around in 97 maybe. You feel him? You feel me?
But Wack got out 99 and he was over it. He was over it 99. He got out 99. He was over it.
Yeah, he was. My brother was in. My brother was down in 99. He was in prison. He was in Tehachapi. That was in a riot together. That's how I know this. And he talks about this. Yeah, he was in a riot. He was in a riot in Tehachapi with Wack. No bullshit. They fought with their essays.
Well, oh no, because he could have been the violation at Tehachapi on game. All right, let me see right quick because
I don't know if he was on doing violation time or if what kind of time he was doing.
For sure he did 3 years. He got a 5-year sentence, 6-year sentence, and did 3 years off of it. And he did 2 violations. So they didn't give him no 10 years, nothing like that. He ain't got nothing.
No, it was no big like even my brother. Even my brother, he went in on like a 3.5-year bid and got out in like 2, something like that. He wasn't there for a long time.
Salute.
So he was in there from like 18 to like maybe like 20, right? Wack's a couple years older than my brother though. So my brother was super young in there. Like I said, he just turned 18 when he went in. No bullshit. Caught a fucked up case and went in. So I know that to be a fact. Wack was in Tehachapi with him.
Yeah, I don't think nobody disputing his
he
his history.
I know he was in one prison. I don't know exact prison where he was. He went to that prison one time, back again. Then he went to the Chino for a violation. But other than that, my nigga, the pen gave me all Wack shit. It's even on the nigga Demon Time Exotic page. It's still on his page right now. The whole
that's my boy. I fuck with Demon Time. That's my boy from Money.
On his page right now.
That's before my phone got cut off. I was gonna say that my second home is Money Soda. So I fuck with Demon Time Exotic. You know what I'm saying? Northside Minneapolis, 1000. You know what I mean?
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
There,
but
man.
Monster Cody, and I found out. I met Monster Cody's cousin a few years ago in Moval in Edgemont, right? And he told me Monster Cody, he pretty much lost inspiration when Pac died. He said Pac was his cousin. A lot of people forget he's a Shakur. He had a lot of he had a revolutionary mindset. That's what his cousin told me. You know what I'm saying?
But him and Pac ain't related.
Nah, they related.
Yeah, this is what we got to understand about the streets, man. And I got nothing but love for Monster Cody, man. I feel like he and I are kindred spirits. When we start consuming in an excessive amount of certain, narcotics, homie, it can take a nigga heart away. It can make a nigga lose that passion to fight the good fight and so on and so forth. You be consumed by the things that you consume. You feel me?
Yeah, you're right. His cousin said that too, because I question that what y'all are saying right now. A couple people are saying everybody but you. I said that same thing to his cousin. His cousin showed me pictures from when they was young, so I knew it was his family. He said, listen, man, when he got on that thing, man, he signed over all his books to his kids, gave them the rights to it, and he went in a different direction, man. Right. His mindset changed when he got off to work. You know what I'm saying? Just what it was.
Right.
And if he did that, we gotta honor him for that. Because there's some niggas that pass away and ain't gave their kids shit.
And,
At least
you know what, me and my
to say, I can't leave with this shit. So let me create.
And that's how I know you a man of God, Bobby. Hey, and that's how I know you a man of God, because it says in the book that a good man leaves his kids something. You feel me? So that's just what it is, homie. You know what I'm saying? He left his legacy something, so you can't knock him. He's a good man.
Right.
A lot of people leave here and don't leave their kids nothing.
This platform right here is in its infancy, right? But that's what this is for, homies, for us to have open-minded, thought-provoking conversations about what a man is supposed to be, what a man is supposed to do, and to get out there in the community and be everything that a man is supposed to be and everything that a man is supposed to do. You feel what I'm saying? That's what this is about. I'm never going to disrespect Monster Cody because of the contribution that he contributed to not just
Right.
Cripping, but just being a black man. You feel what I'm saying? No matter what
Right.
his vices was, no matter what his alleged perversions was, what he did and contributed to the LA gang culture, and not even just on some derogatory shit. You got to honor that man and give him a honorable salute.
And you know,
that's just what it
right, you
is.
got to, you know, and the brothers that came before him, man, honestly, man, them was straight lace, you know, them was suited them brutal brothers, man. You know, a lot of people forget about the Eastern Star history in Southern California. A lot of us
Them
are
the sisters, though,
connected
right?
through that.
Them the sisters, right?
Girls.
Well, but check this out though. The sisters were Eastern Star, but the mans were Masonic. So like my
Exactly.
folks were
Well, I can't
they
talk
were
about
nice.
that, but go
They were
ahead.
nice of Omar Nice of Matthias, right? And their women were Eastern Star. So like my great grandmother, she was Eastern Star from Alabama. And then when I got older, I got fortunate to see a lot of the information
Hey, reach out
and
to Wack and
found
see if
out
he can jump on a nigga live, man.
that a lot of
We
us are
trying
connected through
we
that.
trying to figure a few things out if he's not too busy. We like to you know, put some pieces of a few puzzles together. Ask him, can he jump on a nigga shit real quick? Or if it's shit, that nigga gone.
Yeah, because like even my boy from Compton, Awkward Beginnings, he didn't know nothing about Eastern Star until I told him. He said, you know, I remember seeing that when I was growing up in Compton. I didn't know what it was though. Come to find out, a lot of Compton families were Eastern Star, were Masonic. We were connected.
Well, I can't get into that, but you know, do your one too. Hey, peace and blessings, brother. Welcome to the platform.
Peace, family. I wanted to ask you a question, Bobby Ye.
Yes, sir.
So as we look into the Kemetic understanding of things from the ancient Afrocentric perspective, ancient Egypt, as I stand in the Jordan Down projects, the 10th letter is J, okay? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, my foundation. If I point my hand to the right, my little voodoo doll gonna have a red rag at the Nicholson. If I point my hand to the left, it's gonna have a blue rag in the Imperial.
Right.
Red and blue in the south, coming all the way up north to the tip top, gonna turn royal purple. You mix the two colors. Right side blood, left side Crip. Tip top of the pyramid, purple royal king color. The orange ball tells it all. That's the groove. Now what's this? That's the little Dahomey voodoo doll in effect right there. I talked to Bubble about that. The kingdom in West Africa was called Dahomey, where voodoo started. What do black men say to each other? We say, hey,
Dahomey. That's the homie.
Not the homie, but Dahomey.
Right.
We put that DA, that West African, for that TH sound. Instead of the, we say da.
Right.
That's the homie. I see Bobby. Oh, that's the homie. I know him. Rebo people over there in the P like that.
Right? Yeah, that's the homie.
That's
the army right there. The homie unified nation, which Mobb Deep was trying to say, call it the done language, the DUN, the homie unified nation. We all little voodoo owls up under that. Right side red, left side blue, turn purple, tip top, orange ball groove. I'm telling you, it's one nation, but it ain't.
One nation.
It turned itself on itself and it's eating itself.
Right. That's heavy. That's heavy.
I'm gonna get out of here right now. My name is Brother Kufu. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Hey, Brother Kufu, man. Hey, listen, homie, anytime you want to come through and kick that knowledge, please do, man. We appreciate that.
Off top.
Peace and blessings. That was profound, man. We gotta figure out how to keep this nation from devouring itself, man. Like, that's the thing. And I know, you know, shout out to my player partner from off the west side. He said we don't plan to strategize in the midst of the enemy, but you know, we need to start having a dialogue and see what's going on. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, you know, when old girl was on here talking earlier, she said she don't, because we're all around the same age, and she said that she don't remember it being black and brown, right? However,
I don't either.
My community, I do. I got some information. There was a certain point in time where the Browns came to us for protection when we had sundown towns in Cali, where we couldn't be out after sundown at a certain time in certain towns. Like my family was in Fullerton. They couldn't be out fucking around in La Brea come 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the evening when that sun went down, huh? So they needed us at that time. A lot of Hispanics were being ran up out of California, you know, due to prior grievances with the Mexican-American War, right? They came to us for refugees, and we let them into our communities. I got a lot of older partners that tells me, even from LA, they remember when they was protecting the Hispanics in the 50s, the early 60s, and then they turned.
But does that mean that that's black and brown unity? That means that we were providing a service that they can benefit from, and then when they no longer needed that service, they turned their backs on us. But you know,
and that's where it was
respectfully, I don't mean this in a disrespectful fashion, but the what we call the Mexican people have always been a people who turn their backs on us and stab us in the back. Even when Gaspar Yanga and other, honorable warriors back in the days was fighting with them against the Spanish. Once the Spanish say, listen, we fuck with y'all. We want to interbreed with y'all. We want to give y'all trinkets and trumpets and weapons and all that, but we want y'all to be more like us. Fuck them niggas. Fuck them mayates. Show us where they at, and we gonna go kill them. Let you supervise the land, and we hit you off with our customs and traditions and so on and so forth. And they turned their backs on us. Even during the civil rights, when we fought, we marched, and we died for civil rights. They benefited from them. They moved into our community, disguised as friends, and then they turned their backs on us. And if you don't believe it's still going on today. The woman who's a Democratic Hispanic lady, she say blacks don't deserve reparations and that they shouldn't get reparations.
So you familiar with that? Are you familiar with that LA? Are you familiar with that LA councilwoman that got fired about 4 years ago? She got busted on a
niggas, monkeys, and all that shit.
Behind a closed door meeting, and they fired her. Right? She was a council over the housing in LA. Very important role. They fired her and a few other people. There was a whistleblower that busted this phone conversation. I did a video on my page.
The Mexican calling the little kids monkeys and shit.
Right, calling them monkeys and all that. Yeah, I'm very familiar with it. Right. See, I served on the Watts Neighborhood Council as being an elected official. I seen the covert racism. I didn't see them treat blacks a certain type of way and make sure that communities that still predominantly black or have a high percentage of blacks get underserved and overlooked. I done been in these forums with these people to where they letting you know we don't like niggas. Why the fuck are you still here? Get up out of here. Go to Vegas. Go back down south. This is our shit now, and that's their disposition. Majority of them. I don't want to generalize. That's the majority of their disposition when it comes to blacks. But now let's have a real conversation. Can we blame them?
No.
I was going to say that because my uncle told me some shit, right? My uncle from Watts, nigga, he great. Like I say, he was there from the beginning. He got big ass Southside grape on his back, big as hell. So he was there before we split and all that shit, right? My uncle Wimp. And nigga say, nigga, we used to beat the fuck out their ass, rob their ass, take everything from them, just do this and that. He said shit. Then one day they just said, fuck it. It came together. He said, nigga, we used to take everything from them. And I remember growing up like, damn, I remember growing up, nigga, in my head, how we used to punch our knockouts and all that different shit, nigga. We used to attack them and shit on the hood, just off the back. Like, and that's why sometimes, like, I kind of understand, like, certain things, like, I would want to, just like how they was doing to the niggas in Long Beach, the Asians in Long Beach. What they do, they got together and started gangbanging. They did the same thing to the Asians. Longo did the same thing to them niggas, and them niggas turned around and said, fuck y'all.
That's crazy you said that, because in the Riv, we did the same thing, homie, in our time in the early 90s, right? But we didn't know they was Guatemalan immigrants.
Right.
Riding around on the bikes.
But honestly, right, and that shit is wrong. That shit is wrong. And I'll be the first to admit it. But we wasn't attacking them solely on them being Hispanic or Latino. A lot of the times when certain homies was doing things to these individuals, they was easy marks. They was easy victims. They stand out all night. They have an abundance of money. And if you knock them out, you get the money. But we did the same thing to our people too. It ain't like we specifically went after them because they was Hispanic.
No, I'm talking about we used to do, nigga. I'm gonna keep it real. We used to do. We used to test our shit. Run up, nigga, wet, and just fire. Boom. Catch him trying to knock it out. It was no robbing them or nothing. We just fire.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's why it's a fucked up thing, and that's why a lot of shit that. And this is a tradition my uncle taught me. Oh, nigga, you gotta do this and that. So it's like I just came out, bro. Let me just try this. And a lot of niggas did that where I come from, bro. And the dead homies like attack him. Even Spider Oak was talking about it. Nigga, he growing up, he said the same thing. Nigga, we was catching them. Nigga, we were just testing knockout on them. You know what I'm saying? Just firing on them, doing this, doing that. And then, nigga, I started to understand.
Do you think it's because of the leaders that came, that with the elders that was around us? Like, we're different type of thinkers. I don't think our kids will get out there and do the same thing. Our sons will get out there and do the same thing that we done. You know, as far as that goes.
Sure.
Right.
Sure. Not today. Yeah, that's for sure.
But we also gotta take into consideration the era that this was done. ODM Slim and myself is within that same era, that same generation. You feel what I'm saying? In the 70s, that wasn't a common practice. In the 60s, that wasn't a common practice either.
Correct.
It seems like
Right,
blacks
right.
start to target or do certain things like test out they knockout from different regions and all that type of shit for the sake of entertainment or whatever the case may be, after they took a racial stance against us in 1991, 1992, when they all came together.
I don't like. He tell me my people was telling me before is when they came with before the Mexicans, like he said, nigga, my uncle talking about, because he like before they was the Mexican mafia, nigga, it was us, Crip and Blood was already here. So that's why majority of hoods, they Compton, Washington, South Central.
Respectfully, I got to disagree. The Mexican mafia had formed way before Crips and Bloods. The La M.A., they formed before us. We formed in 69s. The Bloods formed in 71. The Mexican mafia started in either the 50s or the mid 60s.
Yeah, I never know how's that.
Bullshit, you not.
Yeah, you right. I think you're right on 58. It was like 58 to 65.
Because some of the gangs that's even like in LA, that's not even. They didn't come on.
Yeah, you better go watch American Meat, ODM son. Go watch American Meat.
American Meat in the 60s and 50s?
That was in the 40s, bro. That was in the 50s.
They did have.
That was not in the 50s,
man. Yes, it was at the beginning when it started.
Like
when it started,
that was like the 60s.
It started in the 50s though, in the Zoop suits.
Because now we talking about
the movie. Yeah, they started like late 50s, mid 60s.
Listen very carefully. American, listen, when at one point at that time, nigga, first of all, the East Coasters with the nigga the matter of fact, the East Coasters beef with them at the time. First was beef with them at the time. And they would nigga, they knew what nigga, they wouldn't even let the East Coast come in here. How they if they were there before the East Coasters, how did the East Coast get there? East Coast got in there, they was already there before them niggas. The Mexican mafia, before the Mexicans came in with the Primera Flats, and Primera Flats are old ass gang.
East Coast faction? You talking about First Street East Coast? Or are you talking about East Village? What are you talking about?
First Street. Yeah.
Hey, I love all y'all, right? But I gotta respectfully disagree. Now look, I got it right here. This little computer that they call an iPhone. It says 1957, Dual Vocational Institution in California is the birthplace of the Mexican mafia, right here.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said. The 50s, big dog.
I said 58. Yeah, 57.
Why the Mexicans ain't no hood then? I'm saying why if that was before the Crips and Bloods, why they got no hood? Why all they hoods in our hood?
No. They do got
hoods in the black hoods.
No,
they got Turnaville. That's an original barrio. Hold on. They got Turnaville. That's it. They got 38th Street. That's an old ass barrio. They got Primera Flats. That's another old ass barrio. So barrios,
them old gangs. I know. White Fence was the oldest. White Fence the oldest gang.
One of the oldest. Exactly. Right.
White Fence. I'm saying then it's B&E. The body on the one was Strata Courts Projects. Like so, the dog before Dogtown and all that shit came about.
Right.
I know. I understand that. I understand that, right? Because even my boy, he from B&E, my nigga Bones, and he's saying that the East LA we had the Zeus, we had our shit going in East LA already, but we didn't have when it comes to South Central shit. Why you think that's what he was saying? Like, every gang is not no gang without it being there. Like if you look at the gang map, you will see the Mexican gang inside a nigga gang, not separate. It's not really. Well, let's talk about like. Let's go like southeast, not Compton, Watson, South Central type. Some talk Compton, Watson, South Central. It's nothing. It's like they overlap gangs type shit. Like they gangs is overlap type shit.
I'm trying to understand where you're coming from.
I'm saying all right. I don't know if all of them was out before in the 50s, right? I don't know all the gangs. I don't know. I'm saying that, right? Boom. I'm saying. When the Crips and Bloods came out, it was already gangs already here before Crips and Bloods. First of all, let's keep that real.
Right.
Before Crips Bloods, other niggas was here. Right. So I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I'm saying when they start establishing areas.
Hold on. Let him.
Yeah. I'm businessmen, Austin boys, against all that. Yeah, I know. But I'm saying if you look at the map right now, gang map. You look at the gang map, you will see all this Crips and Bloods, all this shit right here, bro. And you're gonna see like the SA hood, the Florence, and all that shit. It be in niggas hoods. Like they in the East Coast. They in this part. They in this part. They in this part. They not. It's not like, oh, this is my shit. It was never like, you know what I'm saying?
They didn't have the numbers to move those type of, politics. We coexisted.
They was our communities first. They was our communities first.
Yeah.
The inmate started because they was getting raped and they was getting robbed in that motherfucker.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna let him say that. I'm not gonna second hand no.
No disrespect.
Yeah.
The gear gangs, how they got their hood taken over by the 18th Street. They was cool with the 18th Street.
We invited them in Watts, Compton, South Central, and Long Beach. When we invited them in,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right there. That's what I'm saying. We invite them because they hoods or in our hoods. It's not in. They don't got no hood by themselves. I'm saying.
Right.
Like they
but
hoods.
Florence has always been down Florence. Even during the inception of Crippin' and all that. I think it was Kev Mack of Street Game TV. He did an interview with a brother from Menlo, and a brother from Menlo was talking about how one of his partners was going to get put on Florence, and he said, "Shit, I thought about getting put on Florence too." That's another old video that been in existence since Crippin' and all that. We all know that the original videos is out of East LA. The original members of La MA is from out of East LA, and that's when he started turning out other videos. The most noticeable is the Grape Streets. Well, the Southside Watch video Grace. Like you say, your uncle, he got Southside Grape on him because they was one. It was Watch Video Grape. But then when the Watch Video Grape,
even in my city, man.
I was like,
let me just finish this. When the Watch Video Grape Streets turned 13, that's when the other Grape Streets said we got to do something different because we're not going up under the MA.
So what he said was, I'm not for Grape, so I'm gonna say how he explained to me. He explained that it was one hood. First of all, it was one hood. It was Grape Street. It was had Mexicans and Black.
Yes, sir.
Right. It was Southside Grape. Watch Video Grape. I'm saying, boom.
Right.
Before they even do the videos and all that shit, it was just like neighborhood grapes. Instead of saying neighborhood, they said video Grape. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, Watch Video Grape. Yes, sir.
Yeah, watch. You know what I'm saying? Cause Eastside Kids first, nigga. Then he said when he
But that's different. That's different. Eastside Kids, Playboy, that's different.
I'm saying that's the whole little thing. I'm saying because they was Eastside Kids. I'm saying first before they was Watch Video Grape. Well, hold on, my bad. But the nigga he say damn, I would say he said when the 13 came, that's what I'm saying. When he said it, like nigga, when Thursday started pressing Thursday, when the Thursday came out, it was like it was up. It was up. We was war for like the territory. Was getting to it, niggas. It was up. Then we had to split with the and gave them the Southside Grape, and we just turned Eastside Grape. But that was after, like that wasn't like that was like in the 70s. That was in the 60s. That was after. I'm saying, like I'm saying.
That was in the 70s. That was, Kenny Crow, rest in peace. Shout out to the Grape Streets. Kenny Crow is the one who started Grape Street Watch Crip. Before that, they was Jordan Down Crip. Before that, some of them was Hickory Street Crips on the back side of the Jordan Downs and so on and so forth. But when they split, they ain't split with hostility and none of that. Or cousins. Or no beef, and they wasn't warring and all that. Like, you feel me? It was just a cordial split. Y'all Thursdays, Kenny Crow said for sure, we gonna be Grape Street Watch Crip. Grape Street Watch Crip, when they first in their inception, they weren't even in the Jordan Downs. They took the Grape Street Watch Crippin' into the Jordan Downs. You feel what I'm saying? And that was like 1975 or some shit like that. But the La MA was still already in existence. They started getting cracking and shit. What? 1957. That's the year that they started.
Emma was there before the Thursday became the Thursday itself. Of course, they created the Thursday, but they was there before the Thursday.
So the ANO started in 1960. So the MA just mean Mexican. See, now this is the thing.
I know. Go ahead.
La MA, the Mexicans, the Hispanic populations in the prisons was getting dogged out by the whites and the blacks. They said, how the fuck we keep getting dogged out? And we got the Southerners and we got the Farmeros. That's the Nortes. They become the Nortes. We got all them. How about we bring it together under the MA? So once they created the MA, that means just Mexican 13. Once they created, the MA, the Southerners start to show favoritism towards the Northerners, and then they broke off. And when they broke off, that's when they introduced what they call as the Sureños, which was in 1960. So when he was pushing as a race, that was 1957 through certain politics and favoritism.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying now. I get it now. I get it. 1957. That's when this we as a whole coming together to go against some shit, and that is art. I get it. I get that. And then when they start the 13, everybody shit is different
too.
Our parents were born in the 50s. You know what I mean? A lot of our parents were born in the 50s. What was it before them?
What was it before the 50s?
You mean as far as black gangs or Hispanic gangs? Because in LA, it was the Gladiators, it was the Slauson Boys, and they had white gangs called the Spook Hunters. So the black gangs formed like the white gangs.
Right. That's why
after the black gangs died off and fought each other off after they headed off, then the Black Panther Party came. And from the Black Panther Party,
hold on.
Oh, no.
Run it past me one more time.
Yeah.
Run it past us one more time. You said this, then the Black Panther.
Yeah, the Black Panther Party came after the real estate, the businessmen, the Slauson boys. Then the Black Panther Party formed
that came
shortly
before that.
after in the late 50s.
I'm not sure of that
Early,
one. I'm
you know
not
what I'm
sure of
saying?
that
The
one.
60s.
Businessman, listen, businessman's
Yeah.
my big homie from Senegal's. The Senegals and businessmen, all that shit came after the Panther movement stopped. So once the Panther movement stopped, they created their own shit. They were doing their own thing. After the Panther movement stopped, they start forming their own shit. They formed their own shit. You know what I'm saying? Gladiators, businessmen, Slauson boys, Senegals, all that type of shit. That's after the Panthers got destroyed.
Or is it or can it be that they they co-occurred around the same time? Because the Black Panthers was definitely, it's a strong possibility. Because we had the businessmen, the gladiators, and the Sons of Watts and all that in the 1960s. When
Man,
that
y'all need
started
to
to
watch,
lose popularity.
bro. Y'all need to watch the Bastards of the Party, man. The people who actually started that shit gave commentary on that, bro. So I had to respectfully disagree with that.
No, I said, can it be possible that they co-occurred? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah,
Because,
the beginning
And then
and end could exist like that.
after the Black Panther Party died off and
They
they
could
got killed
existed.
by the
They
feds.
could have existed within one ending and one beginning, but
Yeah, it could have.
everybody wasn't no
there's
Panther.
no way. There's no way
the
them
case.
games came before Black Panther though. I don't see that.
No.
I don't
Let's
think
not
so,
say
bro.
that. It's a possibility. Because the
Yeah, they were
Panthers was
there before
created
the
in
Panthers.
1960. It's a possibility. The Panthers was there in 1960. That they was created in 1966.
I read
It
the
was
book.
already.
I read the book, and what I got from the book was that all the games from LA to Chicago and Washington came after the party, after the Black
Right.
Panther movement, because that
Me
movement was
too.
national.
Yeah,
That's
that's what I'm
That movement
saying, bro.
wasn't just here.
That's exactly what I was saying. And then it was the baby Cribs that came from the Black Panther
Nah,
Party.
you
They
just
calling them the
skipped the whole
Cribs.
generation, big dog. You just skipped
I
the
know
whole
niggas
generation.
like Ronnie Bam, for 6'6", my nigga, and all them niggas that been there since the gate. He got nigga pictures with Tookie, with nigga. I was my celly, cuz, and he said it was Crip from the jump. It never the Cribs. He never nigga heard no Cribs, nigga. He said who the fuck even said that? But he said it from the gate, nigga. It been Crip. It was Crip from the gate. But that is from a reporter said that, and everybody ran with that. But I
think it was a misconception. Maybe a reporter did say that shit, but that's what they were saying.
I said the same thing. I told him that, right?
They started
He
calling
said
them
no, it wasn't.
Crips because they had canes and shit. So they was calling them
he
Crips.
said he told me
The
that
news reporter.
it wasn't that. Nigga. He said nigga, it was the Crips nigga from the jump, nigga. Like he never heard no Crips. But like I said, that's debatable.
But
you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Some
you
people
did
say it
hear
is,
that rumor before too, though, right?
Right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I told him that. I told him that. You know what I'm saying? They said it was a news reporter accidentally said it because they was walking with canes and some shit and this and that. And he's like, nah. And I'm like, all right, shit. That's what I heard. Shit.
For sure.
Now we about to get to the bottom of it. I'm about to call a G right now.
Yeah, that.
This is big homie. This Yay Big June's son. Yes, sir. Hey, big homie. Hey. Oh man, just chilling. Can I ask you one quick question, real quick? All right, I'm having a discussion with some other powerful brothers, and we want to know was the businessman, the gladiators, and all that, was they before the Panthers, during the Panthers, or after the Panthers? Okay, I'm having a discussion with some powerful brothers, right? And we're having a semi debate, and some of the brothers are saying that the Avenues, the gladiators, the Slausons, and the businessmen were before the Black Panther Party. Some of them saying that they co-occurred, that they existed around the same time, and some people are saying that the Slausons, the gladiators, and the businessmen came after the Panthers was no more.
No, they were like at the same time, but the businessman was kind of first.
Okay.
After in the party, yeah, they was kind of first going on. Then the Panthers right behind, we weren't too far, couple of years. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
The Panthers came on the scene. You know what I'm saying? Feeding everybody and stuff like that. There.
Righteous.
Businessman Avenue was already going on down there.
Yeah, so that was already going on.
Yeah.
All right, I appreciate that, Pops. I'm gonna hit you back in a few. I'm gonna hit you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, love you, big homie. Gone.
See,
Hey, there
easy
you got it
call.
from
Man, it's
OG
always
right
good to
there.
have
Right.
some OGs around, man, to clarify
Yeah.
this
See how he
shit,
said
man. Good
that? He
looking
said
out,
he was
yay.
a businessman was here. You know what I'm saying? A businessman. So everybody keep adding everything to him. But I know business is always one though.
Right.
You know that. So that's hard.
I don't know who
Hell
brother
yeah.
J1 is, but if you positive and productive, brother, you know we're gonna bring you up.
Yeah,
Peace and
hey,
blessings,
what's
family.
same to you? What's up, panel?
What's the deal? What's the deal?
Where you
Not
tapping in
much.
from?
Oh, I'm calling from Georgia, man, down south.
Man, that's what's up, man. Yeah.
Oh,
What's
Georgia.
popping, man? Holla at us, man. Hey, listen, we love fucking with our people no matter where you at, homie. So on this channel, this platform, homie, we want to fuck with our people. If whether you in Georgia, Chicago, man, let's get it together and let's figure some things out. You got the flow, big bro. What's popping with you?
Yeah, I just wanted to add a little, little knowledge to the panel. And what I figured out is that the gangs in California, Chicago, various other places, that came directly from the South. Because if you do the research, most of the ones that started the gangs, like Tukey Williams, for instance, he came from Louisiana. Jeff Fort from Mississippi, and most of them came from the South.
What's that dude
And it
Rogers?
came,
That dude Rogers, the one that out there in the jungles, he come from Chicago.
T. Rogers.
T Rod, yeah, T
yeah.
Rod, yeah, T Rogers.
But see, his family probably originally came up from the South, though. It could
Right.
probably do his background. But
Macon, the only real city that put on for Georgia like that up until
What's
like
up?
it's a whole bunch now, but like for
but
Georgia,
Like,
but the
Wait, hold
but
on.
the
Let's stick to the topic. Let's stick to the topic.
yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
but the thing is, it comes from the South, and it comes from the sharecropping plantations and the chain gangs of the South. As you know, the masters, they would like break us up into different little crews and things like that, Willie Lynch style, in order to get more production and competition out of us. And did any of you see the movie Sinners?
Yes, sir.
You remember in the movie when the old man was presenting, the young cat that played the guitar when they was in the juke joint, he said, wait, hold up. Tell him where you from. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Do that sound familiar? A lot of you cats out on the West Coast, y'all frequently ask a brother like, where you from?
Right.
yeah,
See, that's where it comes from. And also the frustration, the anger, and the indignation, etc., that a lot of gang members frequently feel, that's a direct result of Jim Crow segregation. See, when we were in the South suffering Jim Crow segregation, we had to hold all of that down because it could get you lynched if you expressed your anger and frustration. So when we get denied, you can't eat here because you color, or you can't drink here because you color, all of that builds up pressure. And so when these cats came from the South and they started, these gangs, all of that from the South, like I told you about the divisions that they, divided us into gangs, work crews and stuff like that. And then the pressure from Jim Crow, it was released through these gangs. It's a direct result of that. See, black women, it didn't affect them as much because when integration came, they were allowed to integrate more into mainstream society, but the black man wasn't. So all of that anger, frustration, and indignation in the black man's case was channeled into quote unquote the streets.
it was called the Great Migration.
It became a culture. You see what I'm saying? And and also they implemented certain programs through the government that took the black man out of the home, meaning that the women they couldn't get welfare if a black man was in the home. So that took the father out of the home, which further created a need to want to rebel against authority. They brought that with them from the South anyway, but when the black man was taken out of the home, that further exacerbated it. And all of that frustration was channeled and angered out, and channeled into the streets, into the whole thug culture. But see, white boys, the same phenomenon happened with them, but they had outlets like Boy Scouts, and they had little league football teams and basketball and baseball and all these programs that they could channel that natural frustration and anger into, but we didn't. So it got funneled and translated into, the quote unquote thug culture. And then they already had the prisons set up. See, when you go to prison, you become a direct source of finance for them, because when you are in court and you get convicted, at some point they have you sign that paperwork or whatever. And what most brothers don't know, when they sign that paperwork, what they're signing is a performance bond. It's a bond that they actually put on the stock market. You become actually a source of finance and money. You see what I'm saying? And when the judge bang that gavel, like when an executioner, when they had the electric chair, and he would pull that switch, that's analogous to him like pulling that switch. It creates a circuit.
I slightly disagree with you on
I do too a lot.
Yeah.
I'm saying this, bro. I'm gonna like.
How so, brother?
Because first of all,
wait, hold on. Let OD go, then you go, then I go.
When you say Crip and Blood, it don't come from the South at all. It comes from South Central Los Angeles. That's simple and plain. It don't matter where people come from and had kids, and their kids are kids and kids and kids.
Yeah, that don't matter.
We all came from one place. We all came from Africa.
Bro,
that's the case.
Bro, what colors do the Democrats and the Republicans, the liberals and the conservatives have? Blue and red, right?
I understand that.
Well, it comes from the north. It comes from the north. It comes from the north and south. The Civil War.
We wear all type of colors though. We don't just wear blue and red. We wear all type of shit. So it ain't just blue and red. That's what I'm saying. So people, first of all, Tookie didn't start nothing. Let's keep that real. Tookie was a part of something. So he came up.
Where was Raymond Washington? What was his family originally from?
But Raymond Washington was born and raised in South Central Los Angeles.
Nobody's disputing that. A lot of leaders come out the South.
We're talking about.
He was
probably was the.
This OG
Percy.
Nigga, you almost fooled me.
This not OG. This not OG Percy.
Quit claiming Georgia for real, nigga.
Nah,
this not OG.
That's OG Percy, man.
OG Percy.
This not OG Percy.
No,
it's not, man. I'm telling you, brother. It's not OG.
No, we had to get him up out of here, man. That was OG Percy.
That ain't Percy, man. Percy can't even talk like that, bro.
Oh,
Percy can't even talk that slow. Percy can't talk that slow, bro.
It was an imposter for sure, though. It was an imposter.
For sure, Percy can't talk that. He's trying to say this. He's trying to say. If that's the case, everything covered. That's like first of all.
If that's the case, exactly. He got too caught up in that shit he talking, like whatever he's smoking is some good shit, because like that nigga just kept on going on and on.
But we love you, bro. We ain't gonna demonize the brother. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I'm ready for Hot Springs, Arkansas, and Mississippi, bro. So my cousins and all that shit. Trust me, I understand what he's talking about. My family come from there, but I'm from South Central, bro. My mom was born in Mississippi. I was born right here in South Central. It don't matter about where my mom was born. I don't like. She don't direct me.
Yeah, he trying to align social racism back in the 50s and 60s and shit like that in the 30s, all of those shit with what they created on the West.
It is connected, bro. It's connected like a motherfucker.
It is connected.
Listen. But it didn't start. Listen, Bloods and Crips started where? South Central LA, correct?
Right.
Not Bloods and Crips. Not the Bloods and Crips.
I'm just saying gangbanging. Gangbanging started in LA. Gangbanging started in LA. As far as Bloods and Crips.
Right, but I'm saying this. Bloods and Crips started in LA, but first of all, the nigga Hoover, Larry Hoover had two enemies, right? The black woman, he had two things to do. To separate his one goal was to separate the black man and the black woman. So that's why you get welfare. You get all that.
The homie made J. Edgar Hoover, not Larry Hoover. The homie made J. Edgar Hoover. We with you.
Well, I say.
Larry Hoover.
Oh, damn, hell no. My bad, Larry. I see somebody say Larry Hoover on the damn chat. That's what it is. But he said Larry Hoover came from the South. All right. That's what I was reading. My bad. But J. Edgar Hoover, yes, right. J. Edgar Hoover, nigga, that's his main thing was to separate the black man and the black woman, right? That's how you had to break the black. And this next thing is how can we take niggas from the plantation and do something else? So we were talking about the prison system. He 100% right. That's what they did. They switched it over from plantation to prison system. That's what they did. So I understand what he's saying. He making that makes sense and all this, but just cause nigga, I came from the family comfort where I mean you started something, cause y'all didn't start nothing. They start right there, Larry. Because the Raymond Washington when it started that if he could join the gladiators, businessmen, or whatever, he'd have been cool. But since they kicked him in his ass, told him to leave, he started something. So that Crips and Bloods, it just turned out to be what it is.
Right. I think our people, bro, and because I was hearing what my man was saying, I got swiped out on accident earlier. Okay. I heard what he was saying, but I believe our people have been divided in different sectors since the beginning of time. Even coming from the South, some were nationals, some were just on nothing, some were on something. We were just all broken up, divided from the start of it all. Because how is it my family's beside it?
Wait, hold on, respectfully. Now, when you say divided from the start of it all, can you give us a time frame? Because we wasn't a divided people, we were a unified people. We ain't never had no wars. So, when we controlled the world, we was divided before then. When we came into contact with the Caucasians, they came out of the Caucasians. When the Moors went back up there and educated them, they came down and they infiltrated. And they seen that we were compassionate, understanding people. And when we accept you, and they stabbed us in the back. So we wasn't always divided.
Well, we kind of was. I'm going to tell you why. It's because if you want to go to the Moors and stuff like that and go all the way to biblical references back in time, it was a 10th tribe that cursed all the other tribes because we had a division.
What? 12.
The 10th tribe. Yep. 5 and 5. The 10th tribe cursed all the other tribes because the 10th tribe, they sacrificed the women and the children. They started sacrificing the youngest in the village.
Wait,
and when
Paul,
they done that,
the homie's a Hebrew Israelite, right?
I'm a Hebrew Israelite, bro. So the 12 tribes, right? And the 2 tribes split up. First of all, we split. It was 10 versus 2. We had war with each other. So that's what split up Israel. Straight up, the 10. So that's how.
That's the divide. That's the divide. But hold on, that's the divide right there, right?
All right, listen though. I'm saying, but even then, because when we low grace of God, we the original man, bro. That's why I tell you why we so compassionate. We the original man. When you got this pigment on you, it's the meek with the heaven of the earth. So you the original.
So have you seen? Let me ask you this, brother. Let me ask you this real quick. Have you seen the map? Because my uncle showed me the map. He practiced that before he died. Have you seen the map where all the tribes are located?
Right now,
the 12 tribes. The 12 tribes right now. Right now.
Yeah, it's the Americas, all that, in Mexico.
Okay,
all that shit
hold on. Slow down. You said the Americas, but where at in Americas? Where at? Can you elaborate?
All over. It's in the Pacific. Hold on. It's in America. It's all right now. United States, where we at? It's in Hades. It's in Mexico. It's in all that. That's where the 12 tribes. Levi.
Okay, hold on.
In Mexico.
Finish off with Guatemala. Hold on. Guatemala, El Salvador, Ecuador, right?
All that.
Panama.
Hold on.
Yeah. Okay, I just want to make
all
sure.
Down to America, to South America. That's where. Listen. So before, if you look at anywhere before that, you look at the native people of the land. Everybody native to that land. They are dark-skinned people. That's it. There's no such thing of a light-skinned man until the white man only was born when he had the war with the Edomites, and they went to the Caucasus Mountains, and when they call mountain people, they start inbreeding with each other and start having these blonde hair, blue eyes, lost their pigment. That's why. That's why they different. That's only 700 years ago. 800 years ago. Before that, they wouldn't even. It was no such thing as white man.
So you talking about the Garden of Eden when Cain cursed his lineage?
No, so Cain. No, so it's Edomite. It's Esau. So when Abraham is God's chosen one, right? To because he came off Ham, off Abraham, which called his son. So Abraham had Isaac and Esau. Esau was the devil. Esau is the devil, the white man. That's what Esau is. And he blessed his son. He blessed. He said, "Do."
See, that's why I don't agree with you Hebrews on. That's why I don't, because I believe that his tone was red, and he just went to a different nation and a different part of the land.
His tone was red.
Well, listen. This the thing is, I don't know one woman in modern day times where have a womb where they have an African come out the womb and a European come out the same womb at the same time.
Yeah, no.
At the same time.
See, this is what you
Hold
gotta
on, hold on.
understand. It's
See
a
what you
condition
talking
called
about.
albinism.
Lose
One of the
me, lose me.
babies was an albino.
Right.
No, he wasn't.
Huh?
No, listen. So he was a regular nigga. He was a black man. What you talking about?
That's what I
They all
figured.
everything. It was nothing. No such
That's
thing.
what.
Another
Yeah.
race.
Okay.
So he black. So that's
Okay.
what I'm trying to tell you. So what made the Hebrew Israelites is he separated them right there. He chose the Israelites to be the people. That's why you look at any other race or religion, they're gonna Israelites the people they point to straight up every time. Any race, any like or Asians. Asians came from the Sand people, South Africa. That's the inbred. All these people that come from inbred and shit. That's how they look like this. Esau, my nigga, was a Hebrew. He was a Hebrew. When they started warring, Jacob fought with God, bro. Jacob fought with God and lived to talk about it. That's why he called his name. He changed his name from Jacob to what?
I respectfully disagree with that because the Bible says no man has looked upon the face of God and lived.
He said so, and the Bible says the one who wrestled with God. His name is Israel. The one who wrestled with God, and he lived to talk about it. The one who wrestled with God. That's what it means. Look it up. One who wrestled with God. Straight up. That's what he named him that. He named him that.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the story because he wrestled with God when God allegedly got tired. He touched the inside of his hip bone or his thigh, paralyzed him, and God got on and went and did his thing. Right. But also in the scriptures, it says no man has looked upon the face of God and lived. So
Right.
that's
So I
a
don't think that was.
contradiction.
I don't
Right
think
there.
that was literally. Yeah. I don't think it was literally.
It was a metaphor.
So
Correct.
this is understand. So biblically, you can say God is everything, bro. He's everything. That's why they can. That's why he can come into he's everything. He's everything. He's in everything. So just like Adam is in everything, it's everything, right?
Because when you start off, see, this is the thing where I always conflicted with the Hebrews is you guys. I feel like you guys teach from the middle out from the book, right? When you said Esau and Jacob, I'm gonna tell you why. When you say Esau and Jacob and Caucasus Mountains, my mind went to the beginning, which was the Garden of Eden.
No,
right?
it's too far.
Hold on. No, they ain't too far, brother. Hold on, they ain't too far. I'm gonna tell you why. Because they mentioned the Caucasus Mountains. When Cain left, when Cain got cursed, and he left because of the soothsayer told him what was gonna happen to him, the flood was coming. He ran to the Caucasus Mountains. And he cursed his lineage. Hold on. He cursed his lineage with leprosy. Right. Created a whole different group of people. So he would have been the first man that went to the Caucasus Mountains would have been Cain, not Esau or Jacob.
No. So no, Jacob didn't go to Caucasus Mountains at all. So when he killed Abel, Cain killed Abel, in the Bible it said God took his whole pigment from him, made him see through, took his pigment from him.
What part of the Bible is that?
Look at it.
Was because the part I read in the Bible, it said that
God said he should put a mark upon him, and if whoever comes upon him does anything, a curse, a mark, and whoever comes upon him that harms him, he should be avenged 70-fold or 7 times 7, so on and so forth, like that. But I didn't know that he changed the pigmentation of his skin. I never read that.
It was in the book. It's called leprosy, and he did mention that he cursed him with leprosy.
He took his pigment. He cursed him.
Yeah,
he took his pigment.
And this is what I want you to know. This is what I need you to know. He didn't take it. He went up to the Caucasus Mountains and fucked with the people up in the Caucasus Mountains, and it changed his lineage, his bloodline, because he came from below. He didn't come from the mountains. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Now listen.
You see what I'm saying?
Now listen. Now hold on. Let me say something now. So listen very carefully. So when Noah, before you talking about Cain, now Noah happened, and everything flooded, and Noah flooded and repopulated the earth. Now where the fuck Cain is at now?
We said Noah came after the flood. Cain was warned that the flood was going to come. So
after the flood happened, right? The flood happened. Everybody died, but Noah and his sons and them.
Listen, Cain never came back down from the mountains.
That's not true. That's a fallacy. Because if God destroyed everything, with the exception of Noah and his 2 sons and daughter-in-law, or 3 sons and daughter-in-laws and all that, how did the giants get back on earth if everything was destroyed?
Huh?
Okay. The world had become evil. I think the word they use is iniquitous, right?
Right.
It was evil. So God said, "These are not my people. I'm going to destroy it." But Noah, build an ark and get your sons and your daughter-in-laws and 2 of every creature, and I'm gonna spare your life. They said that it was giants in those days. If God destroyed everything except Noah and his family, how did those giants get back back into existence on this earth?
The Nephilims, they live.
How did they live if everything was destroyed according to the Bible?
Listen, but I'm just saying. So because somebody destroyed it, he can't make it up again. Can't.
But why would you recreate an evil people that you destroyed for being evil?
The giants not evil people. The giants they evil people. No, the evil
that's
people.
What the Bible
that's
say.
The monsters. No,
that's what the
evil people is the niggas up here sucking dick and all that. That's the evil people. Niggas up here doing too much.
But the giants have perverted acts that they were teaching to the daughters of man, who taught men the things that they taught them. Even if we talk about Adam and Eve, Eve was seduced by Lucifer. They say that Lucifer is a liar, a cheat, a killer, and all that. But showing the Bible where he lied and he deceived and he killed that. It's not many instances. The only time that he killed is when he got permission and authority from the Most High God. But he can't kill without authority from the Most High God.
Right. From you. That's
so
why even you gotta bring them to your. That's why if you look at any type of if you look with anybody, they talk about the door, about putting your stuff on the door, all these religions that they protect their doors, they doorway, because you got to invite the evil spirit in. You got to invite it in. You can't. It ain't just gonna pop in and walk in. It got to be invited in. It got to be invited. So it got to be some type of. So it got to be some type of fantasy or religion, like money, all that type. So you invite it in. You invite the spirit in by greed and shit. Right. So you gotta invite it in.
Now look. Now watch this. When Lucifer came into Eve and created the first hybrid or the first spawn of Lucifer, which was Cain, that was the first descendant of that relationship, which was a nymphom. Cain was actually a nymphom, and God rejected him because he had the blood of Lucifer going through his veins. And when God rejected him, it created frustration, anger, and resentment in him to where he killed his brother, because his brother was a full human that was created by Adam and Eve.
So let me ask you this: would that been documented as a first biracial interaction?
I guess you would say that pretty much. That's the first biracial person, yeah. But look, what did Lucifer lie about? He said, "Hey, look, come here. I'm gonna put it in the layman's term. Eat that fruit over there. If you eat that fruit, you should become like God." She say, "No, God said we shouldn't eat the fruit." He say, "No, the fruit is good for eating. God just know that you're gonna become knowledgeable." And she ate the fruit. The fruit was good for eating, and she went and gave the fruit to her husband. So where did Lucifer lie at? What did he lie at? What was the lie?
Well, he tricked her to do some God don't do.
He gave her game. That ain't tricking.
He gave her game. So this his job. That's his job. First of all, that's his job. The reason God didn't destroy Lucifer, first of all, God created everything. So if he wanted everything to be going, Lucifer got a job, bro. He got a date to return to heaven. He got a date. After serving on the woman on earth, he got a date to return. His job is is temptation. If man. He put man in the likeness of him. So how can y'all choose if there's no temptation? That's his job, to tempt you.
So essentially what you're saying is this shit is just a game. God created a game on us.
Yes, because that's it. Because you gotta understand this. He could, first of all, we ain't gonna understand God, period, right? But how can I say I have the right to I should be an animal then. I eat shit, piss, all this natural. We're instinct. We don't. We got a mind. We think. We do other shit. We do shit that's not instinct. We don't want to do that. Animals just like a fly. A fly is here for 7-8 days, whatever, turn to this, that, and die. He got a purpose. Everybody got, you know what I'm saying? But humans is different. They gotta, you can make your whatever you want to do. You can turn this, you can do that. He gave you a right to do it, to pick and choose. So if you got a right to pick and choose, how you can pick and choose if you don't know what's the difference if nobody tempting you?
I get what you're saying. The analogy is what basically this. It's easy to be a PJ around PJs, but when you're facing temptation, trials, and tribulations, is you gonna stay silent or is you gonna conform to the area or the people that you're chilling with? I hear you on that. This shit is all a game. Life is a simulation. The things that we think is real, all this shit is a motherfucking illusion. Because when you really break down the Bible, because it says, study to show thyself worthy or approved, you would know that God, in the Bible, God says, I create dark times and I create good times. I create evilness and I create good. All these things come from me, God. So when bad things happen in our life, that comes from God. When good things happen in our life, that comes from God. So all this shit is an illusion. So now we got to have a conversation. Do we have free will, or is life predestined? It's like,
yeah, we got free will. But it's how they get us though. This is how you fuck us up. Because first of all, nobody can control. They control your thoughts, right? How they control your thoughts by the TV. Everything pushing your face. So if you watching that shit, your thoughts gonna be clouded. Straight up, you will never know. That's why niggas. It's all takes for a thought. For a thought turn to a vibration, turn to a emotion turn to a vibration. That's how you push. That's what the illusion is.
That's why they used to be subliminal messages and all kind of ultrasound to get through and really corrupt the minds of other people. Now imagine what you just said, but imagine your mind on some type of hallucinance or drug or intoxication. They use TV, radio. They use sounds to alter people's thoughts.
Programming.
Yeah, subliminal messages. Hitler was a master at that. You know what I mean? But now in the music industry, they do it too. You know what I'm saying? You know, they know certain frequencies make people do certain things.
For sure, that's what it is. It's the vibration level. So everything we all vibrating. So that's what it is. When you in the store, bro, you sit in the store, my nigga, and nigga behind you, and you just feel him. He ain't saying nothing. You ain't saying nothing, but you just turn around because he's staring at you back of your head. That's vibrating. That's the frequency. You feeling it. You turn around.
Right.
Your hair, niggas talking about why your hair like that. Oh, your hair curl up, nigga. That's non-ether hair. It's made like that because so you can block from the sun, protect you from the sun, nigga, and take all the nutrients from the sun and give it to you right. It's made like that. Everything your body is made the way it is. But so white people take, we'll go straight here because so you can burn up with them. You can be just like them. You need a straight long hair like a white woman. No, you do not. Straight up, you burn your fucking scalp.
I want to argue the free will analogy though, real quick. Hear me out.
All right, for sure.
I think that everybody's ingrained and hardwired to be a certain way as far as your sexual orientations and what you like, because regardless, you'll never break from that mode. Traditionally,
wait, pause, run it back. You said
traditionally, if you are a heterosexual male, you will never go against that. Yeah, it's free will. You could if you wanted to, but
I disagree with that. I respectfully disagree with that. Because in the Bible, it says in the end of days, men will be lovers of themselves. They talking about homosexuality. They're talking about men doing perverted sexual things. God say, I am the same today, tomorrow, and forever. Never will my word come back to me void. Never would it come back empty or uncompleted, right? So if God's saying that all these things is going to take place, somebody has to fulfill these prophecies. So some of these dudes who are homosexuals were born to be homosexuals to fulfill the prophecy. That's my personal opinion. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, you just proved my point. I'm saying men that are heterosexual, not homosexual, people who have preferences are hardwired with these preferences, and it's also rooted in what people think about you as well as it's influence and culture.
I'm gonna say this, right? I ain't gonna say they name because I don't want to start no BS. But it's two dudes that came out of the community that I come from. They used to double dutch. They played with Barbies. They all hopscotch, all that shit that the females did. They did it even back then. I even got a cousin, man. Motherfucker say, man, you know that boy gay. You know that boy gonna be gay. Even before a motherfucker could process what is gay and what is heterosexual relationships. They was born that way, bro. They've been effeminated since they was kids. They've been experimenting with other boys since they were kids. They never made a decision to say, hey, I'm gonna be this.
And if they wanted to be with a woman, they couldn't be with a woman if they wanted to, because it's hard. It's ingrained in them what they are. That's
all right. Okay. All right, for sure. We saying the same thing. I got
what's with these men that's out here that's doing cover-ups then, nigga? They got whole ass families, but gay as a motherfucker.
The prophecy is being fulfilled. And at the end of days, men will be lovers of themselves. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
That's crazy, man.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. ODM, as bad as, you know what I'm saying? You would never even think the thought of that. It wouldn't even fathom the thought because you're a straight man.
Right.
So you wouldn't even, you hardwired to think this way.
Yeah, so, I know, but niggas, that's what I'm saying. That's the straight niggas in the industry, and they was straight when they got there. Now they ain't straight no more. They allow
we assume they were straight. Some of these dudes been hunching on boys since they was kid. It was just done in the closet and it was hush hush. We assume they were straight. A man who knows
And right there, Bobby, you said assume. When we assume, and that's on any level of thing, you're wrong. You know what I'm talking about? When we assume assumption, we're wrong. Wrong assumption comes with what is behind wrong. Like, how many other times do we assume something and we're completely right?
A lot of times. For some of us, a lot of time.
Me too.
It's called an intuition. It's called an intuition.
Right, I was just gonna say that. Damn,
you don't always have the facts present, but you say, man,
well, that's two different things. But like an intuition, us as a man, we could see a switch and know it's a switch. We could see a dude and know that's not that dude. Like we know something's off, right? Like you said.
In this day and time, you can't. Some of these dudes look like us. They gesticulate like us, and we think that these guys are guys, but they're doing sexually perverted shit in the confines of wherever they do that shit at. But then we also got to factor in. We also got to factor in that scientists have been outed for putting a specific chemical in the drinking water that makes a man prefer the sexual relationship with another man. They gave it to frogs, and when they gave it to frogs, within 6 months, the male frogs turned into females.
Female frogs, exactly.
Man, this is real.
Right. Some science.
I've seen a lot of homies get off that crystal meth, man, and start.
That's the same thing. That's it. It goes straight turn foo-foo. I was just gonna say that because
but that goes back to the will. That goes back to
knockout artists, all that, bro.
Was talking about earlier though. The will. They should never have counter crystal meth. They should never have fucked with crystal meth in the beginning. You know what I'm talking about? See, certain things we shouldn't encounter, man. We just shouldn't go down that road and open up that door. This is what it is, man.
Why should we? Let's have a deep conversation. Why should we not experiment with drugs?
I believe, from my perspective, from the man I seen that experience with drugs when I was young, I felt it made them weak. They were strong, man. They were like, my pops was one of them, Superman, right? The strongest motherfucker I knew. But when he got off that thing, off that Christina, turned into a whole different creature. I felt he became weak. He became hella weak, right? And that was one major thing.
We see the results of it. We see the results and the effects, but this is the thing. We never stop to say, why is kinfolk self-medicating? What's going on in his life, or what's so off with his life to where he's gravitating towards drugs for him to better cope with society? What's going on? A lot of people can't cope without drugs, kinfolks, but they was using drugs. They called it the blue lotus way back in the Egyptian days.
But the thing
myrrh and all this drugs being here.
Even to this day, the blue lotus though, it opens up brain waves though. It opens up your brain waves. It open up functions. This is the same thing as niggas don't even know that certain shrooms do that to you. It open up certain, and niggas don't understand that.
But you don't think crystal methamphetamine don't do the same thing?
I don't know. I never, you know what I'm saying?
It opens up certain parts of the brain to where you can interact with a whole different frequency and energy. It's just when you do crystal methamphetamine, the part of the brain that it opens up to where you are more susceptible to being not produced, but possessed by demonic energy, demonic spirit. Now,
I never thought about that.
Back in the day.
This nigga Bobby A think he's smart, cuz. We better get you out of here, Bobby A.
No, he's on point. He's on point because one of my people. Yeah, he is, because one of my people's experienced it, and she never, she went all the way through her 30s, all the way in life. And at 35, she ran into that. And she told me this was a strong ass bride too. She told me that it felt like the veil came lifted up. She seen spirits, demons, things that she never seen before when she encountered it. That blew my mind. Like, whoa.
I have
what I'm saying?
Talking the screen and shit. That should be crazy. Talking and shit. And they probably talking to people, talking to shit.
So there is things that says in the book that if you do encounter certain things, the veil will become removed.
Right.
No, I know.
What does a lot of these drugs that we self-medicate on come from?
So some will come from nature, though.
From laboratories.
Some of them.
A lot of them come from some of them, but like you're talking about coca leaves, or you're talking about opioids. Those are plants.
Exactly.
Right.
But when you manufacture them and introduce different chemical components to get heroin and Percocets and PCP
and lean and
all this shit, crack cocaine came from UCLA. 10 years before the crack epidemic, they was experimenting with monkeys smoking crack. They took it to Central America.
They figured out when a human body encounters cocaine, it releases a huge amount of serotonin levels.
Right.
Higher
That's why
than
they put it in
anything
Coke.
else.
That's why they put it in Coca-Cola.
Yeah,
Now meth releases a whole bunch of dopamine levels that you can't get from anything else. Right. Our bodies, us being human, our bodies is 100% chemical. And the reason why I say that is because water is a chemical. And if water is a chemical, 90% of our body's water. So our body, we're a chemical being. Water's not natural. Chemical? Yeah, look it up. Water's natural, brother. No, it's not. Look it up. It's not. Look it up. I had to be proving the same thing too.
Why they natural, bro? What makes it not natural?
Bobby,
because the elements that's introduced to it.
Whoa, he right. Yes, water, H2O is a chemical compound. It's composed of 2 hydrogen atoms and 1 oxygen atom bonded together. Damn.
Correct.
Hey, I appreciate this information.
But it's bonded together naturally. It ain't bonded together with no other thing. It's bonded together through just God, nigga.
That's true, Slim. But by the time it gets to our mouth, it's been touched so many chemicals. We don't drink.
They said the only water that God produces for us. They said the only water that God actually produces for us is a coconut.
Coconut water, yeah, right. The coconut, the milk too. The coconut milk and all that. It's coconut.
Yep, they said coconut's the only water that comes from God for us. It's coconut.
The white part, you get the off the white part, you get things. You get clean your teeth with coconut, all that shit. Coconut do all that. Yeah. It's coconut. It's coconut water. It's got all the minerals you need for your body, all that.
It grows untouched. It's not touched to no air, untouched. No body, nothing. Right? It grows internally.
Yep, coconut for sure.
Damn, that's heavy.
Yeah,
hey,
so we're just a chemical being, man. And I believe that the scientists, they have one up on us. It's almost like Adam no Adam, right? Mm-hmm. I want to say something earlier to that dude, man. He deals with a lower IQ of our peoples, and he's fooling them every time. He's running trickery on them every step of the way. No 22, yeah.
Right.
And that's all it is, man. He's just running the plays on our peoples because he's dealing with lower level thinkings of our peoples, man. And he's special. He's mastering that. You know, he's a master at work when it comes to that. You know, he couldn't deal with brothers like you and I that's on this panel right here. He couldn't do it.
But this thing though, sometimes that's why I had a low thing for Adam. I thought Adam was just a super mastermind. And you really gotta this nigga is really slow as fuck in real life. Like, don't get me wrong, he do shit on purpose. Of course, he not instigate shit. Of course, he not do shit like that. But other than that, this man don't got.
Nah, he plays. See, that's the thing. What people think with him, I thought that, but he plays dumb. He's a passive aggressive. He plays dumb.
I have multiple comments. I had different. I'm talking about different shit. This man texts me about all type of shit, bro. Straight up, and something he could have. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, how you know that? Like, no, I did know that, but all right, that makes sense now. Nigga, this man, I can see text messages, nigga. Like, don't get me wrong, he not super dumb. He know business. He know business, and then he know his business. He know the podcast world. But this man, like,
that may not be a lot to you, but the people he's dealing with, that's a lot. They never done that type of stuff. They don't know about doing that, so he has one up on him, right?
I've been here. I've been to his platform. I've been to his platform and all that. I've been up there. I've been up there multiple times. A gang of times. When C-Mac was up there, I used to kick up there. I used to hang up there. So I understand, and I really like his thing, my nigga on real shit. He's a white man that willing to sell his soul for some dough. He ready to let you fuck his wife. He'll take some dick for some dough. Nigga, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's the type of nigga he is. For the clout, he'd do whatever for the clout. That's what he is. So a smart nigga ain't that type of nigga to me. Like, he ain't. If you tell Adam right now, if no jumper go down right now, bro, nobody up there, my nigga, I guarantee Adam will come out some gay shit. Guarantee it. Because he looking for the next big clout move. That's what he do. He looking for clout. That's what he looking for. Nothing else. Clout.
So is it possible that those are the type of low vibrational individuals that he attract to him? Because we attract what we in 90% of the cases what we are.
Right.
I'm saying this, so even like no jumper itself, right? So we're gonna think we gotta keep it 1,000. No jumper, 4.8 million subscribers, right? To a regular nigga. I got him some money. But yo, go get some more though. I can get some more. So we gonna spend some more money. I got some more fun on it too. Huh? You can get a big bag. No. I got. Niggas, I need a bag of. Go get. Get him some dog food too though. All right, cool.
Adam 22 know how to play dumb. He's far
No,
from
he do not play
Right,
dumb,
right,
but
right. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. He plays
he
dumb
not play
real
dumb.
good,
I'm
real
not,
good.
but he not play dumb. But I'm just saying, I gave him too much. Bro, I'm just saying, I was nigga, and I gave him too much credit. I mean, Adam 22, and this nigga ain't even like that, cuz. This nigga is like really slow as a motherfucker, cuz. Look at my pants and stuff. Okay, fine. I don't know what's that. Don't get me wrong, but when it come to gang shit, he know how to pump shit up. That's why that's it easy to him. So that's why he stay in them type of lanes because it's simple. I don't have to really, even when he try to take no jumper to a different type of platform. When Adam 22, we got pressed, bro. Out his own mouth, he got pressed, right? And nigga, Adam 22 was trying to take no jumper to a whole nother thing, trying to bring white people up there and try to do all this shit. And niggas told him no, straight up, no. They bring motherfucking white people up here, this and that, woo woo. Nigga, and you know he told me, he said
up there before.
Huh?
He brought a white supremacist up there.
No, for sure. No, I'm just saying, yeah, he did. But he was trying to bring all the white boys up there, trying to bring Destiny up there, the white spirit stick up there. He was trying to bring a whole cast up there, bro. But niggas didn't want him to because niggas feel like that's their platform. And nigga, that's why I start falling back, like, and start understanding what's really going.
They can't think that that's their platform. They can't think that, man. It don't surprise me though, because the brothers he's dealing with, they would think that, but they can't because that's not it, man. That's not our
but
platform.
I'm not even talking about people that's on the platform. I'm talking about people that he fuck with freak, like, you know what I'm saying, as black people, they feel like, nigga, this is LA's, this is what they saying, bro. He done gave me some of the messages. This is LA's platform for hip hop and all this, that. You can't bring no white people up there and all this and that. And then
but we gotta check ourselves because we ain't pushing hip hop on there. We pushing BS on there, homie. You know what I'm saying? We ain't pushing no. We don't hear about no latest acts. We don't hear. There's a lot of acts in LA, youngins coming up. We don't hear about them on there. We should hear about them.
We don't hear about them because they don't make no money no more. They don't make no money. All making money now is foolishness because they turned to a whole. They got Whack up there. My nigga Whack is the #1 play caller.
And that's crazy, man, because there's some underground brothers even in the hood I was in, Cali, in Edgemont. There's a brother named S5, man, and he got real good buzz coming up. Okay, look, man, you see his views, right? That's without no jumper. So imagine if you just shine some light on brothers like that already got some views, got some light on them. It's up from there. You see what I'm saying? So there's a lot of brothers like that in Cali right now that got streams up, views up.
That's why I ain't been in no jumper. I thought you been in no jumper already. I thought that's why I ain't been in no jumper. I thought what the fuck?
Nah. They ain't reached the edge, man. Not that I know of. You know what I'm saying? You've been having cats been doing
I think so, bro. I think so. Cause I think that's the time he was getting to my homie. Him and my homie was getting to it. They was beefing, like arguing for the fight or whatever. And he was out here for, was it no jumper or one of these platforms?
So then let me ask you this: and RJ3 been up there then?
RJ3, who's that?
He's from the same neighborhood. RJ3? Yeah.
RJ, no, I don't know about RJ. I know S5 and who we rap with. That's RJ.
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know about RJ, but I don't even know about S5. I'm just saying because I remember one time. I don't really recall. Let me check it though. I'm gonna check up there. But I remember just him getting to it. He was getting to it with the homie from the hundreds, and he was out there for a platform. I want to say no jumper, but I don't know for sure it was no jumper, but. He was out here for a platform.
He with somebody from the hundreds. He all the way from the IE. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, they get into it because they rappers, so they begin to it. They be doing rap shit and saying certain shit online. They was beefing or some shit. You know, they just shit go when niggas like, oh, I ain't that nigga or whatever. Niggas take it serious. What you say we ain't him and this and that. Woo, woo. You know, and that shit just go ballistic.
Some ego shit. Right. That's all it is. Because naturally, them cats will never run into each other.
I'm gonna shift gears real quick because I'm kind of lost, man.
Oh yeah, he been up there. He no jumper. S5 got no jumper last 2 years ago.
Okay.
What's the
I don't watch that platform.
What's the deal with Popeye? And what's his status? Bro, good. Y'all selling, y'all crushed it. What's happening?
Hey, man. I ain't. Oh, you talking about Odium Slim?
No, I'm talking to you.
Oh,
you say what's the deal with Popeye?
Yeah, what's going on? What's the deal, man? I don't know. Y'all squashed it. Y'all good?
Hey, man, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna allow God to step in between the situation and lead both of us into what we should do as, grown man. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be hasty and speak from a point of emotions or lack thereof and say this, that, and third, but we just gonna let the spirit, step in and intercede on both our behalves, like, you know what I mean?
Hey, that's all I be on, bro. I swear to God, that's what I was on even in the beginning, bro. Like, because a lot of people think that, first of all, we do this stuff right here, bro, and I don't hold no hands with nobody, bro.
Right.
I don't know what's going on with you, Papa. I'm just saying, me and him had an incident. When something was said, bro, he thought, oh, you shouldn't have said that, or you shouldn't have said this, or you shouldn't have did it. Bro, I'm a dude, my 1-2 step. You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody say that, my nigga, and it's other shit that's pointing that same way, I can see if I just came out the blue and said, oh yeah, this and that. That's different. Cause I do that sometimes.
Let me ask you something, Bobby. Hey, you from the projects in Watts that they tore down?
Nah, I'm from the other ones.
Okay.
I'm from Imperial Courts, the PJs, the one that got training days in them and Imperial Dreams and all that. Now I'm from the other ones.
For sure. Which one's the one that they tore down? The one that they gave everybody jobs in there?
That's the Jordan Downs.
Okay.
Great streets.
Okay. That's why I said I had something to ask you, because the person I met that said it was related to Monster came from the Jordan Downs. He was telling me how they did that project, how they tore them down. They gave everybody pavilion wage jobs, paid them high wages.
Not everybody.
In return,
not everybody,
but it's select people from over there.
Select people, and then at the same time, that project, all they did was make it a new, remodel them type shit. They made them in the townhouses, and niggas is in them townhouses too.
Right.
Okay.
Did they give the people
hey Bobby, could I say something?
That's what they.
Yes, sir.
They did
Please
that out
shoot.
here. My bad. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, this the cat that was on here before from the ATL area.
That's OG Percy. Oh hell no! You gotta.
This ain't for real. This ain't OG Percy. I just wanted to clarify myself. I didn't mean any disrespect, and I wasn't saying that Crippin' and Blood came from the South. That's you all's. You own that. Raymond Washington, Tookie Williams, all of those cats, that was real legends and all of that. They belong to y'all. I freely admit that, and I acknowledge that. What I was saying is I was trying to pinpoint the original source of where the dysfunction came from in the South, or Jim Crow segregation, and that frustration and anger and indignation that it caused, and that was turned in on ourselves when the gangs came about. First, we had the white boys that were in the neighborhoods that, the original gangs, like the businessmen, were fighting against to direct it against. But when they moved out to the suburbs, then we started turning that in among ourselves. That's all I was saying. I'm not OG Percy. I'm not. I mean, who am I to try to claim that? Who am I to try to claim that Crippin' and Blood came from the South when we don't even have that in our area? You see what I'm saying?
It's something we missing.
I'm not going to claim that because I've never been through what you guys been through as far as that go. Even though we do have our own particular thug culture in the South, we don't have Crippin' and Blood and those type of things where I'm from.
Nah, they do. Okay, you said where you from? I got you.
Yeah, I'm like 100 miles south of Atlanta. So in my particular area, where I'm at, we didn't really have that like that. So I wouldn't be as pretentious enough to get on here and try to say that that Crippin' and Blood and what they do in Chicago came from us. No, it didn't. You guys own that. Matter of fact, I think y'all should trademark it and patent it, and do whatever.
They already did it.
You see what I'm saying?
Did it.
They tried it. But also I did want to say, Bobby Ye, give us cats from the South, a chance, man. Politic with us, man, because we can learn from each other, Like my boy, what's his name? What's his name? King, the dude from North Carolina.
Hey, what you brother? Hey, brother from the South. Hey, brother from the South.
Yeah,
a lot of our
I admit he was a little, seemed a little anxious and all like that. But give him a chance, man, because it might be some things you can learn from him. You see what I'm saying?
Now, in my defense, in regards to that amazing brother, I'm not gonna say anything derogatory towards him, but that brother is a troll. When Brother Gumpy was on here saying some profound things and talking about, his situation and him being this and how we could potentially work more in collaboration as black men, right? This dude is talking about some asinine bullshit. He's a troll. He do a lot of bullshit. But this is what I say to you, homie. Anytime you want to come on here, you can come on here. It's all love. You see, you said send me or let me come back up. Come back up. It's all love. I love my people in the South, bro. And it really is.
So hold on.
True. Well, I didn't know nothing about him doing any trolling or anything like that. But you know, the majority of us cats from the South, man, you know, we cool, man, laid back. We'll show you Southern hospitality, man. Y'all come over here to the South, man, and breathe in some of this, you know, some of this air out here, man, and just kick back, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
kick back with us, man, and politic with us, man.
Hey, you know, a lot of our peoples are from the South.
Out there. Yeah, my people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of us might even be related and don't even know it.
Right.
That's what
I mean, are you
I was trying to.
Huh?
Are you Choctaw?
Nah, but on my mom's side, she her lineage goes back to the Indians in Massachusetts. I can't even think of their name right now, man.
I got you.
But
hey, now what you saying, ODM Slim? Why is he a troll?
Yeah, why you troll? Why you say that?
Because he was talking about some stupid shit. Oh, Gumpy is this and Gumpy is that. Look at his hair and just dumb shit and beefing with people's in the chat, just like some dumb shit. But when we give him an opportunity to come on here and intelligently speak, all he wanted to be was verbally reprimanded. When I got him off the stage, he backstage. This motherfucker takes a puff of his wax pen. He put his hand under his shirt and started twisting his motherfucking, you know, his nipples and all this old weird ass shit, man. It was a cold plot twist, man, on the reels. But you know, we gonna lift him up in prayer, like we ain't trying to, I don't know. But I love the South.
Like I was saying, Kim folks, you know, I can't speak on y'all politics out there and all like that, but man, I do watch a lot of y'all's programming, y'all cats from LA, man, and I'm rooting for y'all, man. I'm rooting for y'all to be unified, man, and come together and get on the same accord. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I want you to know this, man. A lot of us got second and third generation family from the South. Like my parents, their parents was from the South, from Mississippi and Alabama. My great grandmother's from Alabama. You dig?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Now beyond that, I got some.
Bro. Okay.
Oh, that's what's up. Okay, now my mom's dad starts from Arkansas. You feel me? So a lot of us got family from the South, from Cali. You know what I'm talking about? A lot of us country niggas from the South.
Because we understand that, bro. Like even when you look at Watts, right? And a lot of niggas like, oh, cause Watts niggas sound like they from the South. Because when he was coming from the South, niggas was going, let's put niggas right in Watts. You know, she was putting niggas right in Watts, cuz all the country ass telling niggas, cuz. Niggas say they from down south somewhere, nigga.
But that's all I wanted to say, Kim folks, man. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it, man. But I ain't mean no disrespect, man. Salute to all of y'all.
Hey, no offense taken, bro. Mikasa Sukasa. Anytime you want to come on and build, man, shit, let's do it, man. My bad. I thought you was OG Percy in certain views that you expressed, but now we know that you're not OG Percy. Hey, homie, Mikasa Sukasa.
True. All right, then.
All right.
Love.
Hey,
shit, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Say, man. Hey, I love all y'all brothers, man. I'm about to jump off this thing. Let's do it again sometime soon. There's going to be an amazing game that's going to be between the PJ Watch Crips and the Harlem 30 Crips, man. You know what I mean? Black men getting together on a positive note, man. You know what I mean? It's going down. It's going up.
That's a good thing. That's a beautiful thing.
For sure.
Wait, hold on. I can't. Wait. I'm not giving nobody an open invitation.
No, I'm saying, nigga. I hope the Harlems win, nigga.
Oh, that's out of pocket, this nigga, man. But I can understand it. It's rolling. I understand it. But the homies got this one. We got this one, man.
I know he is good. He
on the written list. Hey, but we trying to get more teams to come in and participate in this. And let's connect under something positive, and then we can start strategizing about programs and services that we can introduce into the community. But just opening up that door and building that dialogue and that rapport, man, that's what we own. So you know what I mean? If the 5555758, if they want to get next, we'll beat y'all in basketball, football, baseball. You know what I mean? We can go all the way down. We can go from the 30s to the 100s. We ready? You feel what I'm saying?
Who y'all playing?
We playing the Harlems tomorrow, so we gonna start with the Harlems.
Harlem 30s. Y'all 30s. That's what's up.
So you know what I mean? I'm gonna holler at the homies, and I'm gonna see if we can go from the 30s to the 100s. You know what I mean? But there's all right, for sure. I'm about to.
Because the 90s, a lot of shit be going on with the 90s, y'all. So
Yeah. I forgot about the. Yeah, the 111's a little bit too, but I think that's something that we can correct though.
Yeah, I ain't gonna try. I've been seeing that shit lately. I'm like, damn, the fuck! Like, I never heard that in my life. I'm like, what the fuck
Yeah,
going
us
on?
in the 111s, that goes back to the 90s. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Way back in the
Hey,
day.
let me ask you $1 million question before you get out of here, Bobby.
Yes, sir.
West Side Project Crip and Rubidoux West Side PJC. Any relation?
West Side Project Crip.
Yeah, he talking
Riverside.
about the IE projects.
Okay,
the homies,
oh, that's my nigga.
The homies say that the IE PJs started independently. But the big homies say that the Rubidoux PJs, which they don't really have a project, you feel what I'm saying? That
Right. Okay. So I told so it's crazy because the project, now check this out. The project in Riverside is where I come from, which is in Casablanca. We had a real project,
that's your
which is
project,
2800. Right.
Yep.
It wasn't on the west side, but whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Like
So me and my boys talking about the other day.
The homies have an influence in the creation of Rubidoux PJ Crip. You can bring anybody. We can have a conversation about it. The
C-Bob told me that. My nigga from C-Bob told me High Desert that y'all had a.
I know who C-Bob. I know who C-Bob is. Yeah, that's what's up.
I'm out, y'all. Y'all brothers have a good one.
All right, for sure, big bro. Much love.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll tap in.
My nigga Pee-wee from Casablanca.
Okay, yeah, I know him. Tap in with me.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. All right, buddy.
All right, for sure.
All right, bro. You already know.
All right, one love, man.
Enjoy your night, bro. You already know.
All right, you too, family. One love. Go. Senderoni, much love, big bro. Much love to the chat.
Hey, salute. Great show, man. Great show. Hold it down.
Hey, likewise. Let's do it again. Peace and blessings. Too black, too strong. We all we need, we all got. What is the other one I say? Let's live in peace before we be forced to rest in it. And with that, I'm gone. It's your player partner, Bobby WAJ.